Good morning and welcome back to Topstep TV. Today, Tuesday, March 31st, 2026, the last trading day of the month, last trading day of the quarter. Welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. JD, how you guys doing this morning? Happy turnaround Tuesday.
Hey, I said, let's hope that's true. Happy turnaround Tuesday, everybody. Good to see you, Jay. Good to see you, JD. Excited about the trading day today. Things are certainly flying around as far as headlines already here this morning. It's going to be a fun one. JD, how you feeling?
Headlines is right. No kidding. Look at some of these headlines coming out right now. I see them being posted in the chat as we speak. U.S. Secretary of War Hegseth says a regime change has occurred in Iran. These are market-moving events, folks. We should have a wild day. Anyway, good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Buckle up. I think we got a wild ride ahead of us today. Let's get into it. I'm ready to go.
I think so too, JD. We are going to take a look at a gold and crude oil opening range trade during this opening call. Gold opens up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We're going to take a look at a 1-minute opening range trade there. Gold right now trading 46.0360. We'll let that 1-minute candle close. We'll look for a close on either side of that range for a potential trade. Long above the high, short below the low. Try to avoid any traps, which these markets have tried to do over the last couple of days. But Hoag, JD, take a look at that opening range. Are you liking anything for a potential trade here?
We're opening basically in the same area or the same spot that we opened yesterday. No major changes. A little bit of overnight inventory to the long side. We just got to avoid the trap. Both gold and crude yesterday would have trapped us into losing positions. Let's see what happens today. I'm up for anything because ACH, anything can happen. What do you guys think?
I agree 100%. There's possibility for opportunity on both sides of this market today. It's been a little whippy overnight. Now that these headlines are coming out, it's getting even more whippy. But yeah, we did avoid some traps yesterday. We're getting better at feeling out those traps before we get into them. So let's hope our intuition saves us again today, or helps us out a little bit at least. Saves us a little money. I'm ready to go though. I've got the micro contract up. I'm looking at a 1-minute chart. Got a couple loaded. Ready to get into this trade. I want to see some real confirmation before we get in. Those traps that we've been noticing, we're seeing price hover around an extreme of the opening range, waiting. It almost feels like they're just trying to sucker more traders in to this trade before they take it the opposite direction. It's not just a feeling, it's actually what's happening.
Yeah,
that's the market's
exactly what's happening. We are seeing some negative delta early.
We recognize the pattern.
780. Go ahead, JD.
Negative. I was just going to say we've recognized the pattern in gold and crude oil for the traps. Let's see if Lady Luck continues to stay on our side.
Gold continues to be very thin. And we're looking at 5 to 10 prices between bid and offer here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, 720. Gold is open for business. Here we go.
When they're off.
Open.
Yep, close.
More headlines coming out.
Close.
U.S. General Kane, the Navy is targeting Iran mine-laying capabilities. Top U.S. general on Iran, the U.S. military has taken out over 150 ships in Iran's Navy.
Headlines are flying this morning. He also says we've begun first overland B-52 missions. Seeing some selling coming in here in gold, 61% long on the tilt there. Average price 45.96. You got another 15 seconds before this 1-minute candle closes.
Actually traded.
Yeah, it's
good sign.
Pretty wide range here.
60 got a range.
High 46.1090, low 46.0490. We just traded above the high in the big contract, so this is either going to be a long or a no trade.
Mm-hmm.
Gold up
46.11.
1.17%.
We're butting
You got
right up
46.11 in
against
the
yesterday's
micros?
high. 46.11.40 is yesterday's high in the micro and mini. The high of the opening range in the micro is 46.11. We did take it out by a couple of ticks. So technically, same. We're only playing this from the long side today. Move back below the opening range will invalidate this trade.
They've already
Looks like it
trapped
wants to make a
the
run
trader
for the
that takes it
lows.
on the breakout.
Right? Can you see how many traded in those 2 ticks above?
That's a good question. Not a lot. Not a whole lot.
One.
Yeah.
You are liquidity, sir.
Lonely soldier up there. Let's see if it holds. Yeah, we're waiting for a 1 minute candle to close outside of this range for confirmation of a direction. Risk goes on the other side of the trade. We say it all the time, it's a lower probability trade, but when it does play out, it works pretty well if you let the trade work.
All right.
Now we got some more volume there.
In very short time frame at 46.06, iceberg buys just 40 contracts, but all of them traded on the bid.
There you go.
46.09, 57 contracts traded there, 17 on the bid. So and a little bit of iceberg buying near the lows in this opening range. We're going to be taking it. I like the longs because of that, but again, this is just very short time frame, kind of weak information. But if there are buyers that are placing bids here, we don't know how long they're going to stay here.
Mm-hmm. No signal long there. It was real close. Closed on to the tick in the micro. Looked like a potential trap too, right?
Yes, there's always that.
The big contract did close above that high. So a little bit of discrepancy there, but that's okay. That's what a trap looks like. It's going to look good in one place, maybe not so good in another place. We will see. This trade hasn't really played out over the past couple of days, which is fine. We've stayed out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it works really well. So we will see here 46.0650 last trade here in gold, up 1.06% on the day. Did just take out the low of that opening range, so that now invalidates the trade.
That is invalidation. Gold doing the hard work for us, right?
Thank you, gold.
No trade. Invalidation.
Good, no trade.
Down.
Shout out to Dolby Time in the chat. Says go time, party time.
Go time, party time is right.
That
strange
that
hope?
iceberg bid at 46.06. It traded through there 3 or 4 times on the way down here and just flopping around it, but it hasn't even traded. One more just traded there.
Interesting. 46.06. What are you doing here, gold?
All right.
What are you doing here? It's going to stay in this 1 minute opening range. JD, let's take a look at the economic calendar. Maybe the market is waiting for some news, some numbers that we have coming out. What do we got on that calendar? Let's
do it. We got a couple things coming out this morning at the top of the hour, 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. We've got the Case-Shiller House Price Index. We've also got the FHFA House Price Index. A couple of housing numbers coming up at the top of the hour. 9 o'clock Central Time. Consumer confidence and JOLTS, the job opening labor statistics number. It's going to kick off this week's jobs numbers. We got a whole week of jobs reports coming out. JOLTS today, ADP tomorrow, Challenger job cuts and jobless claims on Thursday, and the March jobs report on Friday. So big week of jobs reports ahead of us. Quarterly grain stocks at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. If you are trading in the grains, you should be aware of this report coming out. We're going to see prospective plantings in corn, soybeans, wheat, and quarterly grain stocks in corn, soybeans, and wheat. This is a big agricultural number coming out at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Be aware of it. Again, if you're in the grain market, know what's coming out. And then a couple of talking feds peppered in, not starting till later on this morning, though. 11 o'clock Central Time, we've got Austin Goolsbee Noon, Jeff Schmidt. 2 o'clock, Michael Barr, and later on this afternoon, Michelle Bowman is speaking also. We're also likely to get some random drop-ins. We already see those headlines flying across the tape right now. We'll probably get the president in front of a podium at some point today. So just keep an eye on the headlines. We've always got one eye in the ditch for you here, right on Topstep TV. If anything comes out, we're going to pass that along to you, and we'll pipe in any live news feeds that we can find also. So do our best to get in some live news, and we'll be reading the tape all day long. We are here for you, bell to bell, Topstep TV.
Let's go. Awesome stuff, JD. Thank you for that. That is our economic calendar. We'll let you know when those numbers are coming out. Hogue, that is part of our pre-market research, part of the homework that we have to do every day as traders to make sure we are prepared for the trading day. Let's go through that checklist.
Absolutely. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Pre-market research. That's what you should be doing. That's what we're doing here. Morning checklist. You got your water, got your coffee. Have you been fed? Have you walked the dog? Did you get your exercise in? Mindset check. Trading's all about mindset, folks. If you're in the wrong mindset to trade, take a day, take a walk, do something to change that mindset. What about your trade entry checklist? What's going to get you into that trade? What are your hypotheses? What are you expecting of the markets? And do you have the strategy attached to that hypothesis? Write those trades down, because at the end of the day, you're going to review those trades. You're going to review your feelings and thoughts and how things went during those trades, internally and externally. You're going to finish your journal, of course. You got to do your journal. You kind of wonder how many people that actually say they do journal actually do journal. Probably pretty low percentage on that. I know it's a discipline, and it's a practice, and it takes time to get into, but once you get into it, you'll find how important that can be for you. And of course, your post-market checklist is reviewing and finishing that journal, reviewing your trades, and of course, watching At the Buzzer at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. I haven't talked to Coach Paul in a while. How's he doing?
He's doing good, man. He's doing good. Trading really well. Enjoying the weather that you guys are having in Chicago. It seems like it's getting nice out there. He's doing good. He's doing. Maybe we'll have you on At the Buzzer one day, Hogue, if you're down for it.
I would love that. That would be fun.
Let's do it. Let's make it happen. We got numbers coming up at the top of the hour, so nothing too big to worry about. I think we had a Canadian GDP number coming out in about a minute or so. But JD, before we get into these gold charts on a higher time frame, I want to get to some news.
Yep, it's getting real whippy in gold. The ladder thinned out
is.
quite a bit, and it looks like it's poised for some type of move. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. But yes, a little piece of news before we get started on those charts. Say again, Hogue?
Said we avoided the sweep.
Yes, we did. We recognized the trap and we stayed out. Well, actually, gold did the hard work for us. So no trade there. All right. Proposed rule would allow new 401k investments. The Labor Department has unveiled a plan that could change your 401k. Let's roll it. The proposed rule would give retirement fund participants the option of investing in private equity, and other alternatives like crypto and commodities. Those industries who have long sought to be part of lucrative workplace retirement plans. Although employers have always had the option to include such investments in their retirement funds, few have done so. Such investments are typically more complicated and expensive than publicly traded options and open employers up to potential litigation. Despite the new rule, you may not see changes anytime soon. Although the proposal makes it easier for employers to add alternative options, it does not require them to do so. The president has been a strong proponent of the change. Last August, he issued an executive order that sought to alleviate regulatory burdens and litigation risk on 401k plan sponsors.
It scares me.
Would you trade futures in your retirement account? Tough question. We're asking the tough questions today, guys.
I don't think that most people should. It's more about time in the market than timing the market when it comes to investing. People just remember that.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, guys. It is 7:31 in the AM. let's dig into these gold charts. What do you say?
Let's do it.
Right.
What are we seeing, Hogue?
Okay. My trusty notes here on the daily chart. There have been some really tremendous opportunities. The market remains volatile, even though on this chart these look like small ranges, they are not. The volume, however, has been subpar. It's been really subpar in silver, and as well as the liquidity. We're looking at gold here this morning on the open, and we're looking at 5 to 10 ticks between the best bid and offer. That is volatile. If you are going to be trading it, I certainly suggest trading the micros. What did we do as far as open interest yesterday? We lost 300. I call that inert. No change in open interest on all of that gyration that we saw yesterday in the gold market. No change. Range bound, low volume, low open interest changes. And last night we did take a look above the upper extreme of the current area of balance. And so far we've seen rejection above that. Now, in the 30-minute chart, there are some interesting opportunities for us. We'll take a look at those shortly. But open interest, inert, indecisive day yesterday. Very interested in seeing last night's overnight highs as well as last week's high, if price gives us that opportunity. Jay, what are you thinking?
Looking at this daily here, Hogue, gold still has an objective for me here before we continue to trade higher, and that's a daily candle close above 45.6870, which was that March 23rd candle. We've traded above the high a couple of times, but we can see the rejection up here at these 4600s. Just not a ton of interest from buyers to maybe sustain price above that high for a daily candle close. 45.68 is that price. It is holding up pretty well. We've never traded below 50% of this. Well, a couple ticks below it, but 50% of that candle's range, we've stayed in the upper extreme of it. It looks like there's a bullish tilt to this market. We can look at the larger sell-off that we had. We're back inside that range as well. Just not very directional right now. Daily ATR $181. There is still opportunity in this market. So far, high to low range, we're at $136. Yesterday's range was about 170. So we're seeing some pretty big ranges, right? These candles look small, but they're definitely not. But not very directional over the last couple of days. Again, I'm looking to see whether or not we can sustain price above 45.68. If price and volume trades above, then I'm looking for maybe another run to 5,000s. But we got to close above this daily candle high.
Does you kind of mentioned there does look like there is, kind of a long tilt to this, if you want to call it that. I mean, putting in higher lows, putting in overall higher highs. But the volume is of concern to me because we're not really seeing any volume on the daily chart. What's it going to take to break out above this area of balance? It's going to take new buyers. Do we have those new buyers available to us in this market? And yes, we do. But are those new buyers interested in trading this? According to the volume so far, no. This has been very short time frame controlled. You can tell, of course, by the volume and of course by the levels that are being respected at certain points in the movement of the price here. Now, overnight inventory, we're looking at some slightly long overnight inventory. Where did we open last night? 1700 up. Let's just call it right about here. Got too long, came off. Now we've just been kind of consolidating. So I'm not really looking at overnight inventory as being too long or too short here with all of the consolidation that occurred for the better part of last night and through the European session so far. This has done a good job of evening out most of that inventory. So we're going to take this off. I'm going to remove this. So we've opened and closed the gap first thing. Now it becomes, is there acceptance of yesterday's range and or value, or is there rejection of yesterday's range and or value? And so far it's looking more like we're seeing rejection. The market looked above, tried to trap us into longs, would have stopped us out to the short. So it swept both sides of that opening range, which is basically this yellow line here that I've got on this bar right here. And the market is continuing to try and push to the upside. We've got nothing but wicks up there. My interest is, are we going to see the overnight high? Are we going to see last week's high? And if we do, I'm going to be using balance to breakout guidelines. If we break out and we fail that breakout, that might mark another return back into range, back into value, and back into the short time frame area of balance that we are currently in. As you can see right here, I mean, let's just for for shits and giggles, let's call 46.34 the upper extreme. That's last week's high. We looked above it and rejected last night. This whole area up here is an upper extreme of balance. And if we can't break out and continue, then I see this market returning back to and getting a rotation back to the downside. If we do see a breakout and we do see some decent volume coming in, we see some participation tempo, whatever you want to call it, maybe it's momentum, then that's a trade that I would go with, because there's a lot of space up here there, and there are some emotional levels for the market to target. But are we too long in short time frames? We're not seeing any major changes in open interest that would indicate that. Are we waiting for longer time frame traders to come back into this market? That's really the way I feel about this. And the singles from Friday's double distribution, we never got to them last night or yesterday during regular trading hours, but we traded into them and rejected them last night. Some pretty decent volume on that rejection there as well. So this becomes very interesting area of potential support, resistance, last week's high. Let's see how this plays out. But Jay, I'm very interested in hearing what you have to say about this 30-minute chart.
So like you said, Hogue, overnight inventory is to the long side. We opened up 45.50. That zone was the upper extreme of that first 30-minute candle. I do like the fact that we came down and we tested the 200 moving average as a support. We have price that traded below it briefly, but volume stayed above it. And again, that 200 moving average was a downtrend for about 2 weeks. And this is the way it looks, right? It's not just going to turn around on a dime, but if we can sustain price above this 200 moving average for a little while, build a little bit of a base, then I think there is that potential to the upside on a higher time frame. But like you're saying here, Hogue, if I'm looking for breakout momentum, I might have to wait for a catalyst in order for the market to do that. Last week with the low volume, I attribute that maybe a little bit to rollover. But either way, prices are very comfortable here right now. You can even look at this VWAP that we've had from the session so far. We had a decent rally, and now it's a flat line at the upper extreme of these ranges. So short time frame control, like you mentioned, Hogue, this market is not directional on a higher time frame, and I have to keep that in mind if I'm going to trade it today. I could cut off one side of this market and say I'm only going to buy it, but if I find myself buying at 46.30s, 46.40s, I may be asking the market to do something that it hasn't done in the past 2 weeks. So you just got to be conscious of that. If there is no volume up here with you, you don't want to be that lone soldier up here trying to push the market to the upside. Gold is pretty heavy, especially if you try to lift the entire market with a one or two lot. So trade location matters. If we can find opportunities to buy below VWAP in a range bound market, I think there's an opportunity there. But again, at these upper extremes, these 46.30s, you just mentioned 46.40s, that could be an opportunity for shorts to limit risk, to look for a trade to fall back into the range, because that's what we've been seeing over the past about week and a half or so.
Yes, Jay does not want to be the only person writing the I think I can express. So yes, trade location is always important. John Jones, your question, the levels of the single prints that we were talking about from Friday, 45.1760 down to 44.98 even. That's the single prints from Friday's double distribution trend day that found support yesterday right along that 200 session simple moving average. Don't you just love confluence? Do we take a brief look at silver?
Let's do it. Biggest percentage mover to the upside right now, up 3.95%. Let's take a look, Hogue. What are you seeing?
All right. So, daily. Look at the volume. I mean, I almost have to expand this to even see it. Volume. It's just continuing to just get crushed. It's very illiquid, low volume. There's no real change in open interest yesterday. It's saying we lost 50. Wow. 50 contracts changed yesterday as far as as silver, and the market is very much like gold actually, because it is in a short time frame area of balance. This green line is a naked POC that it should not be on this daily chart. I'm going to take that off just as a distraction. So here we are. What do we know? What do we do? We're inside the big pullback that happened at the end of January, beginning of February. We're holding in the lower half of it. Range bound in medium time frame, range bound in short time frame, low volume, little changes in open interest. Yeah, I think this market is being traded by short time frame traders. I think it probably is. Jay, if you have anything to mention on the daily chart, let's do it.
There's a lack of volume in the silver market. It's been that way since the end of January when we saw that aggressive sell-off. From a technical perspective, it does still trade really well. Dee does the metal market session. I actually see her looking for silver trades now because the volatility has come down just a little bit. What we saw at the end of January into early February was insane, and it's calmed down. These are still pretty big ranges. $6 daily ATR range so far. We are at about a $4.30 range. Another one, Hogue, where I'm looking for a daily candle close above this March 23rd high, which was $71.03. If we can do that, then I think we probably see a rotation back up to 85s. I wouldn't be surprised to see it do it on lower volume. We've seen it in the past, in the mid February. We have very similar volume and just kind of this low volume float in this market. Some of that may have been short covering from this aggressive sell-off that we had after we made a low. But we came down, we took a look at the 20-day moving average, maybe building a base for another move. I don't hate how silver trades technically. I haven't placed a trade in it in a little while. I don't hate how it trades technically because I think that it's maybe moving out of necessity and a lot less speculation than what we saw earlier this year.
Speculators are mostly probably licking their wounds.
Right.
As well as a lot of dealers, of course. I mean, that was just a huge move. On the 30-minute smaller range yesterday, normal variation day, somewhat similar to gold. I do believe we have a little deeper overnight inventory. Here's where we opened last night. We got a little bit long, but we've been doing some consolidation, which may be evening out that inventory. The one thing I do like about it is the fact that we did open with a session gap. We're above the range from yesterday. So if we cannot close that gap relatively early, I can see this market continuing to try and push to the upside and possibly to the upper extreme of the area of balance we've been in for the last couple of weeks. I'm just going to use last week's high as that level, 74.80. There is emotion. We do have a gap, a session gap that would close up at 75.63.5. We've got an NPOC, naked point of control, point of chill, comfort level from a previous trading day. The highest price traded from the 18th of March would be a visual and short time frame target, and above that we've got 80.96.5, another point of chill from the 17th of March, the most popular price traded on that day. So there is space above and definitely some visual targets. And if we are in short time frame control, the short time frame traders are focusing on those visual short time frame targets. We've already checked to an NPOC point of chill from the 25th of March. Have we traded it in regular trading hours? No, we have not, because we've opened with a gap. I would look to see, and if we check this naked point of control and we don't see any acceptance below it, then I could see this market continuing to roll to the upside. But like we said, is just like gold, there are some barriers above price for any continuation to the upside. We're going to need new business. We're going to need the longer time frame, or at least some medium time frame, bigger speculators to push this market any higher than this. Who knows if they're out there? Jay, what do you think on the 30?
If they're out there, let us know. Right now, they're here today, Hogue. We are trading, overnight inventory to the long side. We have price and volume above where we opened up. I was just looking at that correlation matrix that we share here all the time, and there over the past 180 days, there is a positive 95% correlation between gold and silver. So we'll see which one, if any, leads. Right? Again, silver is our biggest percentage mover to the upside right now. If it continues to rally, does gold go with it? We are at the upper extreme of the range that we've been trading in, these 73s up to 74. I got a overnight volume profile here, and we did trade outside of value above 73.60s. Can it sustain? We'll see more volume come in here when the equities open up. But there's a decision-making spot here, right? If we zoom out, we look at a higher time frame. This 74 area has been a resistance. If we don't find the buyers above it, we're coming right back down into this range.
All right. Well, you got what context is telling us in silver, silver and gold. That's what we've got. JD, back to you with some news.
Yes, let's take a look at what happened overnight. We already did the 401ks. Let's take a look at what happened overnight, though. Right. Stocks in Asia closed mostly lower. Hang Seng Index stayed above water. Hang Seng Index closed up 0.15%. Nikkei closed down 1.58%, and the Shanghai Composite closed down 0.8%. Stocks in Europe currently trading higher this morning. The DAX is up 1.01%. The FTSE is up 1.01%. The CAC 40 is up 0.81%, and the Stock 600 is up 0.99%. U.S. dollar index is still above 100, 100.196 last on the dollar, down 0.31% early this morning. The VIX is back below 30, down 8% this morning, 28.14 last on the VIX. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note resting gently, peacefully, comfortably at 4.313% this morning. All right, guys, let's take a look at those E-mini S&P 500 charts, if you please.
All right. Let's take a look. All right. So we are testing 10% off the June contract all-time high, 63.87 quarter. We traded down to it on Friday. We tested around it yesterday. Are we finding rejection below that level? Time will tell. When we take a look at the last 2 days, we've added 86,000 contracts in open interest. We added 52,000 contracts just yesterday. Volume has been average, which is surprising, especially on down days. So I'm beginning to get the sense maybe, I guess on Friday, the estimated increase in open interest was 34,000 additional shorts coming into the market. Yesterday, 52,000. Were those longs or shorts? When we look at the direction from yesterday, those were shorts. We have shorts piling into this market. Now, the question for me then becomes, how good of a job are they doing pushing price lower? Now, ACH, anything can happen. If something wacky happens in the world geopolitically or otherwise, there's obviously a lot more selling that could come into this market. But if we're looking at speculator grade, my thought, and this is just me thinking, this is not financial advice, is we're too short in the hole here. We warned yesterday, and probably should be warned. We've been probably warning for the last week or so to watch for the face ripping opposite rally that might or might not come. But just by looking at the open interest, looking at where we've traded down to, the 10% off the all-time high in the June contract, where are the sellers? What are they looking for down here? Where are they? Well, we've seen them. Are they successfully pushing price lower? Are they successfully pushing value lower? I'm not that impressed with the amount of open interest and new shorts that have come into this market and their ability to push price lower. Look at what it's doing now. Are we going to see that face rip and rally? Have we seen it already? Will we find out who killed JR? We don't know these things. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
On the daily here, I am seeing 4 days where we have not. Well, today would be the fifth day if we don't take out a prior day's high, where we haven't even traded above a prior day's high. We'll see it a little bit more on the 30-minute, but there's been these interesting attempts, it seems like, to pump the market up on a short time frame, and none of them are sustaining. We were taking a look at that during at the buzzer yesterday. Where these quick volume spikes, you see a 50-point move in the S&P to the upside, and then we just fade the rest of the move. And that's what it's been looking at. I got to give a shout out to my guy, Coach Paul. Again, looking at these markets with line charts, you can kind of see what's happening here. There are what look like, we're not in a bear market yet, but these bear market rallies that, again, just find some sellers. But I agree with you, Hogue. It's not the most volume that we've seen to the downside. Normally, we see a lot more aggression to the downside in these markets. And I don't know whether or not to be concerned about that, right? Because we haven't gotten to the point, with all the uncertainty that we haven't gotten to the point where we see that capitulation type of liquidation type of selling that we do normally get a strong reversal off of. Everybody remembers, April 9th last year, where that pretty much set the low for the year. We haven't necessarily seen that yet. So, I'm cautious on either side of this market, maybe leaning a little bit more to the downside just because that higher time frame trend is that way. But 123-point daily ATR. This is another day where we're coming in, and this was yesterday as well. We've pretty much already spent a daily ATR move in the overnight session. We saw that yesterday, and we pretty much sold off as soon as the New York session came in. So very curious to see what happens today. We're at 115 points. Daily ATR is 123. How much room is there available? I think headlines will definitely let us know how the market's going to trade, but very interesting situation that the equities are in right now.
All right. Yeah, it would be something to see a turnaround Tuesday today, wouldn't
Yes, it would.
it? So yeah, I mean, you can just see on the 30-minute chart what Jay's talking about. Every little rally keeps getting sold. Every little rally keeps getting sold. However, with the amount of open interest that's poured in over the past couple of days, looking at the direction of the daily, the market opens at the highs and closes at the lows. The market opens at the highs and closes at the lows. So all of this new open interest, again, approximately, 86,000 contracts in the last two sessions, Friday and Monday. That's a whole lot of open interest, and that's a whole lot of new shorts coming into this market. Now, if those new shorts are short time frame, my question is, are they short in the whole? We need more continuation to the downside, whether it is created by some sort of headline, some sort of event that creates the opportunity for continuation to the downside. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna be cautious in this area. I'm going to demand good trade location no matter what I do, particularly to the short side. Overnight inventory is a little bit long. Let's take a look. Where we opened, right about there. So there's our overnight inventory. It has consolidated. So some of that overnight inventory has been reconciled. We are at value high. We're still in range. So we're probably not going to be opening with a gap. So one of my major questions and my major hypotheses this morning is, okay, we've basically kept value approximately the same. It's a little bit of overlapping to lower from Fridays to yesterday's. But that's a lot of open interest. That's a lot of selling pressure coming into the market yesterday. And all we were able to do was put an overlapping to lower area of value. That doesn't impress me. So, the market is obviously attempting to go lower. We see that. We all know that. The question now is, how good of a job is it doing? And to me, it's not. It's not doing a very good job of seeing continuation to the downside. As a matter of fact, I would probably give the downside auction at this point a C minus at best, probably a D. It's not an F yet because we're still in a downtrend. But I have concerns. That's all I'm saying. Profile yesterday was almost a double distribution trend day. Market came right back to the initial balance low to the tick, closed out to any single print, and then continued to move to the downside. So again, still all of the daytime frame activity has been selling rallies, selling rallies, selling rallies. When does that change? I don't know. Jay, put some light on this for me, will you?
Hogue is less impressed with these sellers than Michaela Maroney. Uh, we took out yesterday's low. We made new lows of the year. But right now, Hogue, I'm seeing what you're saying here, right? We have overnight inventory that is to the long side. If they cannot sustain price below some of these major levels, below the low of the year, yes, you're able to make a new low, but if it's on lower volume, we are maybe not seeing the follow through that sellers are actually looking for in this market. I'm just concerned that, on the flip side of that, buyers aren't gaining any traction yet either. But I think in order to do that, these sellers have to find a reason to cover. If I've been short since 6,800 in the S&P, I really haven't been, under any pressure to get out of this market at all. And that's kind of what I'm seeing. We see that open interest build. The second there's a reason for shorts to get out of this market, it's going to rally very hard. And I think everyone kind of knows that. And that's why we see some of the reactions. It honestly reminds me a lot of last year. We see some semblance of a positive headline and the market's, instantly there's a bid. Part of that bid is all the shorts that are coming in thinking that we're going to go to zero and push this market higher. So I think it is contingent on headlines. I'm going to see it in the volume if it does happen. What I'm looking at for today's session, though, is the overnight point of control right now, 64.44. We did trade outside of value up near the 67.60s. Does this buying that we're seeing in the overnight session, does it sustain, or does the volume, when it comes in for the New York session, just give this all up? That's what we saw yesterday. We're pretty much in the same exact spot right now. We do have oil opening up in about a minute here. We're going to take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade in oil. We got some numbers coming out here as well. But that is what we got for the S&P. That's what I got on the 30-minute there, Hogue.
All right. Thank you. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting trading day. Really, I think everything depends on the headlines. Let's check out
Pretty much.
Crude and take a look at that opening range trade.
We have got a couple of housing numbers coming out in about 30 seconds, guys. We'll get into the opening range trade right after that. Also got some news to share on gas prices. 20 seconds. We got the Case-Shiller, U.S. Housing Price Index, and the FHFA Housing Price Index. There we go.
See if there's any market reaction here.
I don't expect much of a reaction from crude oil, but we'll see. This reaction is probably just the opening bell for crude oil. Crude oil opens at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. We always see a little injection of liquidity as this market opens, or as that bell rings, I should say. Oops, in there, posting numbers. Case-Shiller 20 year-over-year actual 1.18, forecast for 1.38. U.S. Housing Price Index month-over-month 0.1%, forecast for 0.1. Nothing too out of whack there.
Nope, nothing too hot there.
Markets didn't do too much there either. Seeing crude sell off just a little bit here. Again, we are looking at that opening range trade in crude. Does open up at 9 a.m. Eastern Time, 8 a.m. Central. Taking a look at a 1 minute opening range trade here as well. Crude right now trading 103.03. Up about 0.1% on the day right now. Sitting under full session view up.
I am looking at the 1 minute chart on the micro contract, we've got about a 42 tick wide opening range. I'm sorry, a 38 tick wide opening range.
In range.
I've got a high in the micro, 103.25 and a low of 102.87. Say again, Hogue?
I'm just thinking out loud. I mean, it's basically in balance in range.
Yeah.
Current low
another
is
trap.
settlement price.
It's either going to be a trap or a see money, take money opportunity. It looks like we're going to be trading both sides of this market early on, you know? But then again, this market is very susceptible to headline risk at the moment, and they are flying the headlines, let me tell you. Get a sell signal here in just a minute. See, this is what I want to see out of a signal. I want to see some real follow through.
Yeah.
Not just that trapping activity. Mm-hmm. All right, we're going to get in here. I'm working an offer. We're in at 77. I was count short a couple of micro crude at 102.77. We're going to take 60 ticks worth of risk on this trade. Make that 70 ticks worth of risk. I'm going to put our stop above the swing high from back here at just before 7:30. It's a minor swing high in a 1 minute chart. I think that's plenty of room for invalidation. Let's see where this thing takes us.
All right. House count short 2 micro crude, 102.77, 102.81 last trade here. 50-50 on the tilt. Ross in the chat says, do not sell oil. Well, Ross, too late. Opening range said shorted, so we're short. Opening range said shorted, so we are short.
We're crude. We're short crude. What?
Yeah, we'll see.
We are. That's what the signal gave us. We're not taking a whole lot of risk on these trades, right? But that is what the signal gave us. So we're going to trade the signal.
JD, you got some news on gas prices before we get into these charts?
Yes, I do. A little bit of an update on gas prices. Average U.S. gas prices hit $4 per gallon early this morning. Let's roll it. Yes, right now the average price of a gallon of gas costs more than $4 at the moment for the first time since the Iran war began. AAA reports regular is averaging $4.02 a gallon right now. The U.S. oil benchmark WTI, the West Texas Intermediate crude, is hovering above $100 a barrel right now. The international benchmark Brent crude is even higher. Analysts worry the economic strain of the war also could increase broader U.S. inflation. The president is threatening to blow up Iran's oil facilities. That's if it doesn't reopen the Strait of Hormuz, a vital energy corridor. But President Trump is giving the Iranians an extended deadline. But we're seeing some action and some headlines coming out of the Middle East early this morning. And crude's ripping on our faces. We got a little face peeler right here, guys.
I think our stop's in a
this
good
thing
place.
Just turned. Yeah, we got trapped on that one. It didn't look like a trap, did it?
It didn't. They had to update the trap algo.
Right? They heard us talking about traps.
These guys are staying out of this trade. How do we get them in it? Make it look a little better. Yeah, there we go.
Just swept the stops.
I'll continue
of the opening range.
Yeah, I'll continue to monitor this trade. We're getting a little late here. Let's roll through these crude oil charts real quick, and then we'll get into the NASDAQ. Yep. Let's do it, guys.
For sure. All right. So yesterday we tested and actually closed below. Doesn't look like it on this chart, but closed below the weekly kickoff high of 104. By the end of the day, we had finished the session above that. We opened above it. We are really testing this area up here. It's kind of an important level. We had shorts cover on Friday. Yesterday, we added 8,500 in open interest on new longs coming into the market. If those new longs don't find a continuation, they're underwater pretty early here in this session. If those are short time frame longs, we may see a little bit of a pullback off of and back down below this 104 weekly kickoff high level. It's all about the headlines today. Jay, anything that you're noticing of importance on the daily?
We are, and we closed above 50% of that major sell-off that we had a couple of days ago, and continuing to trend to the upside. Finding some comfort above $100, right? That $100 level was pretty much the lows of yesterday. Where did we trade? 99.43 was the low yesterday, and we could not find any momentum or traction from sellers below $100. If this continues to sustain this way, price and volume trading above this 50% area, do we see the full rotation up to these highs? Of course, this is going to be the most headline-driven market of them all. But on the daily, that 20 moving average is acting as a support. We've gotten a little extended from it right now, but I'm seeing price pick up to the upside, not necessarily the volume you would expect. The last 2 days in crude oil have been very interesting. I don't know the last time I've seen a zombie rally in crude, and that's what the last 2 days were. Usually that's what we expect from the equities, but we're seeing it in crude oil over the last 2 days. So I don't know what to take from that, but it is definitely moving to the upside. Probably don't want to be too short for too long.
Yeah, the volume is certainly of concern for any longs that are in this market because that's one of the legs of the table, right? You got a four-legged table. Volume is one of those legs. The volume gets kicked out, the table falls over. I'm not sure what's going to happen here. Nobody knows, but ACH, it's all about the headlines. Where are we today compared to yesterday? We are opening basically right at settlement price. Settlement price 102.88. It's also the IB high, very close to that. Are we going to reject value or are we going to accept value? Right now, it's looking more like we are going to reject value, but watch 104, weekly kickoff high. It was the high of the regular trading hour session yesterday. We have had no regular trading hour trade above that level. If we're going to find buyers up there, they're going to come in the regular trading hour session, more or less. Sometimes that happens, of course, in the European session, the London session. But this has been a very emotional upside move, and we can see that by the amount of visual targets left behind and weaknesses in structure. We got NPOCs and gaps a go-go down below price. Those will become important when they become important. Watch yourselves. If we can't take out yesterday's regular trading hour session high / the weekly kickoff high, we could see some sort of a pullback. I think we've probably trapped some shorter time frame buyers buying it up above $100. Jay, you had an excellent point. I mean, this was the first day in years that we've seen an entire day session range above $100. I don't remember the last time that happened. I don't have time to go look. But as far as overnight
It's been a
inventory, we
while.
don't really have any. We're just kind of hanging around. Jay, what do you think?
Yeah, exactly that, Hogue. We took a look above the first 30-minute range from last night. Looked like some urgency to the upside, and then we had the president saying that he's okay ending the excursion in Iran without controlling the Strait of Hormuz, and that brought the markets back down. So again, headline-driven market. Headlines are going to move this thing around. I am looking at the highest volume candle from last night on the 30-minute and the highest volume candle from this session this morning. This is just a big range, right? There's a lot of volume that's getting traded in here relative to what's traded so far. I think we stay here until we don't. The next headline. So what that means is anything near 101s, if there is no aggressive push, could be an opportunity to buy a range bound market. Anything up near 105s could be an opportunity to sell until it breaks. What I'm very conscious of is once that range breaks, not trying to fade that move until it tells me that it's time to. This is a market that could get very aggressive in either direction. And once that starts, it's not my job to call the high because we don't know where that market is going to stop. But for now, trade the range 101s up to 105s and try to stay out of the middle, which we're at right now, right at VWAP. So I think a no trade zone for now. We took the opening range trade, but that's a mechanical trade that we take on a higher time frame. It's a 50-50 here.
Jay, basically, range bound to breakout guidelines apply.
Yep. That is it.
All right. That's it. We got a little Dorito forming up here. Watch the extremes of the Dorito.
That's what we got.
Yeah.
We are going to give the people what. Go ahead, JD.
I was just gonna say, yeah, I think we're toast on this trade. It doesn't matter. Even if it does make a move back towards the lower end of this range, there's no way it's going to let us go for the ride. They're going to take us out.
Are we still in?
They,
Oh,
yeah, we're still in. Not for long, though. It's coming for us again. All right.
You said the key word,
Let's get
JD.
some more news. We're toast. Yeah, we're going to be out of this in 2 seconds. All right. Eli Lilly signs a deal on AI-discovered drugs. The maker of popular GLP-1 drugs, Zepbound, on Mounjaro, could soon be making and selling drugs discovered by artificial intelligence. Can you believe this? Let's roll it. Eli Lilly announced it's partnering with Insilico for the oral drugs discovered by Insilico's artificial intelligence model, Pharma.ai. The companies will also work together in research and development. Eli Lilly will pay Insilico $115 million upfront in the deal. However, according to an exchange filing, the deal is valued at as much as $2.75 billion. Who wants to be the first to test an AI-created drug? Who wants to be the guinea pig for the future? Oh, we just got stopped in that Crude trade. Top tick this. It can make the move now. It can make the move. I'm done with Crude for a while now.
Top tick Tommy.
Crude has aggravated me once again.
Yeah.
We hate you sometimes, Crude.
Tough opening range trades.
Yes, robots making drugs. Who wants to be the first to test an AI-developed drug?
Not
I'm
me.
gonna let someone else. I'm gonna let someone else play that role, take that job. Let me know how it goes, and I'll offer my feedback after that. All right, guys, let's give the people what they want. Let's get into those NASDAQ charts.
All righty. NASDAQ, it is. You want it, you've got it. So the NASDAQ is in more dire straits than the S&Ps, but it has been since it came off its all-time high. We are almost 15% off the all-time June contract high. Now, notice I said June contract. Well, we're trading the June contract, so I take my information from the contract we are actually trading. So we've gotten pretty close to it. Similar situation. We've added a whole bunch of open interest over the last couple of days, indicating new shorts coming into the market. Are those new shorts now short in the hole? That is my eternal question today. Is this going to be a turnaround Tuesday? We'll leave that up to the headlines. We've added 7,500 contracts over the last 2 days. On the 30-minute chart, you'll see the daytime direction was to the downside. So we can say that with relative confidence, we've got a whole bunch of new short sellers in this market. New short sellers, are those the weak ones or are they the strong ones? That weekly kickoff low 22,875, the 15% off the June contract all-time high 22,843. Do we even see that? 15%, isn't that bear market territory? Some would say. Jay, what are you thinking here on the daily? Look at that 50 and the 200 session moving average.
Yeah, it's right there, Hogue. It is right there. What we're talking about is the potential cross of the 50 moving average below the 200 moving average. The last time that happened was about this time last year, almost an exact calendar year ago. Hogue, you mentioned dire straits. So far this month, buyers have been getting nothing for their money, spending their money for nothing. And we are seeing continued selling here. I don't know how much I trust this.
Money
I
for
don't know how
nothing.
much I trust money for nothing, Hogue. Spending their money for nothing. Daily ATR is 540 points. We're almost at a daily ATR range. This is almost like a repeat of yesterday. We talked about a this 2-day consolidation leading to, we talked about this last week, this 2-day consolidation leading to range expansion days to the downside. We saw something similar in gold. I'm just going to go back to gold on the daily really quick, where we saw this very similar thing, 2-day consolidation. Then we had sell-offs into this capitulation move where we have, an extreme volume at a low that caused a reversal.
Excess low.
I don't know that the NASDAQ turns around without doing that. So I'm having a hard time kind of trusting anything here. We've mentioned, we see the build in open interest to the downside. But another one where we have 1, 2, 3, 4 days where we have not even traded above a prior day's high. Could it be today? I think it really depends on the headlines. But again, I've just seen sustained selling the entire month. It almost looks like, if we flip this chart, how we see the markets rally. There isn't a blow off top move or anything like that. It's just sustained pressure on these markets to the downside. And the more we do this, the more it kind of feels like we need that liquidation event before we continue to the upside. Maybe that's just a feeling. Still have to trade the markets that are in front of us. But on a higher time frame, I'm just seeing a lot of sell pressure in this market right now.
Dude, you just stripped my gears, man. You flipped the chart. I was like, oh, I got to buy that market. and here I am. I'm afraid to sell this one.
Yeah.
Man. All right. So let's take a look at the 30. All right. So again, the auction is to the downside. The volume hasn't, it's been about average. It hasn't been tremendous, and we would expect more volume to the downside than we're seeing. So it's not like we got a whole bunch of people bailing out and jumping out of this market. And as a matter of fact, we're getting shorter and shorter as we continue to push lower. So let's take a look at value. Value was again overlapping to lower yesterday. A bunch of open interest added to the short side on Friday. A bunch of open interest added. A bunch more open interest actually added to the short side yesterday. Value overlapping to lower, which is what we would expect. It's an overlapping to lower range, overlapping to lower value. But how good of a job is the market doing in this direction? And to me, it doesn't feel like the auction is performing that well. Now, Jay brought up a really good point. We don't see any real excess low. We can talk about this all day long, but we're going to keep moving here. We want to see an excess low. We want to see a buying tail at the bottom. We saw buying tails at the bottom of these markets back in April, the last time we saw a pullback of this magnitude. We're not seeing that yet. So it does reek of an unfinished downside auction because we don't have an excess low. However, when we look at the performance of the market on the push to the downside, it's not performing that well. I've been peaked since I've been back, for the last couple of days, of being careful and making sure I don't get my face ripped off on any face rip and rally, because opposite moves have that tendency. They have a tendency just to rip in one direction. We saw a little bit of it last night, or just as the market was kind of opening up, we saw a nice face rip and rally to the upside. That's just a mere hint of what could happen, I'm not saying it's going to. And like what you said in the S&Ps, it's probably going to take some sort of a good news headline to finally rip the Band-Aid off and have a bunch of buyers come in. We don't know when that's going to happen. We don't know if that's going to happen. The question remains, where sellers are still trying to push this market lower. How good are they doing? In my humble opinion, not that good. Jay, what do you think?
Looking at the overnight inventory, we're long right now. We did come down and check big fat round number level 23,000, and right as we were doing it, conveniently, here's a headline: everything's fine. We're right back up. We're right back at the upper extreme of this range from yesterday. Very similar pattern to yesterday. What I will say is that volume is a little bit closer to the market than it was on the open yesterday. We can see we were on that open, we were about 160 points away from VWAP. If we opened up right here, we are about 110. which just means that volume is trading higher for the session, a little bit closer to price, which might mean that there are actually some buyers stepping in this market. Are they short covering after tagging 23,000s? Are these the longer time frame market participants? Probably a combination of both. My question is, again, for the New York session, what does the volume say when we come in? I wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of a consolidation. But when I say that, what I'm looking for, Hogue, is very similar to what potentially happened yesterday. I'm going to go down to a 3-minute chart really quick. You guys know I look at, do all of my executions on a 3-minute chart. We had this low volume float all day yesterday, in the overnight session yesterday, that was pretty much a daily ATR move before the New York session opened. And then urgency as soon as that volume came in on the New York session open. First 3-minute candle set the high, the dead ass high for the rest of the session. Volume left that range almost immediately. And that was the trend for the rest of the day. Does that happen today? We will see. But if I see an urgency trade in the equities, I will be taking it because there is some room lower if this volume, if this move in the overnight session was hollow. We'll see what happens. VWAP would be the first target to the downside. Of course, to the upside, I'm looking at what happens at these 23,500s.
All right.
That is what I got on the NASDAQ code.
One of those levels that we were looking at from the opposite direction in the S&Ps, if we can just get to my charts for just 1 second. This is the single prints from Friday. The S&Ps pushed into and rejected to the upside that same level, the single prints from Friday. The NASDAQ is the opposite direction. The NASDAQ pushed into it and rejected it to the downside. Conflicting information. It's kind of like this. Which way is it going to go? We don't know. ACH, anything can happen. Just wanted to point that out.
Awesome
and
stuff.
We're ready to go.
Let's go, JD. I see the team getting ready in the back here. Who do we got coming up on Topstep TV?
Coming up next, Fast Markets. Andre and Jack are here. Hogue will be in also. And a couple of rotating guests. We've got Aaron. Aaron's Trades is going to be here from 8:30 to 9:30. And Dakota will be here from 9:30 to 11. Hogue will be back at 11 o'clock Central Time with the morning highlights. He's going to go over the trades that we took here during the opening call. And if we do take any trades during Fast Markets, I'll go over those too. And look at some market structure and go through the charts with you guys. 11:15, Powered Players. Coach Jay's coming back with Braden C. and Dolby Time. 12 o'clock, Group Coaching. Gabe, Anne-Marie, and Hoop will be here to answer your questions. We're going to pin a form to the chat in just a little bit. If you got a question for this group of coaches, grab the form, fill it out, click submit, and they will answer your question live right here on Topstep TV. That's it, 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. 1 o'clock, Trade with Topstep. I'm going to be back with Coach Vince and Hoop. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Dakota, and Dolby Time. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way right here on this Turnaround Tuesday. Topstep TV. We're here for you, bell to bell, all day long. Keeping one eye in the ditch. Man, these headlines are flying today. It's gonna be a wild one, guys. I got a feeling about today. There's gonna be some opportunity out there.
It is going to be a day for sure. We see a lot of green on the quote board right now, but let's see if it stays that way. But I think we are good to go. Hogue, do the thing. Take us into Fast Markets.
Let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. JD, always a pleasure spending the morning with you guys. Always a pleasure spending the morning with all of you. And as always, thank you for trusting us with your time. Man Caves wins the prize this morning. And of course, the prize is only bragging rights that he's the first one in the chat. We have Shubham, we have Trader Hub, we have Coog, we have Anastasios, we have Tommy C, John Jones ×3, Lou Gold, Crypto Trades, and of course, all of you. We're very happy to have you here. As always, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. Let's head into Fast Markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go to the market. Let's go.
Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to Fast Markets on Topstep TV.
Yep.
It is the last day of Q1 2026, I think is the year. So JP Morgan's rolling puts. We're going to be rolling, trying to make some sort of trade here. Andre, what do you got for us?
Let's go. What's up, Jack? Yeah, so everybody, Topstep TV, this is Fast Markets. Start from Jack 10 to the right. You got Aaron Trades in the house, the star of the London Open, 1:30 a.m. Central on Topstep TV. Let's get right into it.
Morning,
Aaron,
guys.
welcome aboard. Good to see you. The original gold trader in the house. Gold trading 4609. Where are we going from
good
here?
to,
Where are we going from here?
Good to see you guys. Good to be back. For the guys who were tuning into the London Open show with me this morning, we took some beautiful gold buys here back up into this 4,600 level. So if anyone was tuning in, you guys who are here now, appreciate you being here. It was a great call. Now for the New York session, to be honest, I'm trying to see where gold wants to go from here. We've had this great push up in the London session. We've broken back above 4,600. So I'm trying to see if either higher time frame, we're going to have a bit of a pullback here on gold and maybe come back down, retest 75s, or I'm trying to see if we're going to have a bit of a breakout to see if we can come and squeeze this nice Asia high that we printed around 46.50. To be honest, I just want to see a little bit of a breakout here. You can kind of see it's 30 minutes been chopping past 1, 2, 3 candles. I want to see if we're going to get a little bit of a breakout before I jump in the next trade. But I think we could get some nice moves here on gold.
Let's go. Locked and loaded. Let's get after it. Let's take a look at some of these prices. NQ trading 23,386. Yes, trading 64.57. All important crude trading $103.51. Big range overnight there. And the Dow trading 45,910. Jack.
Yes, sir.
We're beneath 30 VIX 10-year. Back underneath 4.4%.
Well, we got
Where
a
we
nice
go?
news. We got a nice news pop last night on that Wall Street Journal article that came out about Trump's possible plans with everything that's going on. That's been muddied a little bit this morning. We did come very close. I marked that yesterday overnight, very close to that 10% off what would have been if the SPX was open. 10% off the all-time high in the SPX. The other thing I've marked on here, since it's the last day of the quarter, is the mythical JP Morgan collar, which we can talk about later.
Yeah.
If you're into that sort of thing, I believe the futures equivalent for their strike is 65.15 or somewhere around there. So maybe a possible target, especially as we get to the end of the day if we do start rallying. Besides that, I don't know, man. Crazy days.
Yeah. How about that? Earnings season getting started as well. Nike earnings after the bell. Jack, we're talking about that Wall Street Journal article. For those that are just catching up, it essentially said President of the United States open to ending the conflict in the Middle East, even if the Strait of Hormuz is not fully open. So we did see positive for our bullish reaction in the equities. Crude did sell off back beneath $101, about like $100.83. We're $3 higher right now. So we will keep an eye out for the headlines. We do have a number. We got to take a look at the calendar right now. We have JOLTS, U.S. JOLTS job openings. It is jobs week this week. We have before that Chicago PMI, 15 minutes, top of the hour. JOLTS. We got Fed speakers. We got Goolsby, Schmidt, Barr. Said Nike earnings after the bell. Nothing on the calendar for right now in terms of president. However, we do know headlines can hit at a moment's notice. So 30 seconds. Aaron, got your eye on the gold. 46.50 upside perhaps. 45.75 for a downside. So pretty much in the middle right now, trading 46.04. I know you keep very disciplined and take a...
Yeah, it's a bit of a tough area. I want to see if we can get a little bit of a breakout here. I don't mind which way, but any sort of breakout. Let's see.
All right, we are now open. We are now open. New York session underway. Let's take a look at what these markets want to do. I saw initial buying pop there in ES and NQ. Just met with a little bit of selling. Again, we have Chicago PMI. We're in about 15 minutes. And then JOLTS, jobs openings, top of the hour. Keep an eye out for all those headlines. Jack, what were some of those levels we're keeping an eye on in the ES? Again, 10% off all-time highs. Got there.
Yeah, got to wait till this maybe populates a little bit more. But the two blue lines that I had in the charts there were the 10% off the all-time highs. And then what we talk about becomes popular on Twitter every last day of the quarter is the JP Morgan collar. Not to get too far in the weeds, but basically they got this big fund that's like a hedged exposure, and every quarter they sell calls about 3 to 5% out of the money, and then buy a put spread 3 or 5% below to fund the trade. And they roll it this afternoon. So especially on the end of quarter days, there's reasons beyond this, but very wild, especially in that last 10 minutes of the day. So be careful if you're trading in power hour.
Yes. Last day, Q1 2026. Options expirations today. All right, we're watching new highs, new session highs print in the NQ. That price will be 23,443. ES, the Dow did not print new session highs there. Pretty muted open so far. We'll selling, little turnaround downside here in the YM. Take a look at gold. Gold right there at 46.03. Overnight range in gold. And compared to the only $130 range. I say only. Typically we can see $300, $400, $500 ranges in gold. Again, well beneath $5,000. Trading again 46.05. We're selling here in the Dow. NQ trying to make another run for session highs, but Dow is selling off. Crude catching a little bit of a bid here in the first couple minutes of the New York session. Gold. I'm going to test those 4,600s.
Trying to get lower here on gold.
Yeah.
Right. Looks like we want to break this. Yeah, it looks like we want to break that 4,600 level. I would like to see us break it before I short.
Off the open, everything in the Mag 7 is up. The things that get beat down the most, up the most. Meta's up 3.3%, Microsoft 2%, Tesla 2%, Amazon 1.8%. All right.
Yeah, we got all right. Gold did peak beneath 4,600s, back above. Dow seeing a little downside pressure here. Take a look at the ladder. Using level 2 data and Topstep X. Look at the ES. 20 on the bid, 20 on the ask. Spires. Question in the chat. How to see daily levels? Oh, yesterday, daily levels yesterday. Well, I can tell you where to find daily levels for today because those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Those are pinned to the top of the chat. Click on that link. You'll see those daily levels for today. For yesterday, we can figure out a way to do that. Also, indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. You click on that sucker. You just type in Topstep daily levels, and you get them right there overlaid on top of your charts. You got update, refresh before every New York Open. Nothing on the tilt. 50.
Start a spreadsheet, or use the Wayback Machine. Maybe that's a new question. I didn't know about daily levels from before. Cool.
Go back and watch maybe yesterday's episode. Also, might be able to see something there. Or hell, we can get Hogue on here. He'll talk about him. He'll be joining us here in a little bit. 4606.
A lot of those numbers you could find just by looking at your chart. You know, things like value area, high and low, settlement. You can see that on the CME site. I don't know. Ask Claude to do it.
Yeah, let's go to AI. When in doubt, go to the AI. All right. Well, before we get these numbers really started off here, we got to get a number in about 10 minutes. Chicago PMI. Pretty sure you used to be able to pay for that number to get it early.
That was the one I was trying to remember the other day. What was because it was so funny to me, just the idea of like, oh, well, you can pay to get it like 2 minutes early or 5 minutes early or something. What's the point?
It's out. Such a Chicago thing. New session.
Well, it's such like a pre-internet thing.
Yeah. New session highs and Q find some more buyers. 23,458 or 460s now. Looking about a 90-point pop there. Dow staying heavy. The downside, look at gold trying to catch a bid. Seeing a lot of buyers around 4,600 there, Aaron.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we take this higher. I'm wondering if we take this higher. I kind of see in the way this 30 minutes holding that 4,600 level very strong. You kind of have a bit of like a trend line coming down. I'm wondering if you're going to squeeze this. There's just not a whole heap of volume here just yet, but I'm open to maybe squeezing higher for now.
Okay. All right. Also, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the name of the segment, the title of the segment. This is called Fast Markets. Welcome aboard. Why do I tell you that? We'd like for you to hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets or the hashtag Power Hour. And a special request, if you want to hit us up at Topstep, send us videos of you doing the quote-unquote thing. Or Andrea, the thing. What am I talking about? The thing that is Hogue. Hogue's transition into Fast Markets. Hogue likes to do the thing. So please, again, also show some Trader Station setups. Let's see some swag. Let's see some trader wins. Payouts, of course. Again, hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets, and Topstep TV doing. Let's see you do the thing. Boy, I butchered that.
The thing.
Butchered that.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. That's
Yikes.
not the thing.
That was not. I couldn't read the script. The script was a little jumbled there. Dow seeing a little pressure to the downside. 45,000 E18.
I'm going to see if I can get a bit of a buy stop here on gold. If we can break these current 5-minute highs, I'm going to see if I can buy stop this just to kind of play this overall range that we're stuck in.
Okay. Buy stop. Trying to catch some momentum to the upside or working the bid around 4,600s?
I'm trying to see if we can get some momentum. I have it around 09.9. If we can re-break high, I want to see if we can get some momentum. But if this 5-minute closes back bearish in 2 minutes, I will close and wait. I want to see some momentum step in quick.
Okay. All right. Trying to catch that break. Again, we've been in a bit of a range in gold. First, for about the last hour or so, lower end right around 4,600.
There we go.
About 4,612. We in?
Yep, I'm in there on gold, in from 09.9.
609.9 on MGC. Buying coming in here in the ES. ES pretty muted, about a 10, 12 point range here in the first 7 minutes of the New York session. NQ did print some new session highs. Aaron, for this type of trade, breakout, is this a time stop or you have a stop in? However, trying to play a breakout, how long or how patient or determined or convicted will you be looking for that breakout?
I probably want to see it soon just because we have been in this tight range. If this 5-minute closes back bearish, I may be open to managing. I kind of want to see if this 5-minute can continue pushing higher. So I'll give it a couple minutes. I'll probably give it until at least this 5-minute close. Just see how we close. If we close too bearish, I'll cut it. If we hold some support, I'll see if I can hold it. So 5-10 minutes, I'll give it some time.
Okay, very good. Pretty muted.
All right.
Pretty muted right now.
Hey,
Jack.
My other futures quotes are back. Yeah, crude trading 103.5 right now. Got up to what?
He's got data. You
got
have data.
MBT 107. I have MBT to trade. I don't have crude oil to trade, but I do have quotes in real time.
Excellent.
Great.
All right. I got last trade in crude, $103.55. Check.
Yes, we're set.
All righty. Down a little upside rejection there in the NQ. Again, about a 45-point pullback. As we trade 23,420. 50-50 across the board on the tilt. Gold might be making a push higher here. A little bit more buying in gold.
Yep. Nice squeeze.
46.50.
There you go. There's no squeeze on gold.
Yes, sir.
I will manage quickly on this trade. Just play in the range. I want to see how we react around these 18s.
18s.
Bringing my stop just below this current low. Risking about $80.
Very good. Let's see a little pop there in the ES. Maybe some stops going off. Crude retreating. $103.13. Last trade crude. Seems like we're getting a little bit of volume coming in here in the ES. We're holding the bid about 5 points off the overnight highs. One more buying here. Dow as well. And there we go. Another pop in the ES. 2-session highs. Looking to take out the overnight highs, I do believe. Yep, about 2 points to go. Take out the overnight highs in the ES. 64.68 last trade. More buying here in gold.
Not yet.
Do it.
Please, sir.
The old college try. One more buying here in gold. Aaron, we're up to those 46.18s. What are you looking for? What kind of reaction?
So kind of what I'm watching. I just want to see if we can break it from here. The only thing I'm watching is we have been in this range, and we're currently above previous 30-minute highs, which is sometimes what gold loves to do before a sell-off. It loves to tag previous highs. So I want to see if we can break these 30 minutes and drive. If we reject these 30-minute highs, then could be a bit of a liquidity grab to range. So yeah, I just want to see if we can actually break these 30-minute highs and hold above.
Are you watching the charts, or do you have the ladder up when you're seeing what the reaction is to 46.18? What specifically are you looking for on your? Are you looking at the chart to see what the the tug of war is?
Yep,
so to speak. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty much just watching like how these candle closes. If we close in 3 minutes, wicking the highs and close bearish, then I'll probably set a strong reaction off the highs. To me, it's all based off these candle closures here on gold.
Very good.
That's the real paints the picture for me.
Chicago PMI in 3 minutes. Expected 55. 55. Previous 57.7. Nothing on the tilt.
Yeah, back to back. Then at 9, we got jolts. We got consumer confidence. Goolsby in the house at 11.
Okay. Jolts jobs openings expected 6.89 million. Ooh, new session highs. New highs. ES between 47. I'm sorry, 64.73. If gold wants to go with it. Got crude selling off. Just a touch. Dow is lagging.
Let's take a look at those Dow components real quick.
Very good. Yeah. We also printed some new highs in the NQ as well. 23,468 quarter. Up about maybe 100 points since the bell rang. Certainly was not a straight line higher. Initial pop was met with some selling. Gold, holding bid here. Gold trying to hold above 46.18. Aaron along 46.09. 46.09. $10 in the money there. Another pop.
We'll wait for a couple minutes here. We got a minute 15 until 8:45 number.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Thousands of people watching us all across the globe right now with Aaron Trades, Jack, myself. If you'd be so kind, please click subscribe. 207,000 subscribers here on the Topstep TV channel, none of which are paid for, of course. Also click notify. Be so kind. Thank you. Look at the NQ ladder. What's going on in the NQ ladder? Pretty thin over there as well. Seeing a little selling coming in here in the equities. 10-point turnaround to the downside in the ES as we just tapped on some new highs. NQ turnaround about 50 points to the downside. Maybe a little profit.
I'm gonna go to break even on this trade, just because we're not really driving that much of these highs just yet, and we have the numbers coming out soon. So yeah, I'm break even here on this gold trade.
Very good. And in the money. Here we go. Number Chicago PMI expected 55. Actual 52.8. Lower. Let's see what the reaction is. We get underway. Well, seems the initial reaction bullish for gold here. Gold trying to get above 46.20. No, 46.20 does print. Crude selling off. And another round of buying in the equities. ES trying to tap on some new highs. Yes, about 5-6 points to go. Next number, top of the hour, jolts, jobs, openings. Jack, help me understand that number. Expected 6.9 million.
Chicago PMI.
Yeah, I don't know that I don't know what that number is. I know
Oh,
what it
which
stands
number?
for.
Jolts?
Yeah, higher the number, higher than expected.
Yeah, I mean, like
would
the more
be-
it means there's more like job openings, like more people are perhaps hiring.
Okay, so higher is considered bullish for equities.
Yeah.
Depends how you interpret it.
Think about it as labor demand, right? So yeah, you'd want a higher number. Like if
By
it
the
were
employer.
0, it'd be like, there ain't no jobs for you. Come back tomorrow.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Yes, making a run. There you go. Yes, making a run for some new session highs. 2 points to go. There you go. New session highs, ES, new session highs, NQ. Q on the move higher. 23,472.
Taking out
Clip.
yesterday's New York session high in the ES right there. It was just, about 64.71.
All right. More buyers in equities. Dow still hasn't printed. Hasn't got through those overnight highs yet, like the ES and NQ have. And crude dipping beneath $103 by a couple cents. Wow. Okay. More buying. More
Tell you
buying
what,
in.
if we run for this, the JP Morgan collar at the end of the day,
Yeah.
I'm going to kick myself. I don't know if I have the flexibility, but I'll figure out a way.
That's always, Jack. If there's a will, there's a way, my man. Oh, there's a will, there's a way. Keep an eye on that gold. Nothing on the tilts. Starting to see a little heavier long tilt in the NQ, up to 68% long on the tilt. And ES NQ printing new session highs, also going through the overnight highs as well. Out lagging just a bit. Watching crude here. Crude right back to $103.01.
64.82 is the tippy top of the Trump tweet candle from yesterday morning before the market opened.
Okay.
So the
6.42.
high
Thank you for
full
that.
session for yesterday.
Now I know my price.
Mm-hmm. Dr. Doom.
I mean, 6482. All right. There's a little pop in the Dow, perhaps reacting to crude seeing some selling. Now crude beneath $103, trading $102.90. $50
Get
tilt.
the dollar reversing today, selling off a little bit. VIX is below 28 now, 27.77. 10-year hasn't really moved since the open.
Some more buying. New session highs, ES. New session highs, NQ. Here we go. NQ closing in on 23,500. Couple points to go there. ES up about 20, 25 points since that bell rang. Aaron, they would like asking in the chat, could you please explain the trade that you got into? What the thinking was getting long? Oop,
Yep.
Yeah,
definitely. So I was pretty neutral coming into this session. As like I said, if we break 4,600, I'll see if we can get shorts. But as long as we hold above it, I want to be reacting to longs. So what I was kind of seeing here is this is what I see as like a nice, I think Dakota calls nice 3-bar reversal. I look at like a morning star play right at that 4,600 level. And not only that, we had that great breakout in the London session. Not only that, we did also have that great run in Asia. So I'm just trying to see if we can continue running this move. Very simple, like, previous resistance of 4,600, holding it as support. If we broke below, I would have gotten short. But as long as we hold above it, I want to be trading what I see first, not what I think. And as I saw this 5-minute having a nice bounce, broke bullish above it, that's kind of just all my thought process, just buying off that 4,600 level and seeing if there's a potential to run up into these the Asia highs. But execution was just seeing that bounce of 4,600. If we broke it, I would have tried sells, but we held it. So I want to be reacting to the buys. Super simple, to be honest. Really clean price action.
Like that. I did see another acceleration, another pop there. Not seeing any news. That latest pop in the equities. Crude didn't react much. To gold. Just saw some buying. What you can do those forensics, Jack. What do we see? That pop there. Just printing new highs.
Well, we just
Yes.
took out yesterday's high.
Yeah.
We're due for a little rally.
I mean, yes.
We need to keep, they need to keep the shorts in check. I don't think I'm not going to touch the shorts until
gold
until at least we get up here. Like I'm not messing with that. We got now 8 billion of negative. I think that is indeed the JP Morgan thing right there. We got 8 billion of negative gamma at 64.75.
I'm out of my gold there.
Nice trade. Nice trade.
Up 640 on the day. Buys in London, then buys here again on fast markets. Nice, nice.
Nice.
I thought you wait till the top of the hour before you take a gold trade, but you saw the setup.
Yeah, I like to, if I don't get much of a read on the previous hour, but what I was kind of seeing is here, we were hitting these previous hour lows, so I was actually happy to buy into this hour. But this hour could still break out, and you could still have nice buys at the next hour as well. So could confirm more upside, to be honest.
Gold did top out right there, 46.29 and 40 cents. Gold up about 20, 25 bucks the first 20, 22 minutes of this New York session. Crude's continue to see a little more downside pressure. $102.75. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
One more selling here in crude. $102.50 now. Prince. Crude about $1 lower here in the last 10 minutes. See a little more selling here in crude. Definitely seeing some more buying here in gold. Gold printing new session highs there, 46.29.
Yeah, if you get a decent breakout here on gold, the next place for me would be 46.50 would be a next upside target for gold.
Yep. All right. Well,
but
about
we
20 bucks to
coming
go.
out, so
if we do, we got a little more selling here in crude oil. Seeing the buyers jump in. The Dow finally caught up to the ES and the NQ. It did just print new session highs there. And we're buying ES and NQ. Wow, there's a pop in gold. Gold did just pop.
Yeah, nice.
There goes the Dow. No news. Not seeing anything on the headlines for now. Perhaps we will see it in about 2-3 minutes. That's been the case. Yeah. Gold's still pumping here.
Yeah, still squeezing on gold. Nice push.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice
50-50 tilt. NQ up about almost 200 points since that opening bell did ring. Yes, up about 40 points since that bell rang.
Yeah, on the whole session, we're up about 1.6% ES, 1.8
right?
NASDAQ, 2.3 in the Russell.
Gold on the move higher. ES, NQ, and the Dow all pumping higher here. New highs, session highs. All four of those products. So we got this JOLTS number in about 5 minutes.
Wowza.
Yeah, crude crude go back and test the $100, $100 even level. About $2.40 to go there. Equities don't care. Equities, NQ, ES. What? Mag 7, Jack, all green?
Yes, sir. The greenest meta's up over 4% now.
They got bad. Have they recovered from all those losses?
Hell no. They are
Not even
still
close?
way down.
Yikes.
No. Meta. Oh, Meta. Really is incredible that Meta was trading under $100 not too long ago. They topped out at close to $800. They're currently trading like 560.
Oh, wow. Okay. Nice retracement there. Better prices, discount prices.
Mm-hmm. Since
Gold did
January 30th, they're down from 740 to 560.
Crazy.
He scrapped Metaverse, by the way. $80 billion. Poof. Incredible.
RIP.
Yeah.
My real estate.
Good. I like reality's cooler than virtual reality. Just saying. All right. Pull back here in the NQES. Gold pulling back off those highs. Perhaps some profit taking going into this JOLTS job openings number. $10-point turnaround, lower in the ES. NQ pulled back about 40 points. Or Crude catching a bid here, about 60-point pop. Top trade in the chat says, what a fake rally. There's no way low of the week is in.
Well,
What was that?
money on the
stat?
table.
What was that stat, Jack? Our guy came on and said 100% of the time, if we make new highs or new lows on the Monday, 100% of the time, it will do this, or something like that.
It'll make a new high by Friday. I think I figured out that the only way that could happen is if we had a huge sell-off on Monday and then spent the entire week within that candle. So yes, it would be an incredibly rare occurrence.
The devil's in the details. Crude closing back in on $103 even. About 10 cents to go there. 50 tilt. Oh, also have consumer confidence. I forget. Consumer confidence expected 87.9. This should be a doozy.
A similar one is I'll wait till after the number. 40.
Everyone flat, Aaron flat. Next level price of interest. In gold, about $15 higher from here. $17 higher. Price would be 46.50.
You see, you see, gold loves to get them initial rejections close to the highest point of the resistance, brings in them sellers, and then you end up seeing it squeeze higher. So
Just
I still like this. Yeah,
wow.
Gold loves to trap people out like that.
Sure did. Look at that. A lot of trap set there. And it looks like we're going to pump higher here. Ooh. A lot of volume being traded in the equities right around these session highs. ES, NQ, Dow. We got 45 seconds. Consumer confidence. US JOLTS job openings coming at you here. Topstep TV. Consumer confidence again expected 87.9. Last previous was 91.2. Quiet from the president so far. It's obviously still very early. Not seeing much. Oh. All right, let's get this number.
Let's get it.
If what does
the confidence board say?
What if it comes in bad? Well, it goes pop and confidence beat better. Confidence better. 91.8 actual expect versus the expected 87.9. JOLTS pretty much came in line. Even really in line. JOLTS in line. See if we can resume. We'll see if the equities one can resume the rally here. Gold as well.
Yep.
Sure do. Look at that. ES closing in on a 6,500. 4 points to go. Gold cooking as well, baby. Gold.
Gold going. Yep. Nice.
Look at that.
Nice squeeze on Goldie again. Right back up.
We are rallying. Man, oh man. And Q 23,580. And Q up 200 points the first 30 minutes. Gold up about 45, 47 bucks. First 30 minutes. Oh. Nothing on the tilt.
NASDAQ up 2%
Oh, man.
for the index. Futures up 1.85.
All right. Let's get all right, no more numbers. Bottom of the hour. We will get initial balance, high initial balance, low prices. Aaron, what are you looking for? 46.50, because it looks like we're about to get there. Another push higher.
I think we're going to get
acceleration higher, or perhaps some profit.
Yeah, I think so. It's that previous hourly closed very bullish. So yeah, I wouldn't want to be selling for this current hour. Personally, I would like to see if you can continue buying. Where do you go from here though? Maybe retest some previous lows from 20th of March, 19th of March. Nice resistance here as well. Back up at the 70s. But for me personally, as long as gold doesn't hit these previous highs, I would still be looking for longs, because like I said, that's what gold loves to do. It loves to reject them highs, bring in sellers, before you know it's right back up. So any rejection from here to me is nice continuation buys.
It's interesting. Good stuff. Great breakdown. All right, get the Delta. Hey, Delta Don, get in here, man. We're watching. I heard you in opening call. What's up, Hogue? Lower right-hand corner there. I heard you talking about the buys, the pops are short-lived, not much volume. I'm talking about the equities, maybe gold even as well. Gold or Hogue, let's break it down, man. What's going on? Stock's on the move.
All right. Good morning, Aaron. Pleasure to see you this morning. Great trades so far this morning. Andre, Jack, good to see you. Where do I start? Let's look at the S&Ps. So we were talking during the opening call the last couple of days about how successful the downside auction has been, and it has not been all that successful. Now we're up against 10% off the June contract all-time high in the ES. We saw a lot of open interest piling into the short side, and my speculation was that we were starting to get a little bit too short for our own britches here. So with no bad news and no more headlines, which we cannot count on, we've been kind of looking for a move in the opposite direction, and we're starting to see that so far today. We left value. We rejected value from yesterday. We're above the high from the session yesterday. We're up against a little bit of resistance here in the form of this session gap from the 26th to the 27th. Now, that session gap would close if price were to get up to 65.20 quarter. We also have the 200 session simple moving average as a little bit of a barrier in that. So we are starting to see the market being bought, a little bit of a potential state change here, at least for the time being. Now, I'm not suggesting by any stretch that the lows are in. We don't have an excess low, but just seemed for the last couple of days that the selling pressure was not performing well. We needed a move in the opposite direction to even out inventory, and then perhaps continuation to the downside. We're still, by all means, in a downtrend. What about the NASDAQ? NASDAQ left the opening range at the dead ass low. It is at the high of value from yesterday. NASDAQ is lagging a little bit. It does have further to rally if we do, because we're up against the 15% off the June contract all-time high. We haven't gotten there yet, but not saying we're not going to, but we just needed a little bit of a relief rally. I'm not sure how long this relief rally is going to continue. Sometimes these relief rallies and downtrends become face-ripping rallies. Not suggesting that is going to happen. It's not financial advice, but it started that way. Let's take a look at gold. Gold is at a very important level here, and I'm sure you're kind of seeing the same thing, Aaron. We're up against a kind of a short time frame area of balance. So we're looking for either continuation of this, and I believe that there is plenty of space above for this market to continue a continuation above the current area of balance, or a failure of this breakout and a return back into balance for a rotation lower. So be very, just have your eyes peeled for opportunities and for some sort of signal of rejection of price up at these levels for a return of a rotation back into balance, and monitor for continuation if you are expecting price to continue this move to the upside. Crude oil is also in a very interesting area. We talked about this on the opening call this morning. Yesterday was the first day that we've had basically an entire regular trading hour session range hold above $100. But where did it stop? $104. That's the weekly kickoff high. It continued above it, but in extended trading hours. It looked above it last night in extended trading hours. We have had no participation in regular trading hours above $104. What doesn't happen can be as important as what does. We saw the market get relatively close to that level after the open, and the market has returned back into what we like to call a Dolby Dorito. We've got 1-2 points of contact on the upside. We've got 1-2-3 points of contact on the downside. So as long as we're inside of this, I'm treating it like balance to breakout guidelines. If we get to the high of the area of balance and we fail to continue, we fade that for a rotation back to the low of the area of balance. And the opposite is true on the bottom as well. We look below the low of the area, and if we can't continue that move to the downside, we go back into rotation for a move back to the upper area of balance. But obviously, crude oil is sitting here waiting for new information. There was a lot of tweets and headlines that came out prior to the open today. Right now, it is waiting for new information. It is just chilling. Watch this 104 weekly kickoff high. This is going to be an important level for us if it hasn't already been today. That is my story, and I'm sticking to it. We've got some pretty decent positive delta in the equities, which is congruent with direction. We're at 3,600 positive in the S&Ps, 1,500 positive in the NASDAQ. And again, with that opening range, the dead ass low in the NASDAQ, looking for opportunities for longs at this time, as long as that holds. There you go. Good. My story, I'm sticking to it.
Oh, yeah, Hope. Good stuff. Well, pulling back off the highs here in the equities, they are about 80 points lower here in the NQ. Crude did
We're long
higher.
One MES.
Let's go. What do you got?
Trying to play this range, get the tradies out.
I like it.
Stop. What's up, Hogue?
I might jump in with you.
Yeah.
In the tradies out.
I jump in with you there. What price, Jack?
Right here, right now, 82.5.
Okay.
So long 2 MES.
2. What are we looking for upside? Upside in this?
I mean, I would take some of it off towards the end of the range and then like maybe playing for the breakout higher with half.
How many are you long?
Just 2 at the moment.
Okay.
Crude saw some rejection.
Pullback.
Yeah, crude saw rejection at $103. It sold it down to $102.60. 73% short tilt in the NQ right now. 73% short tilt NQ.
Aaron, what do you think of this? What do you think of this rejection up here in gold?
It's actually nice to see. That's what I love to see on gold. When you have that initial rejection from here, I think it brings in some early sellers, squeezes these highs here, then finds real resistance. I'm kind of with you in the thought process that, at this 46.50 level, it's a big make or break level. I don't know if we're going to break it higher or we're going to hold it and sell off, but it's nice to see an initial reaction from there. I'm keen to see what we do over the next few hours from this level. It's a big area.
Shout out to Jays in the chat. Just passed my first combine. I believe I saw that. Job well done. Ooh, just passed my combine. Good job, Jays.
Nice.
Good job, Jays.
Yeah, watching. See if Crude can get some more down. A little more selling here in Crude. We're selling in Crude. $2.50. Gold selling off a touch. I'm going to get along with you there. 73% short tilt in. Yeah, I'm in. I'm with you, Jack. What'd I get?
7.
See if we get gold to pop here. Am I long from cut?
Let's squeeze some people, shall we?
Yeah, watching. We get gold to push higher. We'll continue the sell-off in Crude. Appears perhaps to be bullish for equities.
Yeah.
Obviously, you blink, you get a headline, all go out the window.
That's what stops are for.
That's right. Dow catching a bid here.
Got whacked down a little bit there.
Can't believe I'm long. I see it. I see the setup. Can't believe I'm long. Still,
Aaron, this is hard to sell.
Yeah, it's one of them moves where, I was very confident that we were going to hit this 650 level and buy up into that. Then once you've kind of hit these highs, like from here, I'm a bit like, it feels a bit 50-50. I'm like, do we break high? Do we sell off? I don't really know where we go from here, but I agree. I looking at that previous hourly breaking massively to the upside with how big was this candle? It was like a 400 plus tick candle. Yeah, I mean, I'd happy to miss the short. If gold sold off, I'd be more than happy to miss that.
Yeah, and it was a substantial move above IB high, and we haven't even come back to visit the initial balance high for a potential for a long there, and I can't short it here because of that. So we wait.
Yep, absolutely. Patience pays.
Yeah, right. Why is it stalling out here? Why are these longs stalling out? Come on.
Patience. Everything looks a lot faster when you're watching it in real time.
It sure does, Jack. Come on.
Back
What
later,
the
it's
heck?
like nothing.
Come on. If I was short right now, they'd be running.
Time
up
flows when you're in a position.
Yeah.
They'd be running up so fast if I was short.
Honestly, if you were short, you'd be thinking the same thing. Why isn't it going?
They'd be running it up so fast. Well, downside pressure in Crude, that is. Come on, all they want to do is that tilt did level off just a bit. Now 61% short tilt in the NQ. Come on, gold's catching a bid. This is the whole plan. Playbook. We got it going here. Just needs another push. Hogue, what do you got for Delta? You said positive?
Yes. Currently, S&P is positive 33,000.
I'm talking about.
Positive 1,400 in the NASDAQ.
Get in with Delta too, man. A little pop. Popping Crude, little selling here. I'm sorry, selling Crude, popping gold. See if the equities want to catch a bid. Gold making another run. Just looking to perhaps make another run higher here. Crude selling off. What are we doing here? Crude back down to $102.20.
We got the IB
No,
low
17
right
cents.
there.
Oh, yeah. Come on. What are we doing here?
Like to see Crude right around 101.70 because there's
I'll take that.
plenty of confluence there. There's last week's high. There's a 200 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart. There's the trend line and value low from yesterday. Right around that 101.70 area.
Sounds bullish for equities, Hogue. I don't know. Sounds bullish for equities to me.
You're bullish equities, you say? I am too.
I'm long. I'm long one right now.
Nice.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Like I said, if I was short right now, they'd be running it up real fast. 50-50 tilt.
It's just the market taking a breath.
Maybe you can sneeze. Maybe you can sneeze and take this thing higher. We got crude maybe selling off just a bit. A little buying coming in here. Quite on the headlines. Nothing much so far. And they turned it around. They turned it around. Their sellers turned it around. Gold selling off just a touch. A little pop here. Yeah. Crude. So go.
Peeling off some of that delta.
Are they?
2,500 positive now.
Well, they better ramp this sucker up.
1,300 in the NASDAQ.
Okay. I'm going to ramp this baby up. Right back to entry. ES and NQ. Aaron, very, very patient. 2 trades, 2 winners today, Aaron.
Yeah, two winners. That's usually me locking out, enjoying the day. Gold's. I was just looking at gold. I'm actually measuring how much we're up from the Asia lows. You know, gold is up like almost 1,500 ticks, which is huge. Really? So to start trading up that much, I'm like, you could easily range for quite some time. So yeah, I think I might have to hold on to my 2 winners here for the day.
Okay. I don't like this trade anymore. I'm out.
ATR is $180
in
1,800 ticks.
In crude? Incredible. All right. I got out of the way for you, Jack. Let's see if we can push this higher.
If you could get short, that'd be great.
Just wait. I will. Don't you worry. I'll be short. I'm terrified of being long equities. It's scary. Look at that. NQ pushing higher here. Yes, same story over there. See, get out of the way. And let them push this thing higher. We got.
Well, I kind of felt like we were primed for a face ripping rally in the equities. So far, I wouldn't call this face ripping, but it's early. Watch the news.
Yeah, you can always get truth bombed, but
how you got? We're long 2, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take 1 off near the top of this range. We'll call it like
the buyers. There come the buyers. We're gonna push with it. Looks like we got a little downside pressure here in crude oil. On.
Up against that session gap in the S&Ps. Session gap low is 64.95.75.
Okay.
Close the gap 65.20 quarter.
All right, gold's in a holding pattern here.
Yeah, gold could gold could range for quite some time. I feel like if anyone's getting the urge to short gold,
yeah,
I don't want to say what to do, but I would say sit on your hands for now. Seeing how much gold's up today, if you feel the urge to sell it, you have to ask yourself, am I feeling the urge to short because I didn't get the obvious long up? And if the answer is yes, sit and wait for gold. It could range for quite some time. Like I say, we're already up over 1,000 ticks today, which is huge. So patience will pay on gold. It needs time after a big move.
I like that. It sounds like you told me not to do it, Aaron. You said I'm not going to tell you what to do, but it sounds like you did it precisely that. You told me not to. I'm with you, though. All right, we just got a new 5 at 10 minutes on the bottom of the hour. Gives initial balance high, initial balance low prices. What are those? Simply the highest and lowest price trade in the New York session. 50-50 tilt.
What we got? Crude.
Keeping crude offered. See if we can get a pop
more expensive
here.
Than it was, though.
Well, we Get gold to pop here. Gold 46.40. Nothing on tilt. Hey, Hogue, what do you got for IB low? ESNQ. Obviously, we have time. Actually, don't. We don't.
Oh,
I don't think we got plenty. We got plenty of time, Hogue. We'll wait.
Yeah,
We'll wait. Yeah.
they may be in, but we'll give it time.
Yeah, I'm watching Crude here. The buyer stepped in Crude.
Sellers came back there.
Yeah. Crude pushing. Crude about 80-cent push higher here. $102.80. Tell you what, equities Dow obviously more sense. Not obviously. We've seen that with the inverse correlation sensitivity to Crude. Yes, NQ. Say holding bid. Is there what do we got? ES. Anything jumping off right now on the ES on the ladder using that level 2 data? No big orders right now. There you go, Jack. Okay, saw some buyers.
6 down.
Seen any major size on the dome today?
It's not yet. One eye on Crude here. Hasn't got above 103 just yet, but 20 cents to go there.
Last day of the quarter. It's the trade that keeps on going.
Potential.
Equities holding bid for now. Another round of buying there in the NQ. Bit of a bull flag, perhaps. Chop around the highs here. Looks like that's some
There's not a lot of volume on this pullback.
No. What is that? What is that telling you? Is that just flimsy pop there?
More like a bull flag.
Oh, okay. Stay on.
You look at the 5-minute. I guess we'll look at the S&Ps.
There you go. I want to see that right there.
So you got lower highs, lower lows, but lower volume.
Okay. Holding bid here. Equities holding bid. Look at we saw the buyer step in there on gold. Aaron.
About to break out. About to break out.
Yep. I think we squeeze high one more time on gold.
Thank you for telling me not to. Well, you did. You told me to sit on my hands. If you didn't tell me to sit on my hands, I'd be taking you right now. I appreciate that.
Good man.
Always.
Aaron, you got a couple more minutes here in Fast Markets. Nice trade. We'll let Jack manage this trade. Also, all right, for those that tune into the London Open, 1:30 a.m. Central Time here on Topstep TV, those that don't and they want to see how to Aaron take those nice trades with the discipline, the patience, the execution, the conviction, what can they expect when they come check out the London Open, Aaron?
Absolutely. We go through. I go through my whole entire gold plan. Go through all my levels for the day that play out into the New York session. We took some great gold longs yesterday. More gold longs today. So, calling the markets really well. So, if you want to get ahead of the day, see my levels, see how I trade gold, see how I balance traveling and trading, everything like that. Come along, ask questions. We break it all down live.
Right.
So, it's a good way to start the day.
That's right. Where are you? What is your location currently?
I am in Spain still, but if people tune into London Open on Friday, I'll be tuning in from a new destination. So you'll have to tune in and see.
Absolutely, yes.
How's that for a plug?
That very job well done. He's a globetrotter, a trading globetrotter, all across the globe.
Absolutely.
All right, 5 minutes here at the bottom of the hour. Did we print new highs there in Q?
No.
Yeah. No? Okay.
Oh, in Q maybe. I'm looking at the MES. I'm very close to taking our half off there.
Where do you have the stop?
Let it play.
Is the stop in the money?
No.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're playing the range, we can't, until we get a 1-to-1 or a little bit more on this. Like, I can't move it now.
All right, Hogue, what do you got for IB low, ESNQ?
ES, IB low, 64.50 half. IB high, 64.97 quarter.
Oh, okay.
NASDAQ, initial balance low, 23,378 in the orders.
378.75. Okay.
And IB high, 23,580 and the orders, 75.
All right.
23,580 in the orders.
4 minutes. 4 more minutes. So the bottom of the hour, we got crude trade $102.80 right now. About $2 range so far. First hour of fast markets. Lower end $102, upper end about right around 104. Trading pretty much in the middle. Gold.
Yeah, hanging out. Not really doing too much on gold.
No,
hanging out.
When the bell rang, we were trading right around 4,600s. And we did see a pop up or push higher. Did top out at 46.55. They're about the first hour.
Yeah. I'm going to lock in my $640 for the day.
Nice trading,
We're
man.
locking out.
Nice day.
We're locking out.
Okay. All right.
Nicely done.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Okay, both before I want to ask you about your trader retreats, but before we get to that, before you get out of here, I want to bring in the Topstep TV tip of the week because it's a good one. Reassess your strategy regularly. You heard Hogue say reassess your strategy daily. Hogue, do I still check results against expectations off and modify for changing market conditions? How do I'm reassessing my strategy and it's profitable. What the hell am I reassessing? If it's profitable, what is there to reassess if I'm making money, Hogue?
Making sure it stays profitable.
In profits. What would you look for? Would there be any any signs, any telltale signs looking at my stats using the performance dashboard analytics here on Topstep X? Say I'm having a good run last couple of weeks. Is there anything if you take a peek underneath the hood, if you will, say, hey, something's starting to crack here, like any telltale signs that this strategy may be running out, the clock's ticking on this strategy? What can I look for in my data that would say, hey, heads up,
well,
this trade is your strategy might be diminishing a little bit?
Well, obviously profits would be probably one of the biggest parts of it, but I mean, just look at the S&Ps and the NASDAQ today. It's been in a downtrend. We know that. We know it's been in a downtrend, but looking at your charts, looking at the volume, looking at the open interest, I started to feel like there was a snake in the woodpile for the shorts down here because we were putting in a whole bunch of open interest. Volume wasn't great to the downside. We've got a nice trend to the downside. We've got emotional visual targets with the price above. It just told me that if I'm going to be looking for shorts, I'd better be in really good trade location and at see money, take money now. Am I saying it's time to buy it like forever now? No. But we were kind of warning over the past couple of sessions that we may run into a day where we see a face rip and rally. Did today start? It may have started an opposite move day. So, in the things that you're looking at, no matter what you're looking at, whether you're looking at fair value gaps, whatever you're looking at, always ask yourself, what direction is the market attempting to go, if any? And how good of a job is it doing in that direction? And for the last couple of sessions, with the open interest, with the lack of volume, lower highs, lower lows, I actually gave the auction process to the downside in the S&Ps today a C- or even a D. It's not performing well to the downside anymore. It needs relief. It needs a pullback to even inventories, and then it can continue the move to the downside if it's even going to. We don't know when something good is going to come out and everything's going to change and happy days will be here again. Who knows? But I'm always monitoring direction and performance. It's going lower. How good of a job is it doing going lower? And to me, it wasn't. So today, we've got a little rally going here. I don't know how far it's going to go. I don't know when it's going to end. But for now, we're looking for longs.
DVR house count is long a pair. MES from 6482.
Oh, we covered
Aaron.
one. We hit our.
Oh, shade one.
Yeah.
All right, good stuff. Well, Aaron, talking about the trader retreats, you got to tune into a London Open to hear about those as well, and also tune in to see where Aaron will be next. Couple words before you get out of here. The chat is absolutely loving those trades. They want to get more information. We see it in the chat. Aaron, thank you so much. Couple words before you get out of here.
Thank you, guys.
Nice trading as always.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. It's my patience pays on gold. All you need is that one good trade a day, not multiple trades. So let the markets come to you. And I'll see you guys on the London Open tomorrow morning. Thank you, guys.
Let's go. He also told me to sit on my hands. Thinking about that short in gold. And gold about to closing again on new session highs there. 46.50 last trade. All right, Jack. We took one off for profit.
Yes.
How do you manage the rest?
I'm considering maybe cutting it and then playing for the breakout, or just putting it back on. Let's, rather than get stopped out here. Okay, I'm gonna take it. So $75 there, and then we might play this range again if we drop down. We kind of reached up. We covered one at pretty much the high of that move, and then it didn't really want to go for the highs of the day, so we'll wait. I'm still bullish, I think. I'd love to see us get up to that 65.15.
Nice trade. Okay. All right, so we got the right around IB highs here, Hogue. Yes, and Q.
Nice trade, Jack.
Yep. Let's trade.
We got one in.
See a little downside push. Who's here? Look how excited. Where is he? Look outside. Where are you?
Make room.
What's happening? Star Slow Markets. Mr. Dakota in the house.
You guys know what I'm going to say. I'll say it in tune. Ready? Buy the dip.
Buy the dip.
Buy the dip.
Mm-hmm.
Buy the dip.
Well, we did.
Last night during slow markets on air, we bought the 3-bar reversal at you were there, Andre.
I was
22,980.
Those are good prices.
Yeah, that was a pretty good price. 22 handle there in the NASDAQ, and here we are pushing through session highs. What do they say? Be fearful or be greedy when others are fearful, and vice versa. And 600 points, 600-point rally. Yeah, there we go. New session highs, NASDAQ.
New session highs and Q.
Still not in the ES.
Yes.
Talking to me, have to switch to MNQ.
Yeah, I know, Jack. Me too. I was thinking about that too. I think I'm going to.
Water's warm.
It wakes up. It actually does something.
The water is warm.
We'll see. More buying here. More buying in gold. Or 46.61. 46.61 last print there in gold. New highs.
This is a situation now that we've rallied so far today. Well over, was it 3% off the lows? We're up 2% today in the NASDAQ, but 3% off the lows, and we're
headline.
Just tapped session highs, 2 3/4. But as a day trader, what do we do, right? It's like we've already rallied so far. There's still a lot of bearish sentiment, so this thing could just pull back pretty hard at any moment.
We got a headline. We got a headline here from IRGC. Ron, we will target U.S. companies in the region as of April 1st in retaliation. Tax.
Must be a joke.
So,
no.
Not right now, Dakota. Not right now.
That would seem not to be. Well, we're about to see what the sentiment is here, because that's not a great one.
No, I got short.
Good.
Jack, we're still in this?
Are you short?
No. We're flat. Up 74.
Got the reversal game going there, don't you, Andre?
Oh, the old reversal chat. Well,
You
that
were
doesn't sound like
long.
a bullish. That doesn't sound like a bullish headline to me, Hogue. Call me crazy, but that doesn't sound like a bullish headline. So we're up around
You're right
IB
about
high.
that.
Up around IB
You're
highs.
right about that.
Looks like a good place.
Best
to
laid plans.
Yeah. Again, the headline. We will, from Iran, we will target U.S. companies in the region as of April 1st in retaliation for attacks on Iran. Look at, we got gold. It did sell off just a bit. Crude catching a bid. Dakota. How
Yes,
deep of a
Andre.
dip? What kind of dip? What kind of pullback?
I'm watching these markets and
I know you are. Me too.
trying to hold it together, man.
You gotta hold it together.
That's why I was saying we came on here, we rallied so far so fast, and as a day trader looking at this market, it's hard to get long, right? We want a deep pullback, but then is it a pullback or is it a reversal? Because this market could just fall off a cliff, like we've shown on these rallies here in the equities have been being sold off quite dramatically, and so as of right now, I'd love to see a pullback down to, dare I say it, 23,400s, 404s to 420s. So
you got the potential failed upside auction in the NASDAQ now, not in the S&Ps.
Yeah, so I sold.
Signaling the NASDAQ to the short side. Andre, you should feel good about that if you're still short.
Short the NQ, 23,557. So we see a pop here in crude. Crude back closing at $103. Again, the headline, Iran, we will target U.S. companies in the region as of April 1st in retaliation for attacks. Some of the companies mentioned, among them, Microsoft, Apple, Google, Intel, Boeing. So they'll be legitimate targets. We're watching crude pop here. $103.05. Gold selling off a bit. 50 tilt. ES pulled back about 17 points. I'm trading 64.80. Sold off.
I was going to mention zombie rally, but man, is there such a thing as zombie rally with the VIX so high and this volatility so high as well? Can that be possible?
First time for everything.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, it is the last day of the quarter, though. So possibly you could get some black magic FRE. Okay. Well, good. We got
crude
out.
cooking. Yeah. Crude cooking here. $103.15. Crude popped about $1. That headline.
Yeah, which is interesting though, right, Andre, where we're looking at crude oil holding near these highs or just is still positive. But then tape bomb. Man, every single time I look away from the screen, these markets are just moving. We got like Nvidia up 3.3%.
Yep.
Google up 3%. Broadcom up over 3%. Meta up 3.75%. It's wild how strong these equities are today. And then crude oil is positive as well.
What was that? I did see that. Oh, what do you got for Delta?
ES positive 2,800, NASDAQ positive 1,100.
Okay. Crude holding bid. Yeah, I see another round of buying. Again, crude popped about $1 now. Crude back above $103, trading $103.11. Gold selling off as well. Gold, what's this one going to do? Gold sold off about $25 there. Looking at 46.38 last trade.
Look at that.
And here comes the buyers.
Just 20 points. Just
yeah, but crude keeps going.
I know. I see. Yeah, everything's green. Everything's green but the VIX.
And the dollar.
And the dollar, yeah.
Dollar getting weaker. Right. Rates. Okay, yep. We got Goolsby schedules. What's up? No, what's up? Dakota, go ahead.
No. Do we
better
have
at this.
anyone short in this market? 'Cause I wouldn't mind a short. Like the risk reward's there.
I'm short from 557 in the NQ.
My man. Yeah, there we go.
There goes Crude, another round of buying. $103.28 last trade. What's in Crude?
You're short the MNQ, Andre?
Yeah, it actually moves, Hog. I had to go.
You switched already, huh?
I know.
Jack
hey,
convinced me. More buying here.
come on,
and,
come on. We got you. We got
You got the failed upside
Jack.
auction. You're looking good right now, pal.
I'll take it.
If we break these 500s, woo, might get a little
500s.
steep. So you guys are coming over to the NQ now, huh?
Not just this time. Well, I've got Crude going. Let's take a look at ES. ES sold off about 15 points there as well. You can actually trade size. You can trade size in the ES.
I'll eventually be trading corn or bonds. We're told.
$3.31 last trade in Crude. Now 37 cents. Crude pushing higher here.
I'd say I might want to join you, but it's hard to get in short when we got Nvidia up 3.3.
There's
and
more room,
these
baby.
equities.
Dakota, there's more
I
room.
know there's more room to the downside. Yes. Yeah. The risk reward's really good. I like the risk reward on this.
More buying Crude, $103.43. Now 46 cents. ES selling off. Here we go. Dow selling off. NASDAQ, a little more reluctant. Gold selling off.
There we go. Get some selling pressure.
And one more time, the headline. Seeing that turnaround in crude oil from Iran. We will target U.S. companies in region in retaliation. So equities come off the highs there. Actually selling off. ES down. Nice. Way to get out there, Jack. And there goes Crude. More buying Crude. ES selling off. And Q selling off. Dow as well. Crude on the move. Crude up about $1.50. Last couple minutes.
Okay, I'm going to join you for the breakdown here.
Let's do it. And Q down about 100 points off the highs.
Yeah, we got to get through these 90s first. This is just a little see money, take money from me. Nothing too wild. Just there's some follow through on that.
Did you get in? Crude
I got in at 98.
Sure, from 98.
Yep. Let's see if we get some follow through to 60s.
Or 98.
Let me ask how many companies are actually there, though. Well, from the ones they named, I know some of them do have, we signed the big thing. There's a lot of data centers, et cetera, being built in the region.
Oh, there's a flush.
Right, there's a lot of solar power, obviously, but wow, it really didn't react right away, Andre. That was a good sell right there.
Well, yeah, I mean, didn't sound very bullish, and we were up at the highs. But yeah, it was a good way to get out as well, Jack. Look at that. Got 73% short tilt in the ES. The round of selling in the NQ 43.
I just took profit, so a little scalp.
Yes, it was. Let's see if we got another round of buying here in crude oil.
Look at this. Look at this one.
What happened? What do you got? What do you got?
Your screen. That's what I was looking at.
It's chaos. It's chaos.
Beautiful.
I'm on top of the hour, 15 minutes.
Command
XFA.
That's
Dre Cave.
Looking behind the scenes, that's what it looks like. Got NQ up here, ES here.
Andre can't trade. Andre's over here trading it up.
No, I can trade. I've got an account up right now. I've got the platform up. I can trade. Just hit the buttons.
I know.
I know what you're saying. I know.
Andre's a pretty damn good trader.
I've lived on around and buying here in crude on the move higher, $103.61. last trade there. Seeing equities selling off across the board. 74% short tilt in the ES, 73% short tilt in the NQ.
It is a just almost dystopian dynamic. I've made this comment before that there's this conflict right now where the US is in conflict with Iran, and Iran is in conflict with the markets, really.
Yep.
They've been posting takes, and like announcement like that is very designed with a target in general being the markets.
Both sides, Jack. Would you say both sides? The rhetoric from both sides. So looking target the markets indeed.
Some buying trying to hold up these 90s and 80s. Coach J, market order McHugh.
That's a good one. I like that one. That's a good. That's exactly what I did. It was a market order.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
So what was that? Something hit the ladder. We get stopped out. 74% short tilt ES, 73% short tilt in the NQ.
Crude still holding up really well.
Yes, it is.
Bitcoin, Dave, what am I talking about? How do you not see that? The strategic goal of Iran is to bring the markets down or the oil markets up until there's too much pain. Like, what are you talking about?
They announced it too, right? That they want their oil
Jack.
prices at like 200.
Yeah.
Going Dave.
What are you talking about, dude? No, seriously, Jack, what are you talking about? Dude? I'm messing with you. Jack's 100% correct. They've supposedly said it. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. We got crude on the move higher. Another round of buying in crude. $103.71. Jack Feisty.
Their goal is not to capture New York. Oh my God.
Oh man, good job. Who was that? Dave, good job, man. Jack all fired up now. Gosh. 100 watching crude on the move. Crude continuing to push higher. Dow selling off. Yes, same story there. Gold selling off.
Well, they sold off that little pop right there.
Yeah, look up. We're buying crude. $103.80. We're looking at about a $1.80 rally since the headline hit. We're looking at a 110 point turnaround in the NQ. Lower. And ES, 30 points lower. Crude continuing to close in on $104, 15 cents to go.
Is this a temporary bounce in these markets?
Bounce.
No excess on the lows.
I think more buying crude, $104 incoming.
Yeah, that little headline changed everything, didn't it?
Sure did.
Yeah, that was the risk reward we're looking at. Andre crushing it up.
Well, again, didn't sound very bullish. When it doesn't work, trust me, it doesn't work, and it gets very costly. We got crude. There we go, $104, Prince, in crude oil. $2 rally in crude in the last 15 minutes. ES, NQ all selling off. Gold selling off. Now selling off. Crude cruising. $104.
Well, there's these 440s.
Right. Being ignored. Don't fight it.
Don't fight it.
Not a conflict with the market side. Yeah, that was going, Jack. ES still close. ES closing on overnight view up. ES down 38 points. 38 points lower.
When would I buy this dip? Someone says, well, we got to have market structure. I like to see it a little bit lower than this. And then something like a 3-bar reversal or some consolidation. Oh, look at that.
It's for the counter tweet. There's a counter tweet right around the corner.
Tweets and counter tweets.
Welcome to
this is changed.
This is what we're in.
I'm sure we should be looking for longs.
Initial balance low in ES, so you're about 10 points from there. That price is 64.50.
It would be a risk limiter there for sure. You got VWAP right there, both in the S&P and in the NASDAQ.
Watching crude right at $104. This is pretty much the upper end of the range we've seen from pretty much most of all fast markets for that matter. They want to pop this thing higher. It's overnight highs. Overnight highs. $106.86. Is that true? It is.
4.
Push here. What we got on the ES ladder? Anything cooking there? ES ladder. Couple 200 lots downside on the bid. Those got filled. What's Delta now, Hogue? That flip negative?
Negative 700 in the S&P is negative 100 in the NASDAQ.
And
negative 50 in the NASDAQ. Just flopping around right there.
those
So we've
Deltas
taken all that out.
Yeah, deltas have been flimsy. They've been flimsy lately. They'll
Yes, it
unwind
is.
those things.
You're still short, stay short.
Okay. Another round of selling here in the ES. ES, we're lower by 40 points right now in the last 15 minutes. And Q, we're down
tagged 420.
160 points. Crude holding bid above $104, $104.06.
Change the bull to the bear? No, we're up 400 points from where we were last night during slow markets. It's
Dow going for the lows.
30-minute bars look hilarious here. And it's gone.
If Crude wants to hold above 104. It's
dang.
holding right now. $104.09, now 11 cents. Picking up some steam higher in crude oil.
This is the first regular trading hour excursion above the weekly kickoff high, $104. Be careful up here. Don't fight this. Do not fight this.
Yeah, we're crude's absolutely popping here. $4.20. Just printing 25 cents now, Prince. Dow selling off, ES selling off. Gold. We're gonna see.
Okay, here's that level that we would think about buying the S&Ps, but I'm not.
Yeah, this is level in the NASDAQ as well, Hogue. These lower 400s. Let's see. So we get there, right? That's a level. Just getting there at the level right now doesn't mean I'm just going to buy it with this price action.
No.
Got to see how we react. How are we going to react now that we're here?
Watching crude staying above $104. Again, another round of buying crude. These are the highest prices we've seen in fast markets. $104.26 last trade. Now 27 cents.
Reminder: the CLU, so like the September contract, is still around $82. Forward curve still highly inverted, so we're about 104 and change here.
I'm out.
Good show.
Of course. Yep. There you go.
Amazing trade.
Not bad. All right, let's see if crude wants to keep going.
Trade.
Thanks. Crude holding bid here, $104.25, now 26 cents. Is there more room to the downside? We saw equities. Oh, we're seeing the charts are just inverse, right?
There's a storm brewing here, folks. Outside and in the markets.
Outside, is that true? Okay.
Yeah, it already got me.
Yeah.
It was pouring rain on top of my dojo here.
70% short tilt in the NQ.
Oh.
Watching gold.
I
here.
like it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm long 1.
Okay. What'd you get? 398?
413.
Or 13's got a hold. Another pop in crude. Heads up. Heads up on crude. $104.35. Crude rallying about $2. Crude rallying $2 in the last 15 minutes.
New lows and S&Ps coming in here.
Okay, I'm going to get out. I'm going to get out for a
There they go.
scratch.
Yep. Return IB.
But this is the zone I want to get long in here in the NASDAQ.
Crude at IB low, right? Or, I'm sorry. ES is at IB low right now to the tick as we trade 64.50. And Q pretty much there, about a couple points away. Initial balance low and Q 24,378.
This is the bottom of the opening range.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Storm brewing, Hogue.
Yep.
Let's cut Dakota.
Oh, you see a failed downside auction? That would have been surprising a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I would have.
What's this? We have target.
Take out the IB low.
Iranian Army
NASDAQ
headline
as
here.
well.
We target the industries belonging to Siemens and Telecom. We targeted the industries belonging to Siemens and Telecom. And Ben Gurion, I believe that's the airport in Israel. Iranian Army. We got the headlines coming here from Iran.
Ooh.
Dow looking at a 400-point turnaround low or sell-off lower. Dow trading right around the lows. ESNQ went right to.
All right, taking it again at 391. Trying to see buyers step in here. Ever so slightly, though.
Trying.
But I don't mind taking on these small size at this level. This is the zone I was looking at, so it'd be wrong for me to look at this zone and not take a few. Small size Hogue, like
Sure,
risking a little bit. If we do find some support and we start to consolidate and see market structure, then I'll build a position. Be wrong small, and then build a position when the market starts to do and go in my favor.
Aim small, miss small.
Yeah. Did that exactly last night too. I was down like $400 last night.
So we hold this thing. What price, Dakota?
I got in at 91.
391. All right. How about this, Dakota? Let you manage that. We got the top of the hour coming in about 90 seconds. 90 seconds till the top of the hour. Let's bring in the live funded leaderboard. Let's take a look. I'm hearing some big numbers are being put up. Oh, we sure are. Gaten up $40,000. He up 31. Han up 26. We have 22. Ulysses up $18,000 early in this New York session. Job well done. Keep an eye on those names. See if any names change or on the P&Ls as well throughout the day. Cody, you saying beautiful about the live leaderboard or about this trade or both?
Both, baby.
Both.
I added to it. So I'm long 2 from 94. And yeah, that leaderboard, man, traders are always putting up those numbers in live markets. Each morning, every morning, regardless of market condition, there's traders doing well. It might not be the right market for you, but that's why there's so many traders having different strategies. Yeah, we're starting to hold this. See if we could get another push higher into those 420s, 430s. I added to my second contract right once we started to hold. So I was wrong with the small size. Let's see if we could get some good market structure here and some buyers stepping in.
What's the average price?
94.
94. 1,394. Last trade. 1,407.
So, Hogue, this is going to close as a failed downside auction in the ES, but it's one of the weirder ones I've seen.
What's that?
It's one of the weirder ones I've seen, right? You probably take it off the table when you have a move like that and just kind of trade something else.
Failed upside auction in the NASDAQ, and we looked below the initial balance low in the NASDAQ as well. So that bodes towards range bound.
There's some buyers. 420s.
Yep, there's some buyers indeed.
I'm going to take one off there.
Dakota.
Tying up this risk. Got that 3-bar reversal playing out. And There you go. There you
code.
go.
Flat.
I still have one as a runner.
Let's go. What do we have here? About a 80-point pop, 80-point turnaround in the NQ. Buyers just up in the ES as well. Here, Jack say right, pretty much to overnight view app. A couple points above in the ES trading 64.59. Crude still above $104. $104.15 last trade. Is Crude just taking a breather before another push higher?
As long as
Hold that
NASDAQ's going up.
Oh, that $104 level. What was so key about that in Crude again?
Oh, yeah.
Weekly kickoff high.
Okay.
Ooh,
Another round of
440s.
buying. Another round of buying.
Yesterday's high as well.
There we go. Flat.
Yeah. Straight
Flat.
Dakota. Man.
There we go.
You know what? Dakota, you cut the first long. You took a paper cut there just to get back in with that conviction. That,
Yes, sir. Be wrong
sir.
small, be right big. Right? Build that position. That's the beautiful thing about small size wide stops in this type of volatility. You build a position. Once market starts to, oh my man. Oh, now the FOMO starts to kick in, huh? But
something came out. There,
you
counter
just want a
tweet. I haven't
piece of
seen it yet. But we did see Crude sell off.
Crude.
And, yeah, where is it? It's just a matter of time. Gold popped.
$104.
Equities popped. What is the old counter tweet?
There it is. Trump, war against Iran won't last much longer.
You. All right. Can't wait to fade this shit. I'm selling right into this shit. We got 100%. The pops aren't as high as they used to be. The sell-offs and Crude aren't as low as they used to be. And this is coming from the New York Post. The war against Iran won't last much longer. Strait of Hormuz will open automatically. That was in quotes. Sold. I'm short.
someone was looking for example of a 3-bar reversal. There it is on the 5-minute chart. Right here. Right. It just happened. 3-bar reversal. Same thing happened last night on air during slow markets.
Here. Other nations can reopen those straits, according to the president. It's coming from the president. Other nations can open that up. I wonder if that's bullish.
I thought it was going to open automatically.
Yeah, that doesn't sound.
There are rules, Donnie.
This is not. Right, initial reaction was holding big. Gold is holding a bid. Gold trading 46.40.
Yeah, Adobe, that's kind of what it sounded like to me.
Chat's asking questions. Chat is fired up. Chat, click like.
Hey,
click
you know what? You know what? You want your questions answered and more in depth of what you guys are seeing. That's what I have slow markets for.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to get in and break down, but I'm not going to spend an hour sitting here going over a setup. I do that during slow markets. 7 p.m. Central.
Thank you. Sunday through Thursday. Holding bid here. Equities holding a bid. We saw a 50, 60 point pop in the NQ. Again, the president, the New York Post, the war will be ending soon. And the Strait of Hormuz will open automatically, as well as other nations can reopen said strait.
Vince in there. Yes. Topstep risk disclosure. It's not.
Afraid I'm going to get hit by lightning.
It already passed me, Hogue.
It's wailing on us.
Can't wear shorts in that weather, nor in these markets.
I am, Cody. I am indeed. But seems to be holding bid here. Markets The equities, bullish, bullshit. We got ES catching a bid here as well. 64.70 last trade. Thank you. Old bid as well. They held short from 47. Ain't looking so good here. Oh, I thought they would fade that tweet.
Buyers just running into this.
And I was a running. Yeah.
Trump's still
Oh,
talking.
man. Look at this thing go.
Stopped out. Short's not paying because we got the markets on the move higher. Buyers continuing to push this sucker about 30 points higher in
Oh, wow.
ES. Wow. ES.
Trump just said other nations can reopen the Hormuz Strait.
Automatically. I thought the automatically part.
Figure it out. We got
us. Not the automatically part. The markets would not have seen through that. But who cares? Because the market's liking it. The bulls on parade. We're watching. Yes.
I need to go buy some back end oil month calls right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
September for $82.
That's high.
Looks pretty good to me. That's high
for back months. Yeah.
Well, we're trading 104 wherever in the spot. What I'm saying is that I don't know. It would seem like a decent risk reward bet that if the idea is now we're just going to leave without the straight open, that those might go higher.
Yeah. Oh, I think. Oh no, that's high as is, and I think yes. It can go definitely go higher.
Yeah.
It's high as is. The market's saying and there's probably more room. All right. Do we have oil making another run up? Oh, looks like we got more buying in crude. I had to sell the NQ there. Run up in crude. $104.40. Last trade.
What a move. What a move.
It really was. It really is. We're still in the midst of it. Bottom of the hour is the London close. I mean,
that's something you just don't expect, right? You enter a trade and you get a piece of it, like Hoke says. I'm just looking to get a piece of it. And then if it just keeps going, you've got to be happy with what you get. Markets can always leave you unsatisfied.
Crude continuing to pump here. $104.50.
Yeah.
Yeah. You knew the counter tweet was coming. $104.51 last trade in crude. Now 56 cents, 58 cents. I had to short the NQ. I have to get short.
It's running.
I don't mind the fade on this one.
Crude on the move. Gold, however, staying bid. Crude on an absolute tear. $104.68. Last trade. London close, bottom of the hour, 22 minutes. More for the president. Declined to say if Vance and or Wyckoff are heading to Pakistan.
Hmm.
50-50 tilt.
Yeah, this is getting sold off here.
Yeah. Well, like Jack was saying, it's what was that? Just sold crude. The tweets are seeing some diminished effect. The markets they HF or the algos take the bait. Just we see why are they buying this thing up? Something's about to.
Well, you could say at least the tweet there from Trump wasn't bearish, or I guess New York Post interview or whatever else.
Yeah.
Simply because it didn't escalate. We had earlier people were asking what the news was. The sell-off. The IRGC said that starting April 1st, which is tomorrow, they're going to try and target. They specifically named countries, not countries, companies. Same thing. Like Google, Intel, stuff like that. And
we
didn't come back with some escalation.
Yeah.
One thing to keep in mind, it's the last day of the month.
Last day of the quarter.
Let's say the quarter.
Yes. Last day of the month, last day of the quarter. Tomorrow's April 1st. And then in comes earnings season.
Ooh, we got Nike today. We got Nike
Okay.
today. How many Jumpman Jordans have you bought, Dakota? How many Air Force Ones have you
I
purchased?
do not
You can
own
hold that
any
thought.
Jordans.
I know you tell you where those LeBron, same company. Hold that thought, Dakota, because we
Kobe's.
got more coming at you. We got a little pullback here in Crude. Seeing another bid in the NQ. Yes, just do it. Well done. James, come on in here. We got some announcements here on Topstep TV. What's up, James?
Yes, what's up, everybody? Good morning. Happy Tuesday. I'm here to fill you in on all the things you need to know to stay in the know with Topstep and Topstep TV. And today we're social media maxing. Yesterday we talked about X. Today we're talking about Instagram. That's right. Topstep TV does have an Instagram. And if you're not following it yet, you're kind of out of the loop. Because when you follow Topstep TV on Instagram, you get to catch market breakdowns, smart setups, and real talk about what it takes to succeed in these markets. Don't miss highlights from the show and the live stream built for traders. We got everything there. Information on sweepstakes. We're resharing your posts. We're putting out new engagement polls. We are doing so much over on the Topstep TV Instagram that if you're not a part of the party, well, you're going to have to wait inside. The bouncer will check you in one at a time. If you bring 2 or more friends, you get moved up in the line. That's how it works, guys. So actually, you can just go ahead and click the follow button and you get everything I just talked about and so much more. So go ahead and join us on the Instagram. And while you're there, be sure to follow the core Topstep account as well. You never know what we might announce, what goodies you can find in the social media space. Then, guys, today, that's right, today is one of the last days to take advantage of our current promo. 2026 Olympic gold medalist and Topstep funded trader Alex Ferreira just got a ski run named after him in Aspen, and to celebrate, we're dropping $26 off. Use code AlexGold on up to 5 no activation fee trading combines and ride the momentum. All right, this code is good until April 1st, and according to my notes, yes, April 1st is tomorrow. I got it right this time. So April 1st is tomorrow. You have until then to take advantage of Alex Gold, and if you haven't done so, what are you waiting for? Again, these are good for up to 5 no activation fee trading combines. So go ahead and click on the link that we're probably going to drop in chat to learn more today. Then later on, once you're done buying those combines, you probably have a lot of questions about charts, products, and anything else that goes on within Topstep. Well, we do have a segment just for you. It's called Group Coaching, and it happens every day at 12 p.m. Central Time. Group Coaching, it's the part of the show where you get to ask questions and have them answered live here on air. Today, we are joined by Gabe and Marie and Hoop for Group Coaching. So if you have a question for Gabe, you have a question for Hoop, or you have a question for the host and star of Market Kickoff herself, Anne Marie, you can get them directly to them. To do that, click on the link that is going to be dropped in chat and pinned at the top. This is going to say, submit your questions here for group coaching. You get the drill. Click on the link, submit your question, then be back in your seat at 12 p.m. Central Time for group coaching with Gabe, Anne Marie, and Hoop. We're always bringing the education to you here on Topstep TV, so stick with us bell to bell and never trade alone. That's what I got for you guys today. Andre, I'm going to throw it back to you guys in the charts. How we look?
Dr. Val never fails. We are pumping here. We are pumping.
I in the dip.
Indeed, what a rally. What a sell-off, what a rally. I'm talking equities. We got gold popping here. We got crude selling off. We are pushing higher. Looking at a 35, 40-point rally in the ES, about 11 points off the highs there. NQ. Dakota, what'd you buy? 391s are good.
I went pretty big in some Duolingo calls yesterday. That's printing.
We got
no way to live your life, Dakota.
Hey.
So 3,550. We got another 5 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Do we?
What a
All right,
market.
back to the top of the range, eh?
What a last 45 minutes. In the last 45 minutes, yes, NQ equities are trading right around the highs, right? Basically sold off all the way to initial balance high, initial balance low. Basically, when we saw the headline from Iran targeting U.S. companies in the region, we saw gold rally. I'm sorry, I do it again. We saw crude rally $2 from $102 to $104. from there, we saw equities, ES, NQ, Dow, all sell off, essentially going from upside of the range to the down low end of the range. Then we saw the president, the buyer, saying the war is near the end. So here we are. We got gold. Gold looking to push higher. Jack.
Yeah.
I want to go back to the well up
No,
here.
we're back to where we were.
Yes, we are.
Do we break through session highs?
Hell no.
That
Do
3-bar
we?
reversal printed. Maybe.
Oh,
I don't know.
maybe. Hogue, initial
That
balance high.
was probably one of the scariest
Longs?
failed downside auctions I've ever seen because there
That
was
is
all
crazy.
that news coming out at that time.
This one seemed to carry. This one had some legs with it.
It sure does.
This one. This
Target's
is why I
the
got.
other extreme.
Oh, that's why the shorts got. Shorts got run over. These are good prices to get short from up here. Just saying. We were trading $102 when we got short these equities.
Got a short crude.
Well, we got a nice 50-point range going on in the
good,
ES
man.
that's traded,
So
you know,
good. So good.
back and forth a few times.
Yeah.
This opportunity in the opportunity of these markets is very, very good. Even if you do get stopped out, there is opportunity to get it back. This is what we're seeing right now.
That's one thing I miss in the pit. You be down $5,000 by 9 o'clock and end up making money on the day. Harder on screen.
Well, I think we might get another stab at it here. What's initial balance high in NQ? 24,580. Euro close bottom of the hour.
580 in the order.
Again.
Yep.
We're running here. NASDAQ's still holding bid. Yeah, buyers continue to step in.
Short crude. It's hard to say.
Gold didn't budge. Gold will move us. Oh, we'll get that poll. Let's get the link up there. There it is. Link in the chat for those questions for group coaching. Again, we'll have Gabe and Marie Hoop. Ooh, saw Braden yesterday with an epic long and power hour. He'll be joining us again today after morning highlights.
Nice, Brad.
Braden, do that long, Braden, man. You go back to the well on this thing. Let's take a look at the Dakota. You've been laughing this entire time.
Dude, it's a good day. Let's just say it's a really good day today. These markets are up. Got the bull background. We bought the dip.
Man, I was with Hogue. Man, oh man. I got some stones on that one, but hey, I like it. Let's see what we got now. Yeah, Nike earnings after the bell.
Yeah, going back to Nvidia's back above 170. Google's up 3%, Meta's up 3.7. Even Microsoft, it's up 1.5%.
I like it.
Even Microsoft.
Yeah.
Oh man, look at that. Markets are in a holding pattern. Waiting for the next headline.
The next tweet.
It is.
Yeah.
Yes. I wouldn't mind a short here. That's technically a 3-bar reversal. Oh,
Yeah,
and it's going.
Yeah. We can still get Dakota. There's plenty of room here. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
Isn't he crude above 104? That last pop when crude popped to 104.50, we didn't go lower in equities because gold did not sell. Gold didn't sell on that final pop. But now we got gold selling a little bit. Gold selling a little bit. We get short. Oh, it's running away without us, Dakota.
I know that
It's
3 bar
running without
reversal
us.
happened way too fast for me to.
Oh, it didn't all line up. You gotta be. It didn't line up. Well, all right, we're seeing some selling. Much gold. Gold moves first. Seeing some selling here in the equities as crude does catch another bid. I've got to get short one. I just got short one NQ. $104.22 last trade in crude oil. What's gold doing? Gold selling off just a bit.
Yeah, crude back above 104.
Oh. London close.
3 bar reversal on gold.
Yeah.
I'll take a look. Let's take a look.
Your short's paying right now, Dakota.
I know, Hogue.
You just gotta hit that button sometimes. See where it goes. If it doesn't go like right now. London close bottom of the hour. Yes, Harry Palmer. Good job.
All right. We got the London close, right? The London's back on time for the close.
Finally, they got their act together.
Okay.
Ooh, a little selling.
You don't have to worry about that again until fall.
Gold they just hit the bid and gold. What do you got for Delta and gold, Hogue? They just cleared out 4 or 5 prices.
Negative 633.
Yeah.
A little incongruent. Little divergence there.
Sure is. Gold's continuing to see some selling. 46.43 last trade there. Now back to 46.45. Yep. Ooh, saw some rejection. Oh, they're gonna pop. Something happened in crude there. Crude looked like it was gonna go higher. It is now beneath $104.
Yeah, NASDAQ. This 500 is a support level. It was a support level earlier.
Oh, that's where I'm short from, Dakota. Ay. They're selling crude. What? I just hit in crude. Crude. Look at this 5 minute. 50 cents. 50-cent turnaround.
11 billion in negative gamut, 64.75, which is the 65.15 line here.
Negative. What does that tell you?
Well, there's like that's. I don't know how much more I want to talk about it, but that's the JP Morgan collar, and I think a lot of people. I thought about buying a call spread this morning.
Yeah, Ranella.
You never know, but it could get volatile around there. I'm gonna short it if it gets up there. That's a promise.
What price? You like shorts up here?
No, if it runs up through the highs of the day to like 65.15.
Well, they're running it up in my yeah.
Ooh.
$103.95. Ooh, that one stung, man. Oh man. Yep. What are they doing to crude? Why do they keep keeping crude lower? That's gonna be.
It's still really range bound.
Not popping crude there.
Fighting around that $104. You got a little rock fight going on there, Andre.
Yeah. Seems like there's a
holding.
Oh yeah, they bought the hell of it. Yeah, seems like there's a lot of money keeping it beneath $104. More money coming in. More offers coming in. 50-50 till London close at 5 minutes.
I mean, it's the first time it's been able to even trade above $104 on regular trading hours since, well, years. I mean, it looked above it in the overnight, but the regular trading hours have only traded above $104 today, and we're seeing
a little
bit of a pennant formation, little Dorito here.
Okay.
We just hit this we just put that third contact in on the upper trend line, and sellers came in on it. So basically, we're trading range bound to break out rules based on these trend lines right now. You get 3 points of contact, 3 points of contact. Let's see what happens. But right now, it's still range bound.
The front month, right?
Yeah. What we got in the ES. ES still not too much size on the ladder. Looking at level 2 data, Topstep X. ES trading 64.83. Trade 14 points off the highs there. Another round of buying in crude. Is this just gonna be the zombie sell-off? Is this what we're gonna do? The zombie sell-off?
Trying to step in the NASDAQ.
No, I got it again.
Hey, small size wide stops. If you have a wide enough stop,
short two now. I'm scared.
There's a cheap one there. We got the lower highs going in the ES.
Shorter no. Yes, another round of buying. Another round of buying in crude. Another round in crude.
Trigger.
$104.24.
Nice.
Gold selling off. Crude catching a bid. We're just gonna go range to range.
Maybe.
Man, where we go?
We might until another tweet or something comes out.
Yeah. It's gonna stall out. Watching crude. Hogue, we're above 104, right? We got up here.
Yep.
$104.40.
Want to see? I'd like to see it break out above that trend line, or fail and then rotate lower. So it's kind of a key level up here.
Gold selling off. Another pop in crude. Equities. Another pop in crude there. $104.52.
All right.
$104.70.
We're staying below 500 in the NASDAQ.
Gold selling off. Euro close 2 minutes. Uh-oh.
Can we go back and test the opening range?
I don't know. NASDAQ's being stingy to the downside right now.
The fact that we're holding
Dow just saw another round. Yeah, Dow just saw another round of selling. See this selling. Ooh, some buyers step back in the Dow. Crude holding bid, $104.53. Saw it pop to 100.
1 minute. So Euro close.
All right. Well, at least VIX is down to 2766.
So lame. What was that? So lame. What is it now?
2764.
It's not real. Oh, another popping crude there. Buyers jumped in.
Dang.
But we can't get the follow through. We're holding the $104 and
we're holding that spot right there.
Gets wicked out, man. It gets wicked out up above the 50s. We'll see what happens here. 30 seconds.
London close.
London close. Don't forget we have Goolsby scheduled to speak. Goolsby scheduled to speak at the top of the hour. We'll see what happens here in 15 seconds.
Ooh.
All right.
What are they going to do? What are they going to do here?
Selling it off so far.
They finally woke up. Oh, shoot. Cruise higher. All right. Hogue, you got morning highlights coming up here after this. Good stuff today, Hogue. Couple words. London has closed. So if you don't mind, with some words of encouragement, Hogue, to navigate these wild times, Hogue.
Wild. Yep. You never know what's going to happen. ACH, folks. Dakota, Jack, Andre, always a pleasure.
Hogue.
Trade well. Make sure you protect yourself with stops. See you for the morning highlights in just a few minutes. Trade well, everyone.
Thank you,
Yourself at
Hogue.
all
See you later,
times.
Hogue.
Later, Hogue.
Yeah, protect yourself at all times.
That's right. Number one. That's why that hit. Okay. Beat the 500s in the NQ 23,470. 479 last trade. ES pushing lower as well. 6470 just printed, low buying jumping in. Really want to do crude.
This is looking good.
Are you short, Dakota? Did you get in too? Oh,
No, I didn't.
you're gonna take the longs down here. I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna get long down at the 400s.
I don't know if I like the longs the second time though. First time's great.
What was that?
Second
156
time-
lot on the offer NQ. 23,475 filled. Crude holding bid. Look at this. Jack, where do they want to take this damn thing?
Overnight
105?
highs,
Yep. 105.
106.75 or something.
Okay. Might be still out. They're putting some resistance. There's some resistance at $104.50. We've seen that before. 50-50 tilt. Well, they're gonna try to break through. Set up here. Dakota, it's Tuesday. Who will be joining you on Slow Markets at 7 p.m. Central? Top
We
60.
actually have we might have a special tonight.
Who?
Ooh.
What?
Coach Jay and maybe Braden. See
Hey,
if I
that
can
is
get a
special.
three-man weave.
We're going to be seeing them here in about 30 minutes. Coach Jay and Braden, but hell of a combo.
Okay.
And, slow, but no, Dakota, to that point, slow markets, the markets are moving just as much, if not more, if not cleaner than
It's pretty wild, man. Like last night, we had that a tweet come out and push the markets. You know,
did.
that's what caused this huge rally, right? Like you zoom out onto a 5-minute chart, and yeah, we were trading around just below 23,000, and in 15 minutes we were up 300 points. And so,
that was a
and this is the middle of the Asian session. It's wild to see these types of moves, but there's opportunity. Like you said, protect yourself at all times. There's always opportunity. There's no bad trade as long as you're managing your risk. And we've found opportunity each and every night during slow markets. It's been great.
Crude on the move higher, $104.75. Just printed. More buying crude. Yeah, watch gold. Gold didn't sell off there initially on that crude pop. Crude up about $1 here in the last 8 minutes. Equities didn't respond to that last pop in crude. Gold catching a bid. We'll probably see the buyers jump in here in the equities. I gotta watch gold. Yeah, gold is being stubborn, Tristan.
Yields creeping up ever so slightly. Close to 4.33 in the 10-year. A lot going on.
Yeah. As far as the presidents, nothing officially on the calendar. That's not true. I take that back. Nothing in terms of perhaps cameras. They will be in town pool call time. We have policy meetings throughout the day. We did see some headlines from the New York Post as well. They're going to buy this damn gold.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're buying gold. New 5-minute. What we got here?
Oh, okay.
And
What's going on?
I'm up. Yep.
Another
I'm up.
tweet. Something.
Gold didn't react. I gotta watch gold when the crude pops. Gold didn't.
Oh, I think Andre got sent to the netherworld. This is you and me, Dakota. Oh shit. It's just me.
Hear me?
Can now.
All right. It's just us. It's just us. It's
Okay.
just us.
I couldn't tell. I didn't want to keep on talking because I couldn't tell if it was just me who wasn't on there or if it was just me for a bit. Anyway.
Yeah, it was. I had to
Rallying a little
refresh,
bit.
but we're good now. We're good.
Okay.
There's Andre.
I don't know. Watch
Welcome
Crude.
back, Dre.
Yeah, thanks. We were talking into the abyss there. Looking for not much reaction. I didn't hear Dakota chuckling. I didn't hear Jack going after the chat about that was amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Oh man, these markets,
They are talking directly they're talking directly to the markets.
Yeah. 60-point bounce in the NASDAQ.
There's a certain segment of the chat that does the equivalent of like coming to your living room and pooping in it and then complaining about their freedoms when you kick them out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Can't say I do.
My freedom.
Yeah.
I can say whatever I want. This is America.
Oh, baby. What was that accent? Oh, man. Jack is fired up. Hold on. Gold on the move higher. Gold catching.
Here goes NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Boom, man. Duolingo above 100.
Duolingo. $100. 2 more minutes. You're going to pin us
Yeah.
on the chat. Get those questions in for group coaching. Oh. Gabe. Anne Marie. $50 tilt. Crude holding above. Still holding above $104. We've been above 104 for last 15, 20 minutes or so. Chicago accents are worse than Southern accents. Dude, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, well.
Okay, maybe.
Sure.
They're not pretty. Let's give you that. Chicago
Damning with faint praise.
Chicago really ain't the prettiest accent.
I'm having a difficult time finding direction in this market right now, being able to get into a trade.
Too.
Are the lows in? Are the lows in? Can we break through 23,000?
5 hours left, Dakota. You think the low?
I don't know. ACH.
Yeah, ACH is right.
I don't think the highs are in. I'm leaning to the long side still.
I don't think so either.
The fact that this market is still holding up so well with crude oil, doing well, and it's just, we'll see, I guess.
Yeah. Yes, we will.
Yeah.
I don't have enough conviction to enter a trade. I mean, I'm not seeing any setups. It's just back and forth around 500 here in the NASDAQ.
Yep. That was 510 last trade. Initial balance high, initial balance low range. About 200-point range first couple hours in the NQ. And a 50-point range in the ES so far. Crude oil, $2.50 range. Lows right around $1.12. I'm sorry, $102, I should say. Upper end of the range, call it $104.50. We've been hanging out around 100, above 104 for the last 15 minutes or so, but gold needs to stay bid. $50 tilt. 50-50 tilt. Again, Braden joining us. Power players. Just that trade, that incredible trade in Power Hour yesterday. Long 9. MNQ. Jack, you were there. That thing, man, oh man.
It was a man of conviction.
A man of convictions, indeed. All right. Crude.
I'm short one.
Yeah. Are you? If gold goes
I am.
lower, if gold sells off, I'll get short with you.
$4.99.
Okay.
Oh, this goes against every one of my feelings.
Don't you worry, Dakota. Don't you worry.
Just follow the process.
Just need
Process over profits.
saw a little pop.
Which
there.
way are you? Short?
I'm short
Short.
$4.99
Gold stays bid, man.
here in the NASDAQ.
And Crude does that. Hang in there. Yes, 64.77.
Yeah, I'm looking at this to be a lower high.
Yeah. Oh, equity's just gonna run. Or equity's just gonna run without Crude and gold making a move. That push lower. What are you short from? 499. What'd you get to go to?
Great. Yeah, 499.
499.
Yeah, I'm a trader first. Bull at heart, trader first.
Yeah. Always true. Yes. Got a little down tick in gold there. Saw a little pop in Crude. Yes. Take a peek to the downside.
Yeah, we're still up, 1.4% in the day. ES 1.5 NASDAQ.
Wipe that thing.
Russell came back to earth. It was way up. It's up 1.6% right now.
Was most of the heavy lifting on the rally off of the Wall Street Journal thing from yesterday? Or I guess we did.
Can you say that again? Sorry, I missed that.
I'm saying
thunder over here.
we said we're up. We said ES up about 1+%. I'm wondering.
Oh yeah, I mean that's what got it started.
Okay, yeah, the Wall Street Journal. It's the Wall Street Journal article that's pretty much got us here. We have extended, made some new highs. Okay, what's going on now? Gold catching in there, Dakota. Gold catching a bid. Equity staying offered. Crude down ticking a bit, 50-50 tilt. Well, down ticking.
This is time's going to be important for me. If we can't sell off here within the next few minutes, I'm just going to get out of it.
Okay, yeah. Well, hang in there, Dakota. Looks like haters, man. Here come the haters.
Still, yeah.
I like it.
No, I'm saying the haters in the market. I'm not the chat. I'm talking about
the sellers. Yeah.
Yeah, the sellers in Crude. Oh no, chat's the best. Chat fired up, absolute maniacs. Love all of them.
Here comes some selling.
Yeah, gold
held the 80s.
Hey, Jack, on my radar, I'm waiting for gold to become a safe haven asset again. I'm serious.
You're gonna have to wait a long time.
I mean,
sorry.
No, I'm waiting for the misread on gold because we're piling into gold now because of uncertainty, which we haven't been doing for the last 6 weeks.
Well, yeah, I mean that's the price you pay for great performance. Man, it's raining hard here right now.
At least 3 more years, safe haven. Uncertainty. What do you think the whole run up was? Wasn't that a run up about uncertainty? Weaker dollar.
Come on.
Stalling out here. Something's around the corner, Dakota.
Yeah, we're seeing some selling coming in slightly.
What if it's are we just giving the zombie watching Crude here?
Super. Hopefully you managed your risk.
Okay. Crude. What's going on? What's going to happen here? Crude catching a bid? Well,
what's going to happen is I'm going to get like a tornado warning live on TV, which will be fun.
Y'all click like and subscribe. That one person in the chat saying, love that when you went after Jack. See, now we're just
here comes
we're selling. I mean, here we're grinding. What's this tiger? Uh-oh. Kind of pushing a little lower here in the equities. Dakota, short 1 or 2?
I'm short 1 from 499.
Yeah.
I was looking for a flush back down towards these 60s, and It's very slow. No, we're getting a little bit more. Now
There's the popping. There you go, Crude. There you go, Dakota.
Yeah.
Quick draw, McGraw. Nice job. All right, we'll push lower here. This is a little mini sell-off in the equities. Not seeing much from gold or crude right now. Yes, down taking 64.71.
Here's these 60s. There we go. And I'm out. Boom.
Nicely done.
Little
Dakota.
40-point scalp.
I mean, man, oh man. This goes against every you did it. Yeah, good job, Dakota. Now we're continuing to sell off. Is this going to preempt the pop in crude? We'll find out. We'll see as things. We got a couple more minutes here in fast markets, but we got to bring in JD. I want to see those P&L and payouts from our live funded traders from yesterday. JD, hit me with some good numbers. See some big numbers today as well. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? Yeah, I got some payouts and P&Ls from yesterday. Let's start with the P&L numbers. Here they are. Yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. B in the 50K live funded account trade in the NASDAQ and the S&P. First trading day was last Wednesday in this live funded account. Big start for B. Picked up $33,691 yesterday. Tyler A, our legend of the year so far, had that huge $137,000 winning day just last Monday. Picked up another $31,342 trade in NASDAQ and silver. He's at more than 35 winning days in this live funded account, which means he's eligible for daily payouts. We talked about one of his payouts last week. He pulled out $90,000, then he turned around and pulled out another $40,000 2 days later. Last week, total of $130,000 in payouts for Tyler. Big month for Tyler. Jeffrey G, $20,009 in the 150K live funded account trade in the NASDAQ and the micro NASDAQ. Jeffrey's got multiple 5-figure winning days in this live funded account, and he took a $25,000 payout just last week also. Francisco, $17,983 in a 150K live funded account trade in the ES and the NASDAQ. He's batting about 500 in this LFA. He's got 6 winning days, 6 losing days, but he's up pretty decent so far. Also took a $13,000 payout earlier this month. So Francisco is doing just fine. Last but not least, Samuel S., $16,794 in profits trading the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ in a 150K live funded account. Samuel is now at 7 winning days. Might be ready to take a payout. Don't forget to pay yourself, Samuel. All right, that's it for P&Ls. Those are the top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Let's see some payout numbers now. What do you say? Here they are. Up at the top, poll, $63,810 going right in the pocket. Sunil, $41,739. Tyler A, $40,500. That's that other $40,000 that I just mentioned. Tyler took that out. Yair, $36,780, and Junfeng, $24,900. These are only the top 5. We had quite a few traders in 5-figure territory for payouts yesterday. So there you have it. Live funded payouts and P&Ls from yesterday. Thanks, guys.
Damn.
Back to you. I'm starting to get that storm now too, Jack. It's right over my head.
Tyler, absolutely.
You
on
are.
a tear. Great stuff. Thank you, JD. A few more minutes here. Fast markets. Dakota, I'll be seeing you in Power Hour. Were you aware that you're going to be on Power Hour today?
Yes, today during Power Hour, and then fast, and then slow markets. So,
well, I know.
It's
you don't have to plug. Yes, we got that. Well, we know
it's
you're
a busy day. It's a busy day. It's a good day. It's Tuesday, last day of the month, last day of the quarter, and the markets are rallying. So, gonna ask for a better day.
Jack, I'd like to talk to you about that. Options expiration quarterly. What to look for in terms of volatility, in terms of with that MOC could be a big one.
In the last few minutes, there's a lot of hedging and new positions that go on, and the issue, beware of like fading something just because it looks like a big move, right? I forget which quarter it was, but one of them, I don't know, in the last 6 quarters or something, it just shot to the friggin' moon. You were looking at me like I'm on mute for a second. They can hear me.
Are you just subtly up $12,000, Andre?
What, Dakota? We are trading these markets. These markets are rocking right now.
You're trying to dodge that.
I don't know what's going on. We got ES. Hey, we got Goolsby speaking at the top of the hour also. Let's not forget about that. Coda, Andrea. Little pop here in the NQ 22,000. Blind squirrel, man. Blind squirrel.
Short king.
Short king. It was 50-50. It was long shorts were 50-50. We got more from the New York Post here from the president. President saying Trump considers ending Congress's 2-week recess. That's it for now. Nothing scheduled on the calendar.
Oh, we still got Goolsby and Schmidt and then Barr. They're talking.
Yep. We got a nice short there. I will keep an eye on Crude. They're holding it. It's been above $104 for a while now.
Oh man, look at
The buyers.
NASDAQ popping again.
Sure is.
Took
20,507.
my hat off the last 5 minutes so I can pull my hair all over the place.
Yeah,
Let's see.
it's all right. Crude was just going to test 104 evens, got within a penny, and it popped back up. Gold been staying bid. Yes, NQ catching a bid as well.
NASDAQ finding buyers, equities finding buyers.
Yeah, we'll see more from. Yeah, the headline started to trickle out from Iran. And then there was a follow-up from the president. We haven't seen much since. That was about an hour ago. We did see that. And I wouldn't be surprised if that does continue. Again, like Jack said, we got Goolsby speaking, we got Schmidt speaking, we got Barr speaking, we got Nike earnings as well. And the headlines have begun to begin. Going to pick up. And what's the VIX? VIX is beneath 30, I do believe.
27.63.
7.63. 10-year beneath 4.4%. All right. You got Crude going to test $104. Even again, a couple pennies higher.
Nice.
There we go. See if we can gold holding bid.
Time goes fast when we're having fun, huh?
It's called fast markets, Dakota.
moving.
Time goes fast and fast markets, man. It's a lot of stuff flying around here. For Goolsby, the general tone from Goolsby has been obviously a lot of uncertainty with the war going on. Pretty much the tone we've seen from everybody. They don't know. I don't know. We'll see how long the conflict does last. Besides Myron, there's no one's really pricing in rate cuts. I think we priced out rate hikes too, Jack. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe we're pretty much neutral.
Yeah, let's take a look real quick.
Yeah,
It's been a while since we pulled up my old friend.
Yeah.
For December 26, 75% implied probability of rates remaining unchanged, 21% of a quarter point in cuts, 2.1% of a quarter point rate hike. Now, those are just the odds now. I guarantee you they will change.
They have to silence them.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Okay. Markets are a bit of a holding pattern, which is wild considering we've seen all this volatility. We got Goolsby getting ready to speak. We're starting to see the headlines coming out from the president. Iran, back and forth going on there. We've got morning highlights coming up next. We got Braden in the house after that, power players, and group coaching after that. So get those questions in as well. Pinned to the top of the chat. Dakota, I'll see you in Power Hour. Jack, fantastic stuff. Again, Topstep TV, let's go. Markets are rocking. Money be made. Come on.
Let's go.
All right, it is time for the morning highlights. Lots going on in these markets today, and as always, hoping you're seeing lots of green on the screen. As always, we start with the opening range trades, which we did not take the opening range trade. It invalidated in gold. We'll take a look at it, and we'll take a look, as always, in context. And we did have Aaron take a good trade in gold today, so we'll take a look at that as well. So we're all wondering, are we going to see continuation above last week's high, which we're kind of viewing as the upper extreme of the current area of balance? Holding above it, at least for now. The opened above value and at the high of yesterday's regular trading hour session range. Again, it invalidated, so we did not take the trade. Looked above and below the opening range before closing a 1 minute bar, invalidating the trade, which is probably a good thing because obviously if we took the long, we got stopped out. If we took the short, we got stopped out. So a good miss on that. Taking a look at Aaron this morning, Aaron looks at things in a pretty short time frame, but he was looking for a breakout above this level and got long one micro gold 4609.90 and took a nice little ride on that. Got out right about the initial balance high. Got out right around 4620, initial balance high 4620.70. Then, of course, the market decided to continue the push to the upside, but a great trade by our good friend and trader Aaron. Take a look at crude oil. We did take the opening range trade in crude oil, and it, again, was another loss. Just really kind of a haircut, but where did we open? Let's look at context. We've been wrestling with this $104 level for quite a while. There was no participation in regular trading hours above it the last time we looked above it. It was pretty much the high from yesterday, and it's still in play for us today. We've just bounced off of it just now. We'll get a better look at this on the 5-minute chart. The market opened in range and in value, checked down to the settlement price, which settlement price yesterday was $102.88, establishing the initial balance basically inside the range from yesterday. Had a failed downside auction. The failed downside auction ended up playing to the initial balance high. That's typically what we look for. We did take that 1 minute opening range trade. Let's look at this on the 5-minute chart. That'll clear up some of the activity after that. Took the short at 1 minute opening range breakout triggered to the short side to MCL 102.77. We took a small loss on those, covered those at a loss of $145. Market really just kind of ranged until we started getting some play with we had a failed downside auction. All right, there's another failed downside auction. Those sometimes are just beautiful trades that play very nicely. Traded all the way to the initial balance high, which is the final target for that. Look at how tight these moving averages are on the 5-minute chart. So what are we doing now? We are testing and holding above the $104 weekly kickoff high. Why hasn't the market made any decision at this level? Because this market is so headline driven, it gets to a level and hangs until the next headline comes out. We do have a pattern here. We've got I call these pennant formations. They're also known affectionately as the Dolby Dorito. Well, where did the market trade to? Well, if you look on the 30-minute chart, I'm going to just take this out so we can be a little bit more clear. When you look at the 30-minute chart, we had 2 points of contact. We've just put in our third point of contact. So what I'm looking for is to see if we see any continuation or participation above this trend line, which we've not yet seen. So we've basically just been pinched between $104 and this trend line, and we seem to be kind of bouncing back and forth. Back to the 5-minute chart, you'll see it a little bit more clearly. So we just been kind of waiting here for new information to see if we fail above the weekly kickoff high of $104 or if we succeed in the auction continuation to the upside above that trend line. Really just kind of on hold here as far as crude is concerned. Had a house trade in the ES today. It was a pretty decent trade, but again, let's always start with context. We talked in the opening call about the market attempting or trying to continue the move to the downside, and I've been kind of putting a caveat or a warning out there to be careful for the opposite rip that sometimes happen when you have a directional market. Sometimes when the market is trending to the downside, you'll get that one day that just rips everybody up to the upside. Thought maybe there was a chance for that today, and the market has been putting in higher pricing, higher value, not necessarily seeing a big rip, but we did have some information come out that changed the face of the market for today. We had the equities. We're looking at a much needed relief rally. We were wondering how long it would last. Well, Iran came out with a tweet threatening U.S. companies. That was enough to take us back down to the initial balance low. And of course, Trump came in with the stick save. So here we are waiting for new information. Here's the 5-minute chart. Here's the house trade in the ES. So we were looking for continuation. The opening range in the S&Ps was not necessarily left at the dead low. Jack was looking for opportunities for longs, got long 2 MES 64.82 half, and took a pretty decent profit on those, taking about 8 to 9 points on average. He did kind of step out of this to different prices. Those prices were 64.91 and 64.88. I'm giving that an average of 64.90. Made about $75 on that trade, and that was a really good out as well. The market then put in the failed downside auction and has been kind of narrowing in its range ever since, awaiting new information. On to the NASDAQ. We had Dakota trading the NASDAQ today. And again, in context, the market, the NASDAQ did leave the opening range at the dead low. So I was kind of thinking we might get that face rip and rally. And we may have, had it not been from that information from Iran attacking U.S. companies. That happened just after 9:30, and the market came down and put in a failed downside auction where Dakota ended up taking a long against that level. He saw a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute chart. He ended up taking that long and took a nice little profit on that. It was long too. 25,394, got out of both of those at an average of 23,431. Took another little short here on the way back down, short 1 MNQ, 23,499. Got out of those out of that one at 23,465. So some pretty decent trades during the fast market segment. And on that note, let's move on to today's quotable quote. I don't know who this is. It says it's a proverb, but I really like it because if you never try, you never find out. And it reads, not every lion who chased the zebra caught it, but every lion who caught the zebra chased it. You gotta try. You gotta try. It reminds me of that cartoon where somebody's digging for diamonds and quits an inch from finding the diamonds. And I used to tell my dad when we were playing golf, whenever he'd leave a putt short, I'd say, well, every putt you leave short, it doesn't fall. There's so many things in life that people think of and people want to do, and for whatever reason, they don't take that next step to do it. If you've got a zebra to chase, at least try and chase it. Trading is difficult. We know that. I believe so many more people could be successful at it if they just give themselves a real chance. On that note, we're going to be trading up on power players with Braden is coming back. He's going to be hanging out with Jay and Dolby, power players. Braden's got 222 days completed in his live funded account, and he's looking forward to moving to his next payment. Folks, you're in the right place. We appreciate all of you being here. Trade well. Stick around. Still lots to do on Topstep TV today. Let's go.
And we are back. Welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time, and in the middle, our power player, Braden. Braden, Dolby Time, how you guys doing today?
Go ahead.
Start with you, Braden. No, we'll start with you, Braden.
Start with me.
He's the guest.
Pretty good.
You're the
Yeah,
guest.
I am the guest. Pretty good, man. We're green on the day so far, so I'm in a happy mood. Up a couple $100. Would just like to coast into the close here and not give back too much profits, but we are in a pretty wide range, so we'll see if we can maybe catch a range trade, but obviously bias to the long side and maybe buy some dips.
Maybe looking to buy the dip potentially here. Already green on the screen. I think that's a good game plan, especially with how range bound this market is right now. We've seen headlines coming out, pushing things around. 23,524 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 64.82 last trade in the S&P. Dolby Time, Braden said the word, the range. We are in the range. First of all, how you doing today?
Doing good. Back from a little workcation, I guess. So it's 3 days work, 2 days vacation. I don't know if there's a word for that. I know there's a staycation. I don't know if there's a workcation, but well worth it. Got to see the fam in beautiful Aspen, CO. I got recognized upon landing. That was pretty sick. So
oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. I brought a lot of Topstep gear, probably too much, to be honest. It was like 3 or 4 pieces of like flair. So shout out to Finn if Finn is watching.
What's up, Finn? That is the second Topstep recognition we've gotten in the wild this week. Hogue said he got recognized as well on his vacation.
Nice.
So we're doing something right. Shout out to all the subscribers. Hit that thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe as well. We are on the march to 1 million subscribers, so Dolby can get recognized in person more. But what are you looking at as far as the range here, Dolby?
So we'll start big. I'll kind of collapse some of these charts here. Looking at the NASDAQ, which is everyone's beloved market. So I'm kind of looking at the 4-hour range, which has been pretty wide today. I would say like 23,000 evens up to about like 23,000 like 577s. The trade that I had success on this morning was actually a short around the 577s. So getting down to the hourly, we kind of see we have a really nice hourly range between 235 up to about 400s. Making some annotations on there. So we broke out of that one. So we're kind of stuck within ranges is what it feels like. And I bet that's kind of what it feels like trading them right now, if I had to guess. So I guess what we could also do here is mark off this 30-minute range as well. So a 30-minute range is going to be 23,400 up to that 4-hour range high of 23,580s. So we do have ranges sort of stacking on top of each other to the upside, which leads me to believe that we're probably just kind of in a bullish mindset for these markets, which would make sense because we have the tweeter-in-chief popping off saying predominantly bullish things, I have to say. Whereas it seems like headlines coming out from other areas tend to be bearish, but it seems like he's always countering. He always has a tweet prepared to counter any sort of bearish sentiment. So we'll kind of see.
How much does the market care is the question. How much does the market care is the question. Iran's president a couple minutes ago here, Iran was attacked twice during the talks, proving the U.S. does not believe in diplomacy. That came out about 2 minutes ago. Oil right now trading 104.57. Does not sound very bullish to me. We got a very important question from Anne-Marie in the chat. Shout out to Anne-Marie. Do we have a merch page where we can go to buy swag? Well, I got the link for you. That is in the chat, shop.topstep.com. Get all of your favorite Topstep gear. You got hoodies, cups, socks, something for everybody.
Yep.
Braden, as far as levels go, any interesting levels that you're looking for a potential trade here?
Yeah, first of all, we need to give me some credit. Let me redeem some credits in the form of free promo. I need some merch.
Okay. Yeah. How can we get Braden some merch, right? How can we get is there a hat on the way?
Yeah,
Braden, I got a couple that I could send you here. If you send me your address, I can send mine. But
Jay's got to go into his own stash to give me a hat. No, we want to trade this to the long side, obviously, if we're going to trade this. But man, just this range, bottom top of it, we can find that out pretty damn quick. 400s to 600s. It's a wide range. And I just wouldn't take a trade in the middle of it. I just wouldn't take a trade in the middle of it unless you have a lot of conviction that we're about to break out, which I don't see any good reason to do that, but we'll see.
As of right now, we're stuck right in the middle of that. If you're saying 400s to 600s, we're at 530s, right? So it really starts to feel like a 50-50 if you're taking trades here. We will see what moves. 104.55 last trade here in crude oil. We got a high of the day in crude up at 106.86. So we're back below. We're about $2 off that right now. We're back below prior day high there. As crude oil moves, we may see the equities move in inverse direction. Have you been trading crude much, Braden?
You know what? Not really. Not really. I've been trading NQ.
Okay. Gotcha.
Occasionally I'll trade it, but I think I took a trade at the beginning on Sunday night. Actually, I think I did take a trade on it because we had that gap up to 104. I was like, man, this is the fourth Sunday in a row. I don't know if y'all realize the fourth Sunday in a row that we've gapped above 100, literally 4 weeks, and then just haven't been able to sustain. So I did take a dip buy on it around 101. I think I got something out of it, but I did want to hold a runner overnight from Sunday night into Monday morning, kind of looking for us to trade into that 104, 105, 106 level. That's the last trade I've taken on it, though. But yeah, just crude looking strong, continue to grind up. Looking good.
Look at the 105s there, Braden, for crude. So I wouldn't really do a range analysis on crude, but I would do like 102.15s up to about 105, so about $3.85 range. I think if we can get over those 105s, crude oil could be very, very bullish. Very bullish. Also, we kind of broke out of the daily range as well. You were talking about, those gap ups. We saw like 101, and now we've kind of gapped up over the 100s and established a candlestick on the daily, actually 2 daily candlesticks over the daily range that we had between like 91s and 100s. And so maybe we will range over range on a higher time frame, which is going to be bad for anyone planning trips, like me included.
Yeah. Trips to the grocery store. Got more expensive. I was telling these guys in the green room, I paid $90 to fill my gas tank yesterday.
Yeah, that's not good.
Gas prices. JD shared that news story earlier today. Gas prices going up. I don't notice what the gas prices are, but I noticed. I just took a look. I'm like, we talk about crude oil all the time, and gas prices. I filled up yesterday. I'm like, just curious, what did that cost me? $90.
Crude rules everything around me.
Yes, it does.
I've been door dashing a lot, save money on gas.
There you go. Then you got to tip the driver, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Is that gas arbitrage? Have someone else drive it?
Right. Brandon says you paid $200 and you have a moped. What are you doing with that gas, Brandon? I don't think you could fit $200 worth of gas in a moped. But if it's an illegal activity, you don't have to share it in the chat. We are seeing the markets kind of just chop around here right now. 104.76 last trade here in crude. 46.42.90 last trade here in gold.
Kind of interesting price action here between, obviously, I think you just have to have crude oil and the indices up now. This is kind of like the market state that we're in. Crude oil has been doing a pretty good job of just a slow grind up to these 105s, and NASDAQ is also kind of doing a slow grind. But NASDAQ is stuck in a 5-minute Dorito pattern, so that's lower highs and higher lows. So NASDAQ is right up against the lower high while crude oil is about to make new highs. I wonder if there's a cheap short to be had in the NASDAQ, or it's a cheap short in crude. Take your pick.
NASDAQ getting a little jumpy here. 23.549 last trade there, up about 20 points in the last minute or so.
Yeah, I'd be interested in shorts around 580s, maybe even 600s. Might be a nice stop run.
574 is prior day high. 587.75 is the high of the day, which is also the initial balance high. We are seeing equities pick up just a little bit here. Crude oil not doing too much yet.
Is Ivy high?
Yeah, 588.
Get that one marked off as well.
We did get a headline here. Hormuz flows tick up for Iran-approved ships and amid Gulf blockade. So Iran did say they were going to allow certain ships through the Strait of Hormuz, and those flows are ticking up. So we are seeing ships able to travel through there.
Okay.
Maybe that is bullish for equities. Maria, I do drive an SUV. It's not a Hummer. But I do drive an SUV, so yeah, a lot of gas. Yes. 580s, Dolby, you got some offers in there?
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
Looking at it though. I just look for like maybe a stop run of those like 580s, 600s. You know, NASDAQ has not been able to do a very good job of staying over 580 or even 600 since March 27th. So, you know me, let's have the market prove itself that it can do something different. Not convinced yet. Also, nice higher low sort of range going on in crude oil as well. So higher highs, higher lows, but sort of zombie move to the upside here. I would love to get long crude around like 104s. I think that'd be pretty cheap.
Oh yeah. Lower extreme of this last hour or so. Down near those 104s. Shout out to Leslie Paul Farkas in the chat. Good to see you back in the chat. Talking about that gold silver ratio.
Yep.
LPF.
NPH, LPF. Just legends. Legends in their own right.
Now chat's guessing what kind of vehicle I drive, and this is what we do when the markets aren't doing a whole lot. Stay patient, everybody. Of course, there's a headline or something coming around the corner here that is going to move these things around, potentially looking for some sells at the upper extreme of this range, or some buys at the lower extreme, 23,400. Let's get a little vibe check in the chat. How is everyone trading today? Taking a look at the tilt. 50-50 across the board, 52%. Yeah, 50-50 across the board. Literally nothing to get from the tilt here.
Yeah, I mean, longs look good in crude. Like if we were doing reversal challenge, I think I'd be probably trying to get long crude, probably trying to get short NASDAQ. Congrats to JD for winning another reversal challenge.
Insane.
Just in, what is that? Like
he was going for the record too. He was going for the record. He had like 25 grand. And right as the close was happening, he, just sold off a bunch.
In the zone. I'm waiting for his TED Talk on how to trade in the reversal challenge. He has something going on that's clearly working for him.
Yeah.
Clearly working. He is officially added to the Hall of Fame. Hall of Champions. Sorry, him and Mo are in the Hall of Champions right now. The only two. Pretty incredible.
Yes, it is. Braden, what do you normally do when the markets are kind of chopping around like this, not really giving us a whole lot to do? Traders, I say it all the time, right? If I sit down at my desk, I'm probably going to take a trade. But we have to try to actively fight against that. What do you normally do when that's the case?
Sometimes I'll put on Topstep TV, to be honest, and then just do some work on the computer and stuff like that.
Nice.
Nothing much. I'm always watching the markets, but yeah, I don't really have a whole bunch of inclination to trade whenever I'm bored, unless of course I'm streaming, which I still don't. But it's like, man, I feel like I kind of need to put a trade on at some point when I'm on a stream.
Give the people something, right?
Right. Otherwise, I feel like I'm wasting hours of people's time. Of course, that's not the case, but
right. So. More often than not, we should probably not be in trades, especially for day trades. Right, there's a couple of opportunities throughout the day where the market presents really clean opportunities, and the rest of the time is spent scanning.
Yeah,
I do not drive a Range Rover, chat, or a Lincoln Navigator. Those are interesting choices. Lincoln Navigator is a big car. It probably cost me more than $90 to fill it.
Yeah, You need to have a couple babies fit in that car. I think that's like, what, 3 rows deep? That thing's like a school bus. I think it's no joke. Can you imagine parallel parking that in the city? No way. No way. Dude.
No. Gabe's got jokes in the chat. What was Gabe's nickname? Cupcake? Gaby Cupcakes? That is not what I drive either.
Gaby Cupcakes. Oh man, that's never. Good luck, Gabe. Sorry.
Leave me alone, Gabe.
That's why you don't insult the person with the microphone, because they got a big microphone. How are your morning streams going, Braden?
Yeah, they've been good. They've been good. Short little hour and a half streams. And then I do the streams at night. And then tonight we'll be on slow markets with Dakota. Well, I don't know. We won't disclose the full. I don't know if that's still under wraps.
Should be a good one.
Yeah.
Should be a good one.
Be fun.
Watch oil here. Picking up a little bit. 104.80s. 104.80s last trade here in gold. Did I already ask for a vibe check? Let's get one in the chat. How's everybody trading today? Are you up on the day, down on the day? Trading any interesting markets? Right now we see the equities kind of chopping around. I did take a look at the euro chart a little earlier today. We were talking about the euro a lot last week. Nice recovery day today in the euro. Been one of my low-key becoming one of my favorite markets to trade, Dolby.
Yep. Just, when you have every single product up on your screen, you can find those markets.
You're gonna find something.
A little bit easier. A little bit easier. Something. But you did, yeah. I mean, listen, if you watch markets enough, you can pretty much apply the same strategy to most markets. The only difference is, market personality, right? Our ES is not going to trade the same as NASDAQ. I'm sure the yen market's not going to trade the same as the euro. They're probably going to have, different vibes to them, different personality traits. But if you trade enough, you can pick those up. Dome feels quiet right now. Very quiet.
It's a good word for it.
Yeah.
I wonder how much of this has to do with, end of the month stuff, end of the quarter. Are we going to see a whole lot of volume trading before that last hour or so? The last hour could be crazy. Or if a headline comes out, but it's even quiet on the headline front right now.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the market is just fiending for headlines. Like, what's the point of pushing price if you're just going to have a headline come out and just change everything? So maybe there's not really any motivation for this market to move.
Not much right now. We got some people asking to come on the show here. LPF Dolby says, I need to come on and explain Forex in a macro sense. I ran a prop desk for TD Bank. He sounds like a good candidate for a guest here. I think you got to be in a Topstep account, which I believe you are. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Make exceptions for specialists. If you have like professional background in something and want to come on for 15, 20 minutes and riff, as you've seen, we've had an influx of that. So like Jessica Inskip was one of them.
Yes.
I believe it was Delaney was another one, right? So we are going to try to
guest tomorrow.
We do. Yes. So we're going to try to bring in experts. So maybe they're not going to be on air trading specifically, but they will be giving us macro insights to help all of us get a little bit smarter and provide some context to these markets.
That is true. Carly Garner was on last week. We got a special guest coming in for opening call tomorrow, so make sure you join us for opening call. Francis Stacy is going to be joining us for opening call. Trying to switch up the flow a little bit and maybe talk about some topics that I know for sure I'm not well versed in. Bring in some pros. Talk about some of these economic numbers that could be moving us around here. We got these markets chopping around right now, so let's bring it to a little bit of news and we'll come back and see if the markets present any opportunities. What do we have, Gabe?
The National Football League is launching a professional flag football league for men and women. The league announced a $32 million investment in the league months ago. Now, big names like Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, and Serena Williams will help lead the effort. League officials say flag football is growing rapidly, with more than 4 million kids now playing nationwide. That's up more than 50% since 2020, and more than 100 colleges now offer women's programs. The push comes ahead of the sport's Olympic debut in 2028. There's no official launch date yet, but the league is expected to begin play before the Los Angeles Games.
There you go.
All right.
Flag football league by the NFL. I know a bunch of girls that I actually coached in basketball stopped playing basketball to play flag football and felt that they had better opportunities to get college scholarships playing flag football than they did basketball.
Really?
Because it is a growing sport at the time. So very interesting. And if they're planning it for the Olympics, for a potential Olympic sport,
yeah. Oh,
pretty cool there.
Interesting play. Interesting play by the NFL. Unfortunately, I do feel like there's a pretty big difference between flag football and real football. It's not like sim trading to real trading is like 90% the same.
Yeah.
Flag football and tackle football might as well be the opposite sports.
They're completely different.
Yeah.
Completely different. Oil above 105s here. We saw a ton of volume trade at that high, right at 105.
Yep.
790 contracts.
Tough market. I would say the zombie crawl to the upside is one of my least favorite market conditions to trade. Because as a range trader, you want to find like that base of the range, but they keep on moving the base up. So you kind of have to chase price. And the further up it gets, the deeper your stop has to be, because you want your stop to be underneath the range. So like theoretically, let's say we were trading this as like, I don't know, just a range. You know, you'd want your stop to be under 104s. But if they keep pushing price up, you know, you're getting further away from your 104. So you'd be like a 40 cent, 50 cent, 60 cent stop. And you don't know if you're even going to get the breakout to the upside. You know, if we had been here at like 11 o'clock, you know, it'd be much more comfortable of a range trade because you're a lot closer to the lower of the range. So these up channel markets I think are very tricky. Okay, news.
We got a headline. Iran's president: "We are ready to end the war, but we want guarantees." I think that's been kind of been the rhetoric.
I want their money back after we
right. I think that's been the rhetoric. But we are seeing a little bit of a pop here in the equities. 23,570 last trade here, and the NASDAQ. Oil did pop up to 105s. They are trading about 25 cents off of that right now. We are maybe coming up to the upper extreme of this range. The question is, is this the headline that's going to get us out of here? I don't think so. I think the algos kind of jumped on it and really not seeing too much. Let's see if this does give us any follow through, or is this just a knee-jerk reaction here?
Iran is interested in ending the war. They just want money. And then the U.S. is interested in ending the war. They just want whatever they want. So who wants the war? I don't know.
Okay, we are seeing the equities push here. Nice pop there in the equities. 23,601 new high of the day there in the S&P. 6504 new high of the day in the S&P. 23,611 in the NASDAQ. Oil pulling back a little bit here. 104.41s.
Yeah, I'm not.
Things are changing a little bit
interested.
Here.
I mean, that 1 hour range high short would have been nasty in crude, but
oh yeah.
I mean, who's going to short crude? Who's going to short crude? That's the scary trade. But hey, scary trades are the best trades. Already up 80 cents if you took it at 105s. Up $1. Crude, massive sell off. Down $1 in a minute. If that.
Crude just dropped $1.
Yep.
Crude just dropped $1 in about a minute. Not really too many headlines coming out that are doing this. We're just seeing some volume. Again, it is the end of the month, so we could see some interesting moves here as well. Maybe some end of the month, end of the quarter rebalancing stuff going on here. But oil is just getting sold off now. 103.80s last trade in gold. In oil. We were just trading up at 105s. 23,626. Does this change anything for your reads? I know, Braden, you were saying you were looking for the long side, but maybe lower in the range. Does this change anything for that read here?
No, the only thing I would want to do right now is Only thing I would do right now, this is just headline driven, so I maybe would play the overextension and look for a sell as we start to see some exhaustion up here. But like my mind needs to be retrained to trust that these moves are going to hold because they haven't held for months. So like I don't trust it anymore. But yeah, this is crazy. Look at this move.
Yeah, this is
$2.5 on the downside in crude.
Wow,
NASDAQ
and
on
not
the flip
stopping,
side,
not stopping. 102.30s. Again, the last headline that we did have come out was Iran's president. It was ready to end the war, but wants guarantees. Maybe he just got a guarantee over text. Well, like, I don't know what just happened, but oil is just getting smoked right now. 101.90s.
Oh, why didn't I press the button?
Oil trading $3 lower here in about the last 3 minutes or so. We're seeing the equities pop. 23.707.12's last trade here in the NASDAQ 65.28. And just like that,
this is the breakout trade you dream about here. I mean, you just have the headline lined up perfectly with that like little pullback right before the breakout. Beautiful.
Headline, the breakout move you either dream about or create yourself. Based on what we've been seeing recently in these markets. Really nice breakout here. New highs of the day in the S&P. The NASDAQ gold is rallying. Oil down $4. 101.20s. Low of the day in oil, 183. We are just breaking down here now.
Might break 100.
I feel like I'm so late on cavemanning. So late.
I mean,
that's the problem with the caveman trade, man. Caveman don't hesitate. Cavemen do.
No. Market order McHugh. Dolby, I got a booking request. Can we get market order McHugh in a trading seat one day?
Ooh.
Markets,
he has to wear a disguise, though. He has to wear a disguise.
Yeah. Do like the anonymous like Eddie used to do. Just change his voice.
Put on some shades or something. No one will know. No one will know.
This is getting pretty crazy here. 101.20s. Be careful trading these markets right now. Extreme illiquidity in oil, especially, but we are seeing some volatility. 23.822. Dakota said, "Buy the effing dip."
Short seal.
You short crude? Okay.
101.50. It's a really tight stop, though.
150. Short one crude oil 101.50.
But we'll see. We'll see. I think we just got a bounce here because we're off the 1 hour range low. So I'm not quite convinced. I think that might have been a temporary sort of move here. NASDAQ still bidding. Now we're back in the green.
NASDAQ holding below 800s here. Back above 800s now. 23.810. 65.55. Again, the last headline that we saw was Iran's president saying we're ready to end the war, but we want guarantees. I got to check Truth Social real quick. Again, I'm listening.
$75.
Nice trade there, Dolby. I'm listening to news. Get in there, get out of there.
Not messing with it. Yeah. We'll take it. Maybe it goes down to like $80 a barrel, but
that's a beautiful trade, Dolby.
It's a base hit. It's like a little.
Somebody in the chat said, "Why would you short the bottom of the range, Dolby?" But whenever you have, crazy volatility like this, like how valid is right? Whenever you see this much volume, this much selling, how valid is that structure, right? In this context, it doesn't really, right? You know what I mean?
It's a great point, Braden. It's the bottom of the range for the day, but we've seen oil down at $70 2 weeks ago, right? And we know that there's a hell of a lot of a room down if we do get the right catalyst to push us. So all about context. Nice trade there, bro.
Just bounced like 80 cents, bro.
Like, $100 to the tick. $100 to the tick. Low of the session right there in oil.
Wow, yeah, big round number bounce there in crude. If you don't trade a lot of crude, evens, 20s, 50s, and 80s, I think are the most important levels to have on your chart. Those are my crude fibs, but that is an insane bounce. That's a $1.15, $1.30. Totally fine with 75. In and out like a bandit. Never knew we were even there.
Nice.
If the UAE continues to participate in U.S. air and missile strikes and continues to host intelligence forces and assist Israel, Iran will target the port of Fujairah and the important oil pipeline transferring oil outside the Strait of Hormuz.
What? Dude, who are they trading the markets, Jay?
Yes, Dolby. The answer is yes.
Because
the answer is yes.
Because we just had a really bearish headline for crude. and then we just got a really bullish headline for crude. Like, what are we doing? This is so suspect. This is so suspect.
I mean, we saw it yesterday, right? That tweet that Jack shared, right, last night. Their Speaker of Parliament literally gave trading signals. Like,
what, really?
Yes. Somebody has the link to that tweet, I'm sure. But he basically said, if you see a move in the market, fade it, because it's an attempt to pump the markets, right? So they're looking at it as well. I think the entire world knows how much of an effect these headlines have on the markets. So yeah, I mean, when there's billions of dollars to be made, interesting things happen. But we are seeing the equities pull back just a little bit here. 23,820's last trade in the NASDAQ did make a high of the day there, 23,857 quarter. Even cattle liked it, Coach Hoop said.
I just want to start seeing politicians just bring out like billboards of their technical analysis. Just being like, here are my levels.
Right.
Here are my levels on the floor. Being like, yeah, I like the big round number trade and crude around 100s. Probably gonna some news around here will pump the markets.
Right. So what's interesting now here is this is now one of those attempts that we've seen. We talked about these during the opening call, right? Does this sustain? We have not really seen one of these moves sustain in the past week and a half or so, right? We get these pump attempts and then they sell off. So NASDAQ made a high there, 23,857s, about $100 off of it, 100 points off of it right now. This is the volatility we ask for as traders, right? Trade well out there, everybody.
Is this fun volatility, though? Some volatility is more fun than others. It's not all created equal. Braden, what are your thoughts on volatility? Does it all have the same personality?
Yeah, I mean, volatility, when it's headline driven, it feels like more, it just, you never know. Like, you get a knee jerk reaction and you never know if it's like the true reaction, if we're going to hold it, fade it. And then it puts your structure all out of whack as far as like what you're willing to risk for the trade. So like, I like volatility in the right circumstance. I don't really love headline volatility, especially not in this market, especially when it's an up move, because yeah, as Jay said, they've never wanted to hold. And right now we're already like giving back 50% of this move. We're not in a market that I really trust these breakouts on, especially headline driven. So don't really love it.
I want to get long crude now, to be honest, at this rate. Now that I say that, we're already up 20 cents. So less talking, more trading? You know, I don't know.
102.52 last trade here in crude. There was a bunch of size that traded right around 101.60s, Dolby. If you're looking to get long, maybe a pullback into those 101.60s. If we even get it, we're already $1 off of it right now. Crude back to settlement 102.88.
Good luck.
Yeah.
This bus is
65.
not coming back.
Wow. Extreme volatility in these markets. Again, the NASDAQ already 150 points off the high of that move. Gold is off 20 points from the high of that move, $20 from the high of that move. And here goes oil back at settlement. Wow. As for volatility, you get it. We were just talking about
Are you not entertained?
Gas prices. Right.
Are you not entertained? That's what we all wanted.
Speaking of entertainment, we got some education as well for everybody in the chat. Group coaching coming up after this. We do have a form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. You can get your questions answered today by Gabe, Anne-Marie, and Coach Hoop. You see Coach Hoop in the chat, Anne-Marie there as well. Make sure you get your questions in group coaching, 12 p.m. Central Time, right after we're done with this segment here. That form is pinned to the top of the chat, and get your questions in. Seeing a little bit of a pullback in oil here. Is it going to hold these 102s? 102.15 last trade.
I kind of want to bid these 180s.
I don't hate it.
Might be our range over range trade. So a nice little 1 minute range there. Maybe we form a nice little range just above it.
Twos here.
We'll buy one.
Looking
if we get filled.
Long. Oil 108s. Sorry, 101.80s.
It's all right. We're in now.
All right.
Let's see if it sticks. Let's see if it sticks. This is the nice thing
How
about
long?
base hitting. We're on base. Doesn't matter if we lose, have a losing trade. Not ideal, but it's paid for.
And for anyone asking what was the news, the last headline we got was we're ready to end the war, but we want guarantees. That was from Iran's president. That came out about 20 minutes ago. There was a little bit of a delay between the move and the headline coming out. The headline came out about 10 minutes later. The move came. We did have Iran saying they are ready to attack an oil pipeline in the UAE if they continue to participate with U.S. missile strikes. 101.80s, Dolby.
101.80s. Yes. We're already out. Wow, that was insane. We got a really favorable fill on that.
I just got into a short, but this thing just flew.
Ooh, nice.
Short.
I'm in 2 micros
NASDAQ?
at 91. Yeah, NQ micros 91. Okay. I was hoping to get picked up a little slower, but we just flew up there.
Yeah.
Watch oil here.
Crude is wild right now. Oh yeah, we're flat.
All these markets are pretty wild right now.
These markets are insane. We'll probably be done and take our $40 into a power hour.
There you go. Buys lunch.
Hit the reset button. Yep. We risk about
half a tank of gas.
$50 a trade, so we got a trade paid for. If we don't find anything, we're green on the day at least. That was very fast.
Yes, it was. Ton of volume traded there again in oil. We got Braden short from 791s. What do you like for a potential target here, Braden? You just trading into the momentum?
Yeah, we're just scalping it. I already took one off it on the dump to 50s. This thing's so fast that it's my exposure to it's going to be quick in and out.
Makes sense.
Come back up, test the upper third of that, see some rejection. I'm just looking to cover into the selling.
Gotcha.
Might look for this little break into the 60s, though. Got a lot of weight here with failed break above 800s. There's 60s.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. All right, I'm out.
720s. Nice trade there. Braden? Patience, chat. Patience. Somebody asked in the chat earlier, I get chopped up in range-bound markets that are chopping around. What is the best advice? Best advice is rewatch this segment. We were sitting here basically bullshitting for the first 40 minutes and not taking trades because the market wasn't presenting opportunity. And then all of a sudden markets change, market conditions are more favorable to you profiting from them. And then you trade, right? Listen to what Braden said in the beginning of the segment. I don't really feel inclined to trade. Things change. And that's when you operate in the markets. More than half of our job is sitting here being patient and waiting for the markets to present something. Oil back up above 102s, 102.30 last trade there, 23.720 last trade in the NASDAQ. We are seeing some extreme volatility in these markets right now. Again, was that the headline? I think we'll probably hear some more soon. There is still a lot of trading to be done in the day. Still about 3 hours to go. Again, it is the last day of the month, last day of the quarter as well. Dolby, did you get back in there?
Oh, no, I'm thinking about it. I don't want to. I want to, but I'm not going to.
Yeah.
I want to. Yeah, with the right idea, I think it was just maybe a little bit too tight. It is difficult. I mean, maybe I broke a rule there.
Can't blame you in this market.
I know you want three candlesticks that are kind of next to each other, and this is still kind of figuring out its range. So technically, that was not a good range trade because we did not have our 3 candlesticks that we could draw a line through. So that's okay. But yes, I'm a lot of opportunity right now. A lot of opportunity.
For sure. Taking a look at the delta, some delta numbers here. We normally don't quote delta in the crude oil market, but negative 2,300 delta in this 30-minute candle that started about 24 minutes ago. Delta negative on the day, 4,100.
I mean, keep the powder dry if you don't like the markets. No one's making a trade. But if you see an opportunity, if you see your setup, you are obligated to take your setup. That is your job as a trader.
Braden, are you flat on that trade?
Yeah, let's take a look. This thing happened so quick, I couldn't even recite it to you. We got in at 91.50, 791.50, and I literally had the stop above this structure at 826. I'm looking at this on a tick chart because we're moving so fast.
Yeah.
So it's getting me more detail as far as the market structure. So I took a little scalp. Just wanted to see retest of the lows. Took one off at 762 for 30 points. Took another one off at 754 for another 10 points.
Beautiful trade.
So that was quick $100. Not bad.
Beautiful trade. Real quick, I know we got to go to a break, but I want to, do you normally switch over to a tick chart in this type of volatility to see that structure a little closer? Does that help you take the trade in that case?
Yeah, well, I mean, this 5 minute, I think this 5 minute, I think I like to go to the 500 tick chart right here whenever I expect, although this is still volatile, I do expect a little bit of a consolidation to form because we just had obviously a very big move. So if I'm expecting now, okay, we're forming some structure, right? What is going to help me see structure better than this 5 minute where it's literally just, I mean, you're looking at this 5 minute, just small bodies, wicks on both sides.
Right.
If we want to trade that, I'm going to go to the 500 tick charts. I don't always use it, but in this example, I'm expecting some structure to form. This gives me more detail as far as the structure, and it keeps me in pace with the high volatility right now that we're seeing. So in this example, it's a better use case for me to use the tick chart than like a 5 minute chart.
Got you.
Because I can see every level in here that's rejecting, accepting, all that good stuff.
Good stuff. Good trading there, guys. Again, sit on your hands until the market presents opportunity. I don't know that we could have gotten a better example of it than that. If you don't like that, you don't like live trading, hit the thumbs up button. If you haven't done so already, tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. And if you see Dolby Time in the wild, give him a pat on the back for that great trade he just took there in oil. Braden, we got the merch coming. The merch is on the way. We will see you for slow markets tonight. Dolby Time will see you for Power Hour a little bit later. But coming up next, we got group coaching. Gabe, Hoop, and Anne-Marie for group coaching. And that form is still pinned to the top of the chat. It's Topstep TV. Markets are moving. Let's go.
All right, what is going on, everybody? Good afternoon and welcome back. It is time for some group coaching. My name is Gabe. You better know me as Cupcake. We got Anne-Marie, the librarian, all librarians. And then we have Phil Mickelson's father, the king of all golf. Got Hoop on the far right. It's time for a little group coaching, a little bit of market talk. You know the drill. It's 12 o'clock. Let's run through it.
Yep.
We got some live leaders, though, before. Yeah, by the way, Jay, it's not really a joke if it doesn't land because I accept the nickname. So shout out to the jokester of all jokesters. We've got essentially a little bit of headlines coming across the market the last hour with Jay and Braden and Dolby Time. So we're kind of catching up a little bit. Anne-Marie, how you doing? Welcome back. What's going on?
Good, doing good. We had a great session this morning on the Topstep Discord. Shameless plug. Come on in there, you guys. There's all kinds of stuff going on.
Damn
We
right.
had a good time in there. But we did talk about how we were opening above the pivot. We were holding above the VWAP, that we were probably going to bounce out. And because Goldman and JP Morgan sent a note to their clients that said, listen, commodity technical traders are going to flip from that negative 36 billion they had that's short. They're going to start unwinding those, and it's going to cause the market to lift. And so there's a bunch of stuff in the news that said, hey, look out, we're going to have some upside pressure. And because of that data analysis that we've been doing, I've just been staring down this 200 simple moving average, and it's just been golden for us. So ultimately, I do think we go back to the 200 on the daily before this bounces over. And that's pretty far away. That is up. Well, it's not that far away anymore, is it? It's about 65, 80 or so. So that's the 200 on the day. And so the desire to catch up into that space is really, I think, where the charts are going to head.
All right. Well, let's see. Oop. You got any trades on? Any levels of in mind or interest currently?
I just took one of my 50Ks over on that move up. The biggest thing, I guess you look at how you trade through, looks for me from Globex to here is just, manage the risk inside it. I've been ticked off about gold lately and the way it's moving, and I took a long right out of the box last night, took a little bit of a hit, and just said, just keep measuring the risk. And sure enough, once again, markets tend to turn around like they have today. I'm just looking at the volume candle in the last 30 minutes on the crude. Holy moly, 48,000 contracts traded in that last 30-minute bar in crude.
Wow.
So, yeah, that's, Anne-Marie, when we talk about attaching a VWAP to a volume node, that's going to be one I think we're going to want to keep an eye on, is this one right here. So, yeah, and it was funny. We were joking around, Gabe. It even affected cattle when equities took off. We got about $1.50 rally out of cattle along the way too. Once again, they're tied to the equities. If equities start to take off, they will tend to flow with them. So, yeah, I just think now, what do you do? Inside the day, I think you're going to look for areas to buy dips. But yeah, markets are moving.
They are. Yeah, equities, we got 65.44s trading out in the S&P right now, 23,825 here in the NASDAQ. Or crude oil obviously fell out of bed from $105, pretty much to the tick almost, and now trading just above $100 at $100.60 per barrel. 160. Yeah, I'd sell those. 46.77 in gold, $75, just above that by about a penny or two here in silver, and then 67,945 here in micro Bitcoin. Just to put it in perspective, about the beginning of the 11 a.m. Power Players Hour, we were trading 64.60s in the S&P. So we are about, 80 points higher here in the last hour and 10 minutes. Getting a little bit of selling coming in now in the equities and a little bit of buying in crude. NASDAQ, since the beginning of 11 o'clock Central, we're about 300 points, a little over 300 points higher. Crude oil, of course, about $4 move down. Gold and silver also seeing a little bit of volatility, about 30 points from 46.50s to making a high just above the 80s here in gold, $74 to about 75.40 in silver. So lots of volatility, plenty of opportunity across the board. Headlines flying everywhere. Should be a fun afternoon. And it's only Tuesday. Tuesday. So don't get ahead of yourselves. Plenty of the week left here. We do have a holiday week, though. Remember, Good Friday coming up on Friday. We do have a little bit of number, a little bit of data, a little bit of numbers coming out towards the back end of the week. Limited trading hours in the futures world on Friday. So keep an eye out on that CME calendar. We'll be talking about it as the week progresses in opening call. And that's about all I've got. In terms of headlines, we got Schmidt, Fed's Schmidt talking. Inflation is the more salient risk for the Fed. Can't be complacent about inflation expectations. There is a real risk inflation will get stuck closer to 3%. The Fed must follow through with policy actions to validate stable, medium, and long-term inflation expectations. So we'll continue to hear probably more from Schmidt as another one. U.S. economic tailwinds include solid demand momentum, productivity gains, and relatively low unemployment. Yeah, we'll see how this hour progresses. We may not have a lot of questions to get to depending on how crazy these markets get, but for now, see if we can squeeze in a question or two. It's the big sigh for Anne-Marie.
Oh, so much. So much going on. So much. We're in a hall of mirrors.
Yep.
So
this is the day where I said 6 screens pay off. Yeah.
These are the days where I think I need to buy more screens.
Yeah.
Yeah, having run the gamut and gone from the current screens that I have here to great number of screens, and then all the way back to just the couple of screens that I have here, it's much easier for me to dial in one spot than to look in different places, because I just don't have the ability that my ability to see like this is just not good. Now, some people it's great, but for me, I just have better results if I'm just dialed into one.
Yeah. To me, it's the market I learned in, right? Staring up at boards all day long, looking at price. So when markets are moving like this, I know everybody else sees it as kind of a little bit insanity, but it kind of feels like home a little bit for me when markets are moving and I can see, price
I
is
can
moving.
tell it energizes you. I can tell. Your
100%.
voice gets a different timbre.
Yeah. Well, you could, once again, the difference you see now is you see it in volume and bars moving and things like that, and the noise, Anne-Marie. The volume would just cascade. You were like at a football game, and then when you'd get these lulls, everything would kind of calm down a little bit. And you'd know the market settled in a little bit, but it'd kind of go through peaks and valleys and stuff like that. But it's just part of the environment we're in right now. And Fed speakers, the bonds keep firming up, which is kind of that's another good thing for for trying to get some stability here. So yeah.
I'm just laughing at chat. We got a little bit of continuation here. Bid coming in from the 30s. We are trading 65.41 again here in the S&P. Bid off of these 770s. We're about 50 points, 60 points higher here. 820s trading out in the NASDAQ right now. Back to about $100.70 per barrel in crude. We got micro Bitcoin popping. We're back above 68,000. We're up literally about $700 here in micro Bitcoin in the last 5 minutes. 68 to 600s trading. So we're getting a little bit of volume here. New session highs. Gold and silver continuing to consolidate near the highs of day. Well, first quarter of the hour has officially come to a close here. New 5-minute bar, new 15-minute bar. See if we get any little continuation here directionally. We did get a couple more comments from Schmidt. The Fed must follow through with policy actions to... Oh, saw that one already. U.S. economic tailwinds, saw that one. Can't assume inflation from higher oil prices will be transitory. It's a new one. U.S. economic resilience should not be underestimated. Higher energy prices will increase inflation, including core inflation. Emery, you've got your mic rubbing across your hair, by the way. So all we hear is your lovely hair floating across your microphone right now. You want to swap sides? That would be fantastic.
Sorry.
Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, so no trades on currently. Both of you guys up green a little bit on the day so far, which is always nice to see. Equities making a possible attempt at making some new session highs here. NASDAQ actually much closer to making a new session high than the S&P. S&P is about 14 points away. NASDAQ is literally just under 20 points away from making a new high. Current session highs in the S&P are 65.63.5. Current session highs in the NASDAQ are 863.25. I heard it, Hoop. Tempted to take along here.
I'm looking at the beans. Yeah, I'm looking at the soybeans.
Oh my gosh.
Soybeans had planning intentions come out today, and market's been under some pretty good pressure. They're up about 13 cents. You can see big candle right out of the box this morning. Yeah, I mean, that's a huge number for the markets to soak in and get out of the way, because for the next month and a half, farmers are going to be getting into fields. The other thing, when I heard the boys in Chicago all saying it's raining and we're in April, that tends to be a little friendly to grains, because if the guys can't get in the fields and it delays the planting, they like to get in there. And if they can get in there earlier, they're happier. So if I'm hearing a bunch of rains coming through the Midwest, and once again, you think trading news and stuff, go trade weather. But that's a lot of what you do when you trade ags. You trade a lot of kind of almost like with natural gas, right, Anne-Marie, where, cold weather, warm weather, things heat up, natural gas goes kind of up and down and gets pretty jumpy, and the grains are the same way. So
here's the bigger question I'm thinking about in terms of grains. Because of the fertilizer situation going on, I mean, yes, we're energy independent, so maybe potash is not that hard for us to get our hands on.
Right.
But are you hearing anything about how that might affect their yield?
Well, the biggest thing I'm hearing right now once again, I have an ag guy that I've known for 30 years that trades cattle, hogs, and, we talk fundamentals probably 3 times a week. And the biggest thing that's been about soybeans is the previous harvest from South America and from the U.S. were massive. So there's a ton of supply. So just remember, I talk about this in Discord, right now, you're trading the May soybeans, which is stuff that is basically crop that has already been harvested. Now, when we talk about what's going in the ground, we're talking about the November product, right? So that's where it becomes a little bit dynamic in terms of if they can't get the fertilizer out here for the crop that's going in the ground, then that becomes definitely a little more bullish. So like here, an example is, Anne-Marie, if you just take net difference, the front month May beans are up about 14 cents and the November's up 18. So there's a little bit more, obviously if they're struggling getting into fields, and like I know a lot of stuff comes out of Qatar, right? So that's kind of been the buzz lately, is if this doesn't get over here and they're in the fields, is it going to cause problems? So yes, but I would think it's going to be a little bit more bullish to the crop that's going in the ground right now, as opposed to what's already been harvested. So that's another kind of, they'll both move, but typically the new crop, old crop becomes a big difference. So
do they move in general contango like most all of the other commodities?
It depends. Like right now, the May's trading at 11.73 3/4, and you got November trading at 11.61 1/4. But that kind of has been that way because it's been kind of a bearish mode for soybeans over the last 6 months, right? So, it kind of rolls that way. Now, if all of a sudden you get into April or May, and let's say crop gets in late, heat comes early, now you get a whole different dynamic where the new crop will start to overtake whatever cash is doing.
Okay.
And trust me, from family that raise soybeans, how often does drought happen? It's talked about every freaking year, but how many times it really ever affects the crop? It's the seed and fertilizer and all that is so good. It would have to be, they'd have to get some Arizona my heat for a long period of time to do some major damage to crop, but it does move it. So yeah.
Okay. Thanks for that.
Well, before we get into some questions, y'all want to hit some live leaders real quick? We got some live funded traders that we want to highlight for today so far. We got Big G up there, 40 grand, 40 large. Great work. I got to figure out what Gayton is actually trading. But we got Howe up $39,717. We got Key up $32,576. We got Han Wan up $26,812, and Lai up $22,495. Shout out to all of our live funded traders. As always, there are two sides of the coin, so there are going to be plenty of traders out there in the markets today who are probably red on the day. But those are just a few traders that are seeing some great stellar P&Ls. I'm sure we'll be seeing a couple of them tomorrow on the top 5 P&Ls and payouts that JD has later in the session. Continuing to kind of consolidate around these highs here, the NASDAQ actually did make a new session high. We traded as high as 876 even, 23,876, and we peeled off about 16 points, trading the 60s right now. S&P is still about 14 points away from making new session highs. Previous session high is 65, 63 half. We are trading 49s right now. Crude oil possibly looking like it wants to make a peak below a new low of day. Current session lows in crude are 99.62 a barrel. And Bitcoin kind of consolidating near the high, 68,500. Gold just popped and made a new session high, 46.85 is trading out currently, but we traded as high as the 90s, a $90 price, and then 74.98 in silver, consolidating, not making a new session high. A little bit of a unique outlier there between the two metals. Not seeing a whole lot of size on the book here in the S&P, other than you got 300 contracts being offered at 65.60 even. So a little bit of size above us by about 14 points, just underneath the current session high. Then I'm just seeing hundreds, little blips of 100 lots above the market beyond that.
We just had a 500 lot. Is that what
Trade
you just
out?
said? Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't. I don't have time to sales up.
Yeah.
Buy side?
Yeah, buy side. 65.48 price.
Nice. Okay. 500 contracts traded out at the 48s. Currently back at the 48 level right now.
Yeah, we've had 1,413 contracts to the buy side trade out at 65.48. So that's huge.
It was like that. That was that delta shift you and I were talking about, Anne-Marie,
Yeah.
right? It was negative, and now it's positive, almost 10,000.
Yep.
Yeah. That was the
Yeah,
the
very
swing.
interesting.
Crude oil about 70 cents off from making new lows. The 5-minute bar has closed. 5 minutes until the bottom of the hour. Possible 3-bar reversal maybe here in the next 5 minutes. We'll see.
Wait a minute. Gosh.
Get a little reflexive bounce here in all these markets. They're looking like a possible little counter move here after all that pressure.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Crude's creeping back up. It bounced off that 100 area again, too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I think the biggest thing was, I usually don't do this on a morning, but being anticipating this morning of just a quarterly blow up, and once again, it's news related or whatever. I was willing to take some heat this morning, Anne-Marie, because then I always know if you ever been in quarterly rebalancing and not get in, and then the zombie mode goes like this, and you keep trying to get in, and it keeps getting away from you. It keeps getting away from you. It just keeps going. And I'm like, I'm going to take, if I'm going to take some risks this morning, it's going to be early. So, because if we get in that mode, and once again, with the news, I have no idea, but I just know if we decide to go vertical late, it'll be fairly uncatchable unless you really want to ride some momentum. That's my opinion.
Some places you just have to chase. I mean, if you want the move. If you want the move.
Yeah, they were all yelling at Dolby.
Yeah, you just got to.
They're all yelling at Dolby. Why are you selling into it? I'm like.
I mean, yesterday we looked at, for instance, in the afternoon. I don't usually caveman into like selling new lows or buying new highs, but that worked. That worked yesterday.
Trade.
Like
that was
selling, we didn't get that reflexive bounce.
It was a beautiful trade.
Yeah, just
you
hanging around near the lows.
Conviction. And you had conviction to stick in it. You just kept reading things and saying, nope, this is the way it's supposed to go. It's really textbook. You did a fantastic job with that trade. It was beautiful.
Took a lot, though, to pull the trigger near those lows because you got to think about like location, right? Most of us are, trying to not miss out on a move. And then we get so ahead of ourselves that we put ourselves in really terrible locations without knowing really how to manage the risk from that location. And that was unfamiliar for me. And that was, a little bit of a learning opportunity for me, but it worked well. It was a matter of, wherever you are, if you want to take advantage of a move.
Yeah.
You're usually pretty calculated on where you went in and where it's going and whatever. But so to see you do that yesterday, that's just adapting to the market, right, Gabe? Is that what you did, right?
Right.
I mean,
yeah. Wasn't willing to give me my optimal conditions. So if I wanted to engage or wanted to participate, I had to adapt to the conditions it was allowing. By the way, we are getting a nice little bid here in crude, $101.60 a barrel trading out. We got equities rolling just a little bit as well, 806 trading out in the NASDAQ, 65.38 in the S&P. Gold and silver also coming off those highs just a little bit, 46.75 in gold, 74.74 in silver, and in micro Bitcoin, 68,230s. Plenty of volatility right now.
Yeah, the dollar's also bouncing against a pretty strong support zone. So that's another reason that we might not be holding on to the bid. And since it was, news related, we've been literally giving back everything from a news perspective. News goes up, we chase it up, and then things roll back down. And so, literally probably the last 8 or 9 trading days, every single bounce we've sold. And
Yep.
by the end of the day, we've just faded right into the lows. Maybe not lower lows, but certainly, the lows. And if today turns out to be different, I think it'll be something that gives us some buying power for a couple of days. And we're sitting right at the
Agreed.
200 on the day. It would be nice to see what Jack has in it. I'll go look in one of my other screens. I want to see what the SPX looks like in terms of where it's 200 simple moving averages. And that's, something that we've been looking at. So for the SPX, 665 is where the 200 is sitting right now. So the walkways look like 65.60 and then 66.25. And those clearly, I would not be surprised if we had that kind of bounce, because we really have sold. And there are a lot of people that are trying to get in front of this move. And all of my data metrics, all of my analytics are saying, hey, listen, the next 3 weeks of trades, we're going to be doing this, up, down, and we could easily grind up in that kind of motion. So, I think there'll be a lot of trading opportunities. You're just going to have to watch your risk. That's going to be the most important thing.
Indeed. Well, let's take a quick news break. We got college graduates are facing a tough jobs market. Unemployment for recent college grads is higher than the national average, according to recent data. In today's Consumer Watch, Jen Sullivan has tips on how students can stand out to employers. What we got?
Graduating college is a major milestone as students start a new life chapter. But it can also be a challenging time if you're looking for a job.
Every year when we see individuals coming out of school, there's a high level of stress.
Dawn Fay with business consulting firm Robert Half says it can be a tough transition for graduates entering the job market. The most recent data shows unemployment rates for recent college graduates ages 22 to 27 with a bachelor's degree is 5.6%. That's higher than the national average. And if you have student loans, there can be even more pressure to land a job so you can start paying down that debt.
It's really important for individuals that are in school to be really focused on their network.
Faye recommends joining the networking site Handshake. It's specifically for college students and recent graduates. Reach out to alumni that work in the field you're interested in. She also suggests working with your school's career service center to help you navigate the jobs market. They can also help you build a resume.
There's probably a lot of things that you have done that people can put on their resume and articulate to a potential employer.
Did you play a college sport, belong to a fraternity or sorority, hold a student leadership position? Faye says all of those skills can translate to real-life experience to potential employers.
People want to know that you can collaborate, you can communicate, you have been able to deliver a project on time.
Here's some good news. Faye says many companies hire temporary or contract workers during the summer months. She recommends applying to those openings as well as full-time positions. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
Thank you, Jen Sullivan. All right. Well, we're getting a little closer to getting that buy stop hit there. And Maria, at those 57s are about a little over 10 points, just around 10 points in the S&P away.
Yeah. The problem is right there at 65.60, we've got some sellers, only 300, but 297, but it's still sort of sticking out there. So It might bounce in and then come all the way back. We'll see.
Want to relocate your hair one more time for me?
Oh, gee.
That mic is just sensitive.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
It's okay.
I tucked it in my shirt. How's that?
I appreciate it. That'll help a little bit. That'll help. All right. We're back underneath 101 in crude. $100.80 trading out right now. You're a little under $1 off the highs that we just made, or about $1 off the highs. Last 10 minutes. Possible new high here. Yeah. Possible new high here in the NASDAQ. S&P is about 5 points away from Anne-Marie's buy stop. Looking for a little bit of momentum above the current highs.
How's everybody trading today from the chat?
Have you? Very curious. How is everybody doing? See what we got for questions as well, too, while we're at it. Bolton said, like hell.
He's honest.
I think these markets are tough. I mean, markets are tough.
All right.
Ooh. Whoa. Check it out. This.
Little bit of wiggle here, back right around 101.80 in the crude. Pulled off the highs here in the equities. About 50 points down in the NASDAQ in the last couple minutes here.
There it is.
About 10 points down in the S&P.
Yep, you see it?
Yeah.
We got a couple things, but the most recent headline was House China panel post report detailing Chinese oil purchases. But we got Iran's foreign minister. I received messages from U.S. envoy Witkoff directly as before, and this does not mean that we are negotiating. What is happening now is not negotiations, but an exchange of messages through our friends in the region.
I wonder what those friends are since they're bombing all their neighbors.
No.
This is what makes trading crude
tough.
Really hard. You got to go super wide. You got to size down like maybe a micro or two, and you got to go buck wide almost right now. So,
you know, my philosophy there is really, if I'm looking at crude and I'm seeing how volatile it is, I'm just going to revert back to those super solid pivots or those opening range trades and just not move unless I'm sitting in a space that is really important, because I have a very bad habit of, once I get into a trade, thinking that it's going to work no matter what. And so I end up sitting.
You're not alone.
Yeah, I end up sitting in there way too long. And so now I don't want to give up on my personal convictions that I have about things, but I do want to give up expanding risk. And so I've just come to the space where I go, you know what? If it doesn't come right exactly to the point I'm looking for, I'm not trading it. I'm not trading it at all. And so literally, I maybe have, across all my accounts, I maybe have 7 trades a day, max.
Not a baby.
Crude just popped above 102, by the way.
Took his second payout. Not a baby.
Let's go.
I just saw Shubham posted in chat. He just took a second payout from his VIP. Good man.
Shub.
Not a baby.
Shubham, congratulations. Congratulations. He's such a great
Good
person
teammate.
in the chat. I know, he's always uplifting, always. Yeah, Shubham's awesome.
Two things here. Israeli official collapse of talks mean attacking Tehran's oil facilities. And then also, just a heads up, we do have Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu delivering some statements on Middle East security and Iran. And then Iran's foreign minister just said, we haven't sent a response to our proposal. For Al Jazeera.
Talking out of both sides right now.
Yeah, there's a lot cooking right now.
Yep. And yet gold continues to hang in there.
Yeah, gold's just kind of slowly drifting higher. Made another kind of close another inside bar here in the last 10 minutes, but we had what looked to be an initial pop above the 4690 level in gold, and we failed to stay above. Silver not really showing the same signs here. Bitcoin pulling off those highs pretty well in the last 15, 20 minutes, now trading back under 68,000 again. Covered that whole bullish move at around 1210 central. Crude looking to stay above 102 potentially, getting a little bit of buying. 102.04 last trade here. NASDAQ's trading 790s. S&P's trading the 37 price currently. For tilt, we got a 63% short tilt in the S&P, 60% short tilt in NASDAQ, 52% long in crude, so pretty flat there in crude, and 54% long in gold. So fairly even across the board in the metal, precious metals and energy, but equities leaning a little bit to the short side as we build kind of a base around the highs of day so far.
We have a series of single prints that went off, a lot of single prints that went off in this huge rise up. So we could come in and get all of those. They go all the way down to 6,496. If it does, it'll be right near that VWAP, and I'll take a long there. So I've got a position just in case it fades, but I see that that's a potential for sure.
Just a friendly reminder too, we've got some data planned for the week calendar. Got all 3 days, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. We have some data coming out. Tomorrow we have, to start the day at 7:15 Central Standard Time, we have the ADP non-farm employment change. So private payroll data coming out from ADP. First things first, right around when opening call starts. Then at 7:30 Central, we have retail sales month over month coming out. And then at 9 a.m. Central, we do have ISM manufacturing data coming out. Thursday, we have 7:30 Central unemployment claims. And then Friday, 7:30 Central, we have non-farm payroll, average hourly earnings, the employment change, and then the unemployment rate. So lots of data still to come this week. Make sure you stick around for opening call each morning with your coffee, hot tea, whatever you typically start your day with. We'll be covering that release here.
Can't believe they're releasing a non-farm number on a
holiday, dude.
Nobody's trading.
No, you know what? It makes me wonder. It makes me wonder whether it's going to be a really bad number.
It's kind of what I'm thinking, Anne Marie.
You think so? Think that it's
my
it's going to be low volume, right? So lack of liquidity,
Exactly.
pretty thin.
Exactly.
Book.
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to cut you off there, Emery. You had a thought.
No, you didn't. There. No, you finished my thought actually. So it's all good.
Okay. All right, I got you. Gold did just pop and try to, it's trying, man. We just traded another $7 above the 90s, 46.97 here in gold, and then we're pulling off the highs again, about literally a $10 move. in the last 5 minutes after making those new highs. Bitcoin continuing to find some selling underneath 68,000, trading 67,800s. S&P and NASDAQ both trying to see what it's going to do underneath the 6540s here, trading 33s, and the S&P 780s trading out in the NASDAQ.
Oh, God. See that news?
What did that mean?
Hey, shout out to Brad in the chat. Just passed my first combine.
Yay!
20 years old. Great job there, Brad.
Oh, jelly.
Youngster.
I know it. How awesome is that?
Yeah, plenty of time, my friend. Plenty of time, but great work.
Yeah. Learn the good lessons so you don't have to break those habits and learn the good ones. So learn the good
true.
lessons.
Yeah. Bolton, why you got to be so negative? He said, trading like hell today. Now he just said to Brad, welcome to hell.
Welcome to hell.
Bolton, love you, but good gosh.
That's
don't
hilarious.
scare the man away.
As long as there's not like lightning bolts and thunder and
right.
Yeah.
All right, we got some more comments here. Iran's foreign minister said, we will not accept a ceasefire, but rather seek a complete end, not in Iran alone, but in the entire region. We have taken all measures to ensure the safe passage of friendly ships through the Strait of Hormuz. Tehran ready for any ground confrontation.
I expect MOC to be quite challenging this afternoon, if there's anything
that?
left, because it's the end of the quarter.
Good point.
Yeah. I mean, I would say most of all the big players are done, but there are always a few stragglers waiting to try to get their month green because they're sitting upside down in something and they're going to shake the trees a little bit.
Make sure you tune in for Power Hour then.
Yep.
We'll see. It might be spicy. We got Dakota in the house with Andre and Dolby. We got Market Order McHugh, probably taking a trade or two in Power Hour, as always.
I love that name, by the way. It's so
Market
good.
Order McHugh.
So funny.
Maybe we'll see if Dolby will drive. I doubt Dre will. Dre will swap seats, but maybe we'll let Dolby drive or have Dakota drive and have Andre traded up. We'll see. Power Hour, MOC, end of the quarter. A good point, Anne-Marie. We'll see what that shakes out to be.
There'll be a lot of volume going through there, Anne-Marie, won't there be?
Potentially. I mean, if I were running a big portfolio, there's no way I'd leave it until the 31st, unless I was upside down. And I was hoping for the move to shift me to green versus red. That's the only reason I'd be waiting if I was sitting on the wrong side, and I just hope to have some savage motion to get in or out. So, remember the old days when they would try to do that, and it was a lot easier for the rumor mill to hit the tape than it is now. And they would do that sort of thing.
Now, especially.
At the end of the quarter and at the end of the month. They used to do that like mad. I mean, crazy rumors dropping out of the sky, and you'd be like, what? But people trade first, ask questions later. So people get out of their position, and then, the market goes back to where it was. I remember those days. 2011 all the way to 2014. It was absolutely horrific.
Well, it is group coaching, and I'm realizing, we've had a lot of kind of market action, but Should we get to at least one question?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, gotta burn one in there. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. There wasn't a lot submitted today, but I do have a couple. Here's one from Emmy. Emmy's got like kind of a two-part question, but I don't think we're going to have time to answer both pieces. But let's start with this one. Emmy said, as a beginner trader in these crazy markets, I found my biggest issue is knowing when to enter. What would be your perspective on having or developing a better understanding on what you're doing? Why don't you start with this one, man? How did you define, your entry process? I know that's probably been revised plenty of times over time, but like, what was the first fundamental kind of layer that you can remember to helping yourself really identify how to enter the market, like what you were looking for? How would you do it if you were new?
I think the biggest thing that's probably changed from how I did it before, when I started to learn, and obviously now either you're watching order flow charts, you're not standing in a pit listening to the auction, right? You're watching it, you're trying to identify levels. So what it looks for me now when I started to do technicals was always longer time frames, especially because I traded ags, 30-minute, 1 hour, daily, monthly, weekly, and just take a wider view of how the market is. I think now everybody's talking 30-second, 1 minute, 3 minute, and I think you can get caught a little bit in the noise too much. And once again, this is kind of why I've steered away from NASDAQ, because once again, I can always find something in there on a 100 tick, looking for a pivot or a 4 range or whatever. So I would just say, for me, I used to kind of look at, and crude used to not be the greatest market for it because it was very notorious for where everybody saw support and resistance. It would it always had that sweet ability to find where everyone's stops are, wash them out, go the other way, whether it was top or bottom. So I think for me, I would just sit there and say, it used to be super wide. I still go top down, but we're day traders, right? I mean, I used to swing trade more. So once again, my buddy Hogue always says, identifying to a market state. So like today, when volatility's kicking in, it's not the market of a range bound crude like it used to be. So I think it's a little dynamic, but the biggest thing for me is, especially if I start to struggle, is go back to widening out and not get caught so much in the noise, I guess is the way I do it. Like, even if you look at my screen now, and this is how I trade gold, like I'll look, and this is a scalper in me, and I have to be careful. Like, this is from the Globex Open, right? So I'm looking for areas of support market and got a demand zone, got stopped out. This was the first loser right out of the box this morning in the overnight. So I will keep looking. Like Anne-Marie says, sometimes a little bit the stubbornness kicks in to trade one side of the market. And, I just was looking for longs. It didn't pay off at first, starts to, and I'll scalp, 1 or 2, 2 to 3 micros in and out throughout a session. And once again, usually London, I don't trade. And then when the morning comes in again, I might take a couple more. But that's, I'll try and, right there, I'm leaning up a little bit against VWAP, but ultimately, I just think anybody more new would just be widening out. I know it's not, the sexy thing of being around a 30-second or 1 minute or whatever, but I just think it keeps you out of the noise a little bit.
Hey, man, you don't have to be sexy to be a good trader. I'll tell you that right now,
Damn
coming from experience. You don't have to be sexy, nor smart.
Good trading isn't really sexy, actually.
Yeah.
Most of the time, it isn't.
100%. Well, Anne-Marie, do you want to add anything? I know we have just about maybe 2 minutes left before we get out of here, but in terms of starting to set up some groundwork for defining what an entry process looks like or how to build that.
So, I understand that. I think it needs to come back to, well, wait a second. What is your psyche capable of holding a trade for? Does that mean you're only going to hold a trade for 5 minutes, for 15 minutes, for 10 minutes? Those setups are going to matter than if you're like D, who can hold a trade for 6 hours.
Forever.
Right?
Yeah.
So that you have to first examine. And of course, once you examine that, then you can sort of come in a little bit more. I'd say pop into the group coaching tab on Topstep Discord. Put your question out there. Coach Jack, Coach Vince, Coach Paul, Coach Hoop, all of us are in there helping out. And you can actually build a nice solid framework once you decide how long can I hold a trade for? What is my psyche like to do that? And then you can build some parameters.
I like that approach for sure. Understanding yourself a little bit more before really getting too far down the trail.
Very important. Very important.
Things can get revised, right? So it's just kind of started, like Emmy's looking for a starting point, right? So from a starting perspective, if I was starting again, I do think agreeing with Anne-Marie, it would be great to understand yourself a little bit more, to kind of align yourself with maybe something that might come a little bit more naturally to you or might not be as difficult to follow. But it might just take a bunch of experimenting. I think that most of us just kind of, it's trial and error until we find something that meets our personality and style of trading, our risk appetite. There's plenty of ways to go about this, but I think starting somewhere, don't feel like you got to answer all the questions in one day. You're not going to get all the questions answered in one day.
Sure.
And as Hogue would say, once you start getting the questions answered, the market's usually going to change the question. So it's a matter of more so just defining something that you can rinse and repeat over time that has an edge. Make sure you manage your risk effectively. Those are the two big bugaboos that I'd be, locking in, is just what is my process, and then how am I going to manage risk so that I can survive long enough to see that edge actually expressed. But ultimately, love being here with the two of you. Thank you both for spending some time this afternoon, as always. Markets are rocking and rolling, y'all. I know we're consolidating kind of near the highs, but we're getting a little bit of volume back in these markets now as we close out this hour. And S&P's trading 65.31s, NASDAQ trading 760s, crude back above 102.50. Gold and silver coming off the highs a little bit. Same with micro Bitcoin continuing to see some selling. So stick around. We got an action-packed afternoon for you guys. We got Vinny Two Ticks back in the hot seat with Hoop. Hoop sticking around for another hour. We got JD coming in to drive. Should be a fun hour. And then we got Market Order McHugh and Dakota Dolby coming in for some power hour. So stick around, y'all. We'll take a brief break. Love you. And this is Topstep TV. Let's go. Let's get after it.
Good afternoon, friends and traders, and welcome back to Topstep TV. It is that time of day. Again, it is time to trade with Topstep. I'm JD, you know the man in the middle, Coach Vince, and over there, my other bookend, Coach Hoop, who just spent the last hour here on group coaching with us, live on Topstep TV. What's going on this afternoon, gentlemen? Vince, how you doing today?
Good, JD, doing well. I was trading a little bit of gold, micro gold. I'll show you though. So I talk a lot about emotional journal templates and journaling your emotions. And, a lot of times I tell traders, hey, when you feel like you want to bail on a trade, hold on a little longer. And I should have listened to my own advice today. Look at this gold trade. So I have this gold trade here. And MGC, hold on. So check this out. So I'm looking at this thing. I'm long down here at 32.90 down here, and we were in this pennant, and I'm like, all right, I had a target up here of 71.80s, and I bailed on it right here. And then after the next 5-minute candle, and I said to myself, maybe I shouldn't get out of the trade because this was wearing me out, right? I'm just tired. I was just sitting in it for what, an hour and 10 minutes about. An hour and 20 minutes in this trade, and it wore me out. And then look what happened. Pow, right to the target. I ended up taking some money out of the trade, but ultimately I would have hit my profit target if I would have just, listened to my journal entry. So there you go, traders. Journal it. And when you get the feeling, fight the feeling, because then that's usually when the market finally goes in your direction.
I mean, it's so difficult. It's easier said than done, right? You really don't know what max pain is. You don't know what max pain is until the entire experience is over, right? And then all right, that was max pain for that experience. And that max pain for the next trade could be totally different, So holding on, waiting for the trade to play itself out is very difficult. But how do you recognize when you're at max pain? Is there an answer for that? Does anybody really know?
But you kind of get that feeling, right? When you're just ready to throw in the towel, usually I'll give myself another 5 minutes or so. But today I didn't do it. But, journal at everybody. You'll notice these patterns, and it happens over and over and over again. So, yeah, that's one tip for the day.
I think the biggest thing too, Vinny, is if you can wait for good trade location, typically that squeeze isn't quite as bad from a guy who jumps the gun more than I should. And get caught in the middle a little bit. And then you kind of get to that point where you're like, oh, I was wrong. And then boom, the market goes your way after you get stopped out. So that's why I think demanding, great trade location or good trade location for your trade is important. I'll see Dakota say, hey, I'm willing to sacrifice and take a paper cut.
Sure.
But yeah, that's kind of, like, trust me, I'd like to pull a short in crude right now, but I'm kind of waiting to see if the equities will break out. And once again, you got to use one to confirm the other right now, which is, that's another thing that's going on right now. So,
yeah, I actually got short crude last night. I was doing my coaching session, and right when we finished up, I ended up taking a short. It was a nice little short. I wrote it down to about $103, 103, and then I covered it. We were looking at a reversal pattern last night, and I didn't take it during the session, but right after it was done, I was like, you know what? This is a pretty good location. Let me try it. It was just a micro, though. I don't trade a lot at night, but it's happening in the the after hours, the Badlands, we used to call it.
It's moving.
Yeah.
It is moving.
Well, I'm going to cancel these orders here. I had these orders working for a while.
So you missed one in the S&P. You're trying to get
give a couple. Yeah, I missed it by one tick.
But a few more.
I had an order at 29s, and the low of this candle here was 29.25. So I missed this long right here by one tick. That's a bummer.
A single tick, right?
A single tick.
That is a bummer,
ticks, everybody. But I will say, that's discipline, though, JD, right? I mean, that's discipline. So I'm okay.
Not sacrificing trade location to chase the trade, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Let's take a quick look at any headlines coming out. So Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu is speaking right now. We'll let you know if anything market moving happens there. We're not going to be piping in that news feed. As far as these markets go, let's check in on the tilt real quick. Relatively flat across the board. We've got about 56% short in the ES, 58% short in the NASDAQ, 54% short in crude, and 54% long in gold. We are going to get crude oil settlement coming up at the bottom of the hour. So we'll keep you posted on that, get you those settlement prices. Markets have gone a little bit flat, though. We had sort of a consolidation, rip, consolidation. Are we going to get another rip now? What's going to happen going in the close? What do you guys anticipate happening? Should we just be on guard? Sitting, watching, waiting patiently?
I mean,
you know,
double distribution
quarterly
trend day here, so.
Yeah. Quarterly always scares me a little bit too, JD, you know, to get that late day pump. But with news flying all over the place right now, it's a different environment, right? So, yeah, I think once again, you know, we've been ranging, like the equities have been pretty much stuck between, you know, 47 and 30 for, you know, the last 45 minutes. And they're just kind of bouncing back and forth, which, you know, midday trade, it's not unusual. I want to focus on crude a little bit, but the last, you know, JD, we've talked about the last 20 minutes before the NYMEX settle, it moves a lot. So I think more of my focus right now might go spin into gold. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight 30-minute up bars, or really 6 out of 7. You know, trying to get a pullback in there, maybe to get long again, even though it's, you know, post COMEX settle. But yeah, you know, once again, I feel like we're going to pump late, but news could just shoot that right out of the sky pretty quick, literally.
Yeah.
No pun intended there. So, yeah.
Very true. Very true.
Very true.
We still got a couple of Fed speakers. Scheduled later on today. We've got our speaking at 2:00 Central Time, and then I believe there was another one later this afternoon. Michelle Bowman scheduled for 4:00. Not likely market moving, but there's probably going to be a few more peppered in. I bet there's more than just Barr and Bowman left. Netanyahu's on now. You never know what's going to pop up. Someone's going to stumble in front of a microphone and a camera and send these markets moving. Haven't had a recent headline in a few minutes, but I'm watching it. I got my eyes on the ditch for everybody. All right, let's get into some trades. Oop, you're just on group coaching for about an hour. I imagine you need to take a trade in there. Is anything catching your eye right now? What do you want to get into?
I'd like to get in a dip in gold.
All right.
Man, on the 30-minute, we've really moved. I mean, you got VWAP sitting down there at 46.11, and that's $80 away. Yeah, getting in there is going to be a little bit tougher. I think my original intention before the news came out was to get into crude because, I don't know, JD, if you saw how big that 30-minute candle was and how much volume was traded in it when that news came out.
In crude oil?
Down. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I heard you talking about it in the last segment.
Yeah, and we came up.
Volume.
Yeah, we came up to it like attaching a VWAP to it. We came right up to it, looked like we were going to get a short, and then another news bomb came out and started to go higher. So, yeah, it's just when you're tied to news, you know, Andre's been pretty good at seeing the rotation between what's kind of, this goes back to the old COVID days, right, Vinny? Leading and lagging. We used to talk about that all the time. And at times, crude leads it. Gold stays still. Equities are moving. So a lot of moving parts right now. So I'm looking for a short crude and maybe a long in gold in here. Is that a real spread?
Short crude, long in gold.
Where in gold? what price in gold do you?
Well, and that's
Like,
the
what's your
problem I got,
levels?
Vinny, is we're so far removed from VWAP. I mean, ideally, you're from where I'd get in now, Vinny. You're talking like 46.55. I mean, you're fuck 40
Okay, down
bucks.
there.
I mean,
Okay.
it's that's the problem now is finding good. We just talked about it, right? Trying to find,
Mhm.
you
Good
could
location.
probably get away 70 might be a decent spot too. But once again, you're talking about a newsprint could bring us down 25, 30 bucks. I could see that.
What do you guys think about crude
easily
right
right now.
You leaning short side right now in crude, or?
Yeah.
I mean, we're still rangy in crude.
Yeah.
Looking at that 30-minute
I'm thinking
chart.
about maybe taking a short, maybe down to like $100, 60, 50s.
Risk above like 102.70 somewhere in there. I mean, once again, the risk is the problem. Most of the trades I've seen lately and we're talking about was, if you take a couple micros, you're going to have to risk $1 almost.
Yeah.
To not get zapped by the market, right? On a news blip. So.
And that's honestly what I've been doing is I've been trading with micros with bigger stops because you just, with the volatility right now, you just have to have a bigger stop. Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, you'll get killed on the big contract. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there goes crude.
Yeah, I like the short side here in crude. short trade, but
Mr. M is in the chat asking if we noticed micro Bitcoin 68,000 did hit a low overnight of 65,105, trading all the way back up to 68,000.
Bitcoin 68.
Yeah,
put in a high at 6880, 68,800. It's been pretty steadily sideways since putting in that low at about 5:30 a.m. Central Time.
The equities are starting
It's
to
due
push
for a rip
higher.
though. Equities pushing. There goes crude. Looking at that 30-minute chart in crude though, I mean, it does appear to be still in a bit of a sideways market. Slow grains higher. By healthy quick dips lower.
Yep.
99.38 on your weekly daily levels indicator on Topstep. Topstep X is yesterday's low. We bounced right off of that just a little while ago. And that one that heavy volume candle, 50,000 traded right on that 11:30 30-minute candle.
Crazy.
50,000.
A bit of volume.
Yeah.
50,000.
Yeah, it is. Wow. It's a lot of volume.
It sure is. You look at the volume on all the other 30-minute candles. That is an anomaly, right? All right, let's get back to these equities. We're seeing a little bit of a bounce.
Missed long. He's burning me up, JD. That missed long. He's almost 20 points off of my entry there in the ES.
How do you get past it? How do you stop thinking about it?
I don't know. Look for another opportunity. That's all. Just gotta
let it go.
About it.
You just gotta let it go. Can't twist yourself up about the misses, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's when you start chasing it, and that's when it gets ugly.
Exactly.
We've got 65.45 last trade in the ES. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 23,817. Last trade in Dow, 46,474. Bitcoin, 67,930. Gold, 46.96 half. 46.96 hook. 101.45 last in crude. You still thinking the same thing, Hoop? Long gold, short crude? Is that the play? Or just do it?
That's where I'm leaning.
I'm joking. Don't just do it.
Just YOLO. Yeah. Just YOLO it.
Cannonball on both sides.
I'm with you though.
It's a hell of a
long
spread.
side in gold here. I might try to take a little trade here.
I don't know if it's going to give you a pullback to get in.
We'll see.
This is a tough one to buy.
I might try maybe 87s or something. I don't know. Pull up gold here on my chart.
Looking at a 5-minute in gold right now, we are hovering right around the highs.
Yep.
We're definitely buying high
how we're
and
stairs.
selling higher in this market. Yeah.
Look at the wickiness,
So,
though,
Vinny,
on this
what gets
5-minute
you
channel.
back in a long in equities? What gets you back in a long in equities, Vinny? What do you need? What do you need
That's
to
a good
pull back?
What
question.
gets me back in a long?
30,
30?
30, 32?
I mean, I was trying to get long. Let's see where I have my entry here. I was trying to get long at. See where my order was.
Swing lows.
I was looking to get long at 29s. 29s
Yeah.
was my entry.
See those swings.
You know, right up against this kind of this 20-day moving average, just trying to get a continuation trade. That's what I was trying to get, but
If we got back down there,
Just
do you
didn't.
still like it? That's the question.
I don't know.
I do.
I don't know. It's kind of been hanging up here a long time, and like when I look for continuation trades, I kind of like them to go pretty quick. You know, like test and go.
Mhm.
A lot of times when you start to build a base, sometimes you'll get that reversal back down. So it's, I don't know. I don't know if I want to mess with it.
Mm.
But we do have
Nice
this
pennant form here.
distribution of volume up here. You know, on this volume
Yeah, I see
profile,
that.
you can see we're kind of ranging up here above values. This is value high, 65. Let's call it 65.32. And you can see the market is defending value, right? So we're trading outside of value. We haven't re-accepted in it. What I'm concerned about is if this doesn't go and extend, we might fall back in and accept value and then get a rotation back here to this point of control. So that's why I'm kind of cautious. That's why I pulled the order, because I feel like this probably should have moved already. And if it doesn't, maybe it's going to finally take out these lows and, you know, maybe try to do a little reversal here. But we'll see what happens.
Okay. Yep.
You know, I'm going to
Ranges are
pepper in some
contracting.
orders down here. I'm going to pepper some
are you gonna
orders
do?
in here around 32. Like, so you look on this 3-minute, got all these candles that kind of sitting right along this bottom here. We kind of came down here, bounce, came down here, bounce. And I get it, Vinny. You know, maybe I'm in the one that blows through this and goes further, but right now it's where I can manage the risk. So, and I'm not going to get, once again, there's one thing about range trading that I figured is that I will give up a little bit to get in. Like I won't get in there and put it in at 29 and a half. I'll give up a little bit on trade location on a range trade.
Right.
You know, and like I said, I'm kind of putting some orders in here around 32, 31 and a half and see if maybe we can get a grab down here and then a bounce.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, that's where I was looking to get in. So, yeah,
Yeah.
we'll see.
We're in a bit of a flagging pattern here. We're seeing some rejection on that upper extreme right now. We've got an 8-period EMA right here at 65.41, called 65.42. We're sitting right on top of it right here, right now. See if we can get a move down to that lower extreme. That will get you in this market if we make that move.
And we have an anchored VWAP at 6,500 and a half. So if we do take it out, I'm looking for us to come and check that. Like if we can't hold that, like 29s, somewhere in that area. But we had quite the move up. That was news generated, right? That big push up there.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a headline.
What was it that came out? You know what headline it was, or
Regime change in Iran.
Oh, okay.
Iran's president, we're ready to end the war. I want guarantees.
So I got
There's always headlines flying around here.
Sure.
I'm putting my risk settings in my new combine. I passed the other one before we came on for group coaching. So
nice.
Putting my blocks in there.
Very good.
I block block GC. I block CL. Yeah.
There you go.
SI.
What else do you
right?
block?
How many who's fat fingered an SI in their trade before?
Oh, geez. I did.
I knew. I'm
Big guy.
sorry,
I
Vinny.
did.
Had to remind
Oh,
you.
yeah. How about that Russell trade I did the other day when I was on? I was trying to buy 2 micro Russell, and I bought 2 full size on TV.
Mhm.
Uh,
I I think
Hey,
I
that's
think
real
Coach
trading,
J.
right? It happens. It happens.
I think Coach J did a silver fat finger just the other day, didn't he? Oh, I felt bad for him.
Gold.
It happens,
Gold he's
man.
done
You
too
just
recently.
never know.
Was it gold?
It happens. Yep. That's
Mhm.
why when I got in this new combine and I'm on here, I'm like, I'm not doing that again. I'm going through here right now. NK,
Yeah.
just in case I don't hit a Nikkei. Yeah, I go through here all the time. Yep.
I'll put it this way. One time I put in, I had a MGC chart up on my screen here,
Yep.
and I was going out for dinner, and I was trading at night, and I put 10 it was supposed to be 10 MGCs. I have, a block order or whatever you want to call it, a bracket order, tick value, right? So a certain amount of ticks away and a profit target, a certain amount of ticks. So I placed the trade and I left. When I came back, I was filled on 10 GC contracts. Would have stopped.
Yeah. Well,
It ended
that's
up being
the
a
other
stop
thing.
loss.
Scary stuff.
That's the other thing.
Yeah.
That,
Yeah.
we talked about that
Check
too,
your orders,
JD.
everybody.
Is,
Check your orders.
When you first started trading, you couldn't manually put in stops. You had to put, you couldn't, you didn't have bracket orders. You had to put your stops in. So now, I'll put the stop in. And then you're like, nah, I'll just manage the trade. No. Once again, when I do this now, I have brackets that go up automatically because you just, once again, your mindset, or you forget, or you just got to put them in there.
Man, I'm so tempted to take a gold long around 87.50s, 87.5. We're right up in this channel here.
Take a look.
So look at the channel on my chart. We kind of have this channel here, and I'm thinking about maybe trying to long right up against the bottom here to see if we'll hold. There's no other rhyme or reason for it. Just the channel. See if it respects the channel. If we break, then we know that something may have changed. But I'm really thinking about maybe taking a long. I'm gonna give it a few minutes here and see how we react.
We are on the
What do you
lower
guys think
extreme
about
of
the
that
long
channel
side?
right now.
Yeah.
The way I drew that channel in gold, we're hovering just above the lower extreme right now. So we get a breakout
you
to the
probably did
downside.
like
It's a
that?
decent volume. Yeah, you could show
Mhm.
mine. If you look at my chart, that's how I drew it on.
There you go.
Using the parallel channel tool. That's my channel.
Nice.
You just bounced off the lower extreme.
Yep. There it goes.
How do you play your channels? Do you play them like a Bollinger Band? Will you get long
Yeah.
halfway back through? Would you cross the midpoint?
Sometimes.
You
I
keep
mean,
along?
sometimes I'll try to buy right alongside when to test the line. I'll try to take an entry. But if I want to wait for a little more confirmation, I'll see if it'll bounce a little bit.
Yeah. Any news hitting the wire? We got some news from European Central Bank. A couple of headlines. Nothing market moving there.
There you go.
That was a nice little
Come
bounce
down
there in gold. Nice
up
little
in the
bounce.
range.
Yeah, nice little
Yes,
bounce.
did the same thing.
Let's see what it does. We'll go back over to the S&P. We tested the upper extreme of this kind of formation in the ES. We're still inside this range. You see range is contracting. Range is contracting and volume dropping. Means we're getting closer to a breakout.
Yeah, this is what happened in gold earlier.
Yeah, this price continues towards that apex. A breakout is imminent. Or should be imminent, at least.
No, we're
Watching
still
it
hanging
now.
around.
Still no real relevant news. Couple of comments from the European Central Bank's run. Latest euro area inflation reading was expected. ECB focused on medium-term inflation outlook. A rate hike is not guaranteed. Better to assess monetary policy. So a little bit from the European Central Bank. No headlines coming out of the war in Iran recently. Nothing new from Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu. I'm not sure if he ended his remarks yet. He was speaking when we started this segment.
So what were you trading earlier? I saw your compound was up pretty good there.
Micro gold and MES. Okay. That good sell-off we had, I'm gonna pull it up here. It wasn't an easy one. I was up pretty decent, and that decent pullback we had that the market kept doing this morning, Andre rolled that short down, and I was looking for longs. Once again, I was a little bit early, but once again, that's kind of been my bias for the day. Is just and once again, this is more of a mindset thing for me a little bit today, where we kind of drug along the bottom. We had that decent sell-off, and we kind of just hung out here all day. And when we were more in bullish mode, these quarterly rebalances used to be major. The last hour, 45 minutes, either we'd get in this zombie move up. And I just said to myself today, once again, as a scalper, I try not to get too biased one direction. But today I had Longhorn. I was not a Texas Longhorn, but I was more looking for longs across here. Just felt like this market was shorts were waiting for an opportunity of when they were going to get out, and whenever the news or whatever you want to call it was just kind of what I was looking for. And I'm going to tell you, this morning, after we gave away and took out pretty much most of the overnight and came back, but as most of you, anybody who tunes into At the Buzzer, that white line on the 3-minute is the 200-day moving average. We held it and we bounced, and it's kind of, once again, we bounced and rallied. And then when the news came out, you could just tell that shorts were a little bit, we saw that delta number go from negative to positive like big. Mm-hmm. So, and now we're like JD says, we're consolidating on you can see it, JD, you've been saying it, low volume, which means probably going to break out either, maybe go test highs or rotate back down. Yeah, that could be a very interesting power hour, 100%.
Yep. Doesn't look like we're going to get much action in this last 20 minutes or so we're together here and trade with Topstep. They're going to be, they're going to get all the action in the final hour.
Yeah.
It's okay, though.
Well, I might try to get a long here in gold. All right. In gold.
Let's go back to that. Talk us through it.
Yeah.
Talk us through it one more time. We're back to the, we're back to the lower extreme of this channel in gold again.
All right. So.
You like the long here. All right.
Yeah, I mean, we could break down for sure, right? But I'm kind of thinking, I may want to see if we.
What's going to break out first? What's going to break out first? The S&P or gold? Stocks or gold? Who's been the leader today? We've been watching gold for an indication of what stocks are doing earlier today. Is that correlation still there right now?
All right. So that's a channel I'm going to draw, okay? So if we come down here to this 87, somewhere around that 87 mark, somewhere up in here, I think I'm going to attempt to take a trade. Where are we at right now? We're at 94s. We have this exponential moving average here. The only thing, if we can't hold, then I do like a push down here to try to get to this VWAP. This is the anchored VWAP from the day session. So, but I think I'm going to try to work in order here. Well, we'll see. I'm going to give it a few more minutes.
All right.
See if we can drift down. I don't want to buy it on something that just is selling off hard. I want to see if we just drift down, a little slowly and try to test that bottom of the channel and see if it'll hold.
Speed.
We'll see if it'll hold.
That's what Hogue says. The best moves happen fast. The best trades happen fast.
Mm-hmm.
We did have a quote out from the president just a few minutes ago. Negotiations with Iran are going well. And we've got some crude oil settlement prices. Oh, it gave us the May. Here, the May settlement price is 101.38. Down $1.50 a barrel, or 1.46%. We are trading the June contract now in Topstep X.
Kind of a nothing burger close. Good. Interesting. I think if anything today, gold has held in there with all the gyrations of the other markets. Gold's just kind of just stayed put, little pullback, little bounces, but ultimately when crude and equities were kind of flying all over the place, it kind of held in there pretty decent. So
yeah, when you're looking at a 5-minute chart, it's a very structured move today in gold throughout the entire regular trading hour session. Consolidation, rip, consolidation, rip, consolidation.
And gold's pretty much
draw
done
the
for
lines
the day,
in
too.
so
I
you
mean,
can
we
see them
settled
all.
already.
Yeah. So a little consolidation there, rip, consolidation here, rip, and now we're just grinding higher. Yes, gold did officially settle at 12:30 p.m. Central Time.
Yeah.
But we have seen continued movement in this market since then. Just a steady grind higher. Back inside.
So
this
ES
channel.
just broke out of that little pennant formation it had on the ES.
Yep.
There's a little
Seeing a
pennant
little
there
boost.
growing.
So does gold follow? Or is the S&P waiting for gold to make a move? This is a head fake.
Yeah.
Still think ES has got to bust above 55 for it to really. I mean, you got those swings up there at 52 and a half, 52 even. We got to kind of punch through there. Once again, probably get it on the top of the hour candle, right? Power hour guys will get all the.
They always get the great action, right?
Yeah, they get the action, right?
Yeah.
We're going to get those 55s here, Hoop. It's really looking like it.
Yeah. It does.
52 last trade. Seen some buying coming in.
Mm-hmm.
We've busted out of that pennant formation.
Yep.
Close outside will be confirmation. And then you know your risk if you're getting into a long.
300 lot up there at 60.
Yeah, gold just popped too.
Yep.
Did you get in, Vince? Did you get in a trade?
Nah. I was waiting to see if we pulled down like 87.50s. We only got down to like 91.50.
Here we go. Still railing. 65.54. 53 half last trade. Here come those 55s, Hoop.
Yep. Coming.
300 lot at 60.
It's not impressively strong volume, but there are more buyers than sellers right now in this market. I can say that much.
NQ doing.
Nothing done in gold. Let's see. Gold is still inside this this channel, about to cross the midpoint.
Man,
midline.
It's gold. Gold won't let us play.
NQ's closer to the high of day two than equities are too. NQ's only 19 points, 20 points away from high of day. Equities are 10, 12 handles away.
Mm-hmm.
Question is, if NASDAQ breaks out, do you jump into a little caveman in equities? Yes.
To do or not to do? That is
Pops and Drops wants to know. Pops and Drops in the chat wants to know: is this end of the month profit taking? Could be end of the month profit taking. Could be a quarterly rebalance. Getting out of positions and rolling into the next quarter.
End of the
a lot
first
of different
quarter.
ways to look at it. End of the first.
Change the algorithms, everybody.
End of March, end of the first quarter. Q1 2026 is over. Well, in 2 hours, hour and a half, it'll be over.
Gold
They got
keeps
to change the
going.
algorithms tomorrow.
Yeah.
First quarter's
Could
done.
be ChatGPT.
Change them over, boys.
Indeed, it could be ChatGPT. ChatGPT is creating medicines now.
Yeah.
We ran that news clip earlier today. Eli Lilly is investing in artificial intelligence for the purpose of designing new medications.
Oh.
Who wants to be the first to try it? Who's going to be the guinea pig?
I mean, with all this new technology, they should be able to keep people alive forever.
Do you really want to live forever, though? That's the question.
Oh, man.
Little bit of selling coming back into gold now.
That was top of range. That 50 couldn't bust that 55, JD.
Yep.
I want to see us get a little spike
Came right
down
to
here
it.
in gold. Get a little spike down. Man, I'm trying to take a trade, but it's got to be a trade worth taking. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Sorry, chat. It's got to be a trade that's worth putting on the risk.
Is the juice worth the squeeze? Yes, we are here for the purpose
That's
of tradertainment also, but it's got to be a little bit of thought process behind putting a trade on.
You know, when you take it, the chat will be the first one to eviscerate you for what you just did.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, don't buy new highs.
100%. Oh, what were you doing there? What were you thinking? Yeah.
Long in the high.
Shortening the hole.
Hey, sometimes that's the right thing to do, though, right? Buy high, sell
Damn
high.
straight. Yep.
Sometimes it depends on the context of the market.
Yeah.
ES is broke out of that channel. It's testing it again.
It did. It closed outside of the our little pennant. Saw some selling coming in. I've got an 8-period EMA, 9-period EMA lined up perfectly with that upper extreme, that upper channel line in the S&P. It's right around 65.45 quarter, call it 65.45.
Did you see crude firm
Not
up
for a
on
good
that news that came across?
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
Yeah.
Heavy shelling in the Natanz in central Iran, and Haqqani dock bombed in Bandar Abbas, southern Iran. I'm not sure what I just read. Little bit of a dip coming here in the equities. Ooh, let's check it on the tilt one more time. Nothing to really report. 60% short ES, 62% short NASDAQ, 53% short crude, 54% long in gold. This is a
What's
spot
crude
for a
doing?
cheap long.
Yeah.
Crude firmed up just a few minutes ago.
You know what? I might take a short in crude.
What's up? Taking a short in
I might
crude?
take a short. I don't know. I
right.
might. I'm going to check out a couple things here. Let's see. I mean, crude is pretty much closed also. So
Solid for the day. But we see crude trading all the way up until 4 o'clock most days.
Yeah.
Now we do at least.
Kind of in the center of the range here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at that crude chart. What's it telling us? Still looking at that 30-minute. Might be making a move back to settlement here. Settlement price in crude 102.88.
I firmed up on the 3-minute.
Yeah, gold's hanging. I don't know. I kind of like long gold, short crude at the moment. That's where I'm leaning right now. What are you guys thinking?
I was looking at a 30-minute chart. Let me pull up a 15-minute.
I just don't know if we're going to get the pullback.
It's tough calling crude.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is.
I'm calling equities too. We are sort of ranging sideways on a 5-minute chart. I'll draw this box in for you now. We've got our pennant formation, and we've got this little range here, excluding this big wick.
All right. So we're gonna try and it's gonna be a real cheap short. I mean, I'm gonna buy to see if this could pop. I'm gonna sell this on the sell stop. So 1 crude, and I'm only gonna risk like 30 ticks on this thing. See if I get filled. I'm looking for hold on a second. Which month are we trading here, JD?
In crude?
Make sure I'm in the right month. Yeah.
May.
Crude is in the May contract.
It's K, right? Okay.
Yeah.
May, correct. Yep.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure. All right. So let me re-enter this. So we're
I think
I
might have said June earlier. That might have been my bad.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm trading the right contract month here. All right. So we're working in order to sell a crude. See if we get filled here.
All right. While we wait on that, what's your what price are you working? What's your entry price?
I'm trying to enter on the stop actually, 102. So it's kind of a I'm trying kind of fading.
Away. Got it.
You know that. Yeah.
Got it.
Kind of.
All right. While we wait for Vince
here.
While we wait for Vince to get in this crude trade, we're going to run over some news real quick. We saw some jobs reports earlier. The job opening and labor statistics number came out earlier. We saw a little news on the difficulty of recent college grads getting jobs. And now Gabe's going to come in and tell us what a terrible time it is to be looking for a job in general. Let's run it. Come on, Gabe.
Labor data shows businesses are adding workers at the slowest pace in 15 years, if you don't count the pandemic. Hires as a percentage of total employment dropped at 3.1% at the end of last month. And that number was before the conflict in Iran started. Layoffs have stayed relatively stable. Voluntary quits have dropped to their lowest level since 2020, which indicates workers lack confidence they'll be able to find new jobs. The hardest hit sectors in February were construction and professional services.
Thank you, Gabe. We got more jobs data coming out all week long. Tomorrow, we've got the ADP employment report coming out at 7:15 Central Time. Thursday, we've got a couple more. We've got the Challenger job cut report and jobless claims. And then Friday is the March unemployment report. Yes, the March jobs number will be coming out on Friday. Good Friday, when the markets aren't open. Very interesting time to be reporting on that.
Very interesting how that goes down.
Right? Equity futures markets will be closing at 8:15 a.m. Central Time on Friday. A couple of markets are open till 10. I believe crypto is open till 10, and maybe the metals, possibly metals. But don't be expecting to trade too long on Friday. It is Good Friday, major holiday.
Yeah, Crude's running away from me here.
I'm getting ready to short Crude up here.
Okay.
You getting shorted up here?
I got an order in at 102.33. I'm going to risk $100 to make two.
Okay.
Equities pump late in the day. Crude will roll over. That's just. I'm not going to try and get too. I'm in 102.33. I got to stop.
I like it.
At basically 103.33, and see if we pump late day. The news bomb happens. So be it.
So be it. All right, we got hoop short Crude. Vince is working to get long Crude, and we got about 5 minutes left here.
I was working to get short.
You were going to stop to get short. You were going to stop to get short.
Yeah.
Yep. Gotcha.
I might get long. I might get a long gold though. I might try to get long gold here. Let's see. Yeah, I can't. So I was looking for a momentum trade to the downside on the crude oil.
Still just dancing along the lower extreme of this channel in gold. Doesn't
Yeah.
seem to want to make a significant move in either direction.
Boy, equities.
We've got the S&P respecting the upper end of this range right now. We're trading about the upper end of the range. We broke out of our pennant formation, but on that 5-minute range, we're trading at the upper extreme right now. So breakout above here will be quite a bit of confluence to get into a trade on the long side.
You're short who?
Couple different pieces of
I
confirmation.
am. I'm short. Yeah, I'm short crude. 102.33. Mm-hmm.
Nice.
102.33 short crude. April Fools tomorrow morning. What are you guys gonna do for April Fools? What's a good trick to play?
Trading floor. Man, the trading floor, there was some legendary stuff done on April Fool's Day.
Yeah, I know.
Not always pretty either. That's for sure.
Yeah,
that's funny.
55. We gonna bust it or no?
We got all kinds of lawyers and stuff here now. We can't really do jokes like that anymore. We can't play.
No.
Can't play pranks.
No.
Here we go. A little bit of movement to the upside in the ES.
Yep.
Just a bit. Looks like it wants to do something, but there's just nothing there to push it.
Yes. Yep. Need some volume to kick it into you know what.
Shubham, I think that's a great idea. Just come in tomorrow and don't believe a word anybody says. Happy April Fools.
Right. You're lying.
April Fools. You might not be wrong, Dan Emmons. When it gets a little too quiet, it's quiet. Maybe too quiet.
Eerily.
What's going on? Something's going on.
Market.
Kablamo.
You're going to get a tape bomb here in a minute? A headline and a tape bomb. Be funny if it happened. Right as we were closing the segment, we got some movement in these markets.
I think everybody's just scared to trade. You know, because they don't know what's going to happen. Everybody's scared. Like, I don't know if I should get in here.
I mean,
you might say something.
That was a face ripping rally at 11:30. You know, that was an account killer move.
Yeah.
If you weren't paying attention, you turned your head for a second. Bye Combine, right?
All right.
Oh
yeah. I'm gonna work a gold here. Just one micro gold. We're gonna put it at 93.50. We'll work one. And cheap risk. We're not gonna risk a lot.
NASDAQ.
One more time, Vince. What's the trade? You're putting a stop to do what?
No, I'm put a limit. I'm working to buy one micro
limit.
gold. Yeah, limit order micro gold 93.50, and we're not going to risk a lot on it. We're going to risk maybe like 30 ticks or something on the trade.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I think we've got the makings of some movement during Power Hour coming up in just a few minutes. Didn't get a whole lot of movement here. It's been a slow, steady nothing burger for the last 45, 50 minutes. Every market quieted down. From Bitcoin, crude.
It's like it's waiting for something, right?
Yeah.
Patiently
exactly.
Got that
exactly.
mode. Mm-hmm.
We were just saying, Vince.
Something's gonna pop.
When it's quiet, a little too quiet. Somebody knows something. Nobody else
they know
does.
something. They're like, yeah, we're not going to do anything at the moment. We're just going to stay on the sideline. Let the fireworks happen.
Yep.
I'm not saying that we know that somebody knows something that nobody else knows, but we got that feeling, right?
Yeah.
Trust your gut sometimes.
Sure. It's like an eerie feeling.
Hey, there's a shot. They're throwing us out of here. Time to go, fellas. All right. Vince Hoop, thanks for joining us for Trade with Topstep. We'll catch you guys in a little bit. Keep us
All right,
apprised of
guys.
how these trades work out for both of you. Let us know what happens in
do.
the chat. Thank you. All right, that's it. We're going to step aside. Power Hour coming up next. Andre, Braden, and Jack are here for the final. Oh, I'm sorry. Andre, Dakota, and Dolby are here for the final hour of the day. 1 hour trade entertainment coming your way right after this short break. Power Hour, Topstep TV. Let's go.
Buckle up. This power hour. We got Dakota. We got Dolby time. The last hour of the trading session. Let's get right into it. Saw you already, Dakota. Let's get into Dolby time. Dolby time. Let's break down some ranges. NQ trading right around the highs as we continue to grind higher here. Let's do the damn Dolby. Let's get after it.
Yes. Hello, power hour. Let's go. Some really good range movement in the NASDAQ, actually, to the upside. We were talking about a 30-minute range during the 10 a.m. During the 11 a.m. segment. So we had a bounce off of those 400s up to about 23,577s. Ripped out of that with some positive news and ended up forming a new range on the 30-minute, which we are at the high of right now. So Dakota, maybe he wants to take a breakout trade in NASDAQ. We'll see. That range 20. Yes.
Tempted. Yes.
Tempted. All right. So 23,750s up to right here, right now in the NASDAQ, 23,875. Those are the ranges I got. We are just kind of cruising to the upside here, stair-stepping high over high. So let's go.
Okay, let's
New
go.
Session highs. Here in
session
NASDAQ.
highs.
New session highs.
New session highs. NQ. Well, a couple points from it. Take a look at Dakota. Dakota's got the bull behind him. Bull's on parade. Dakota. All right, let's get right into it.
Bull off.
Let's get right into it. We like to play a game around here called Above Below. Market's going to keep rocking. I'm going to ask Dakota what he thinks the price in the close will be in the NQ, and we're going to put it to a poll in the chat. Will it be above, below? Price Dakota is about to set. Dakota last trade NQ 23,860.
Yeah, I'm looking at this move. Like you said, I dusted the bull off this morning, and NASDAQ officially up 4% from the lows since last night. 900 points. We're up 300 points from where we left the markets. 350 points from where we left the markets, from past markets. This market is just running. It's running. The above below is a very difficult one today. We could be 100 points in either direction between now and hour. Let's go with 825. 23,825.
Okay. 23,825. We'll get that poll up in the chat. Will you close above, below? 23,825. Look at gold. Gold continuing to print new session highs as well. Since fast markets began, gold is up. It'll be more than that. About $100. $100 as we trade 47.07 in the final hour of the trading session. Poll is up, above, below.
I'm kind of intrigued by crude longs.
Crude's still holding pretty well, though, too, in this market.
That's kind of what I'm looking at, Dakota. We have a nice little 5-minute range formed at the high around 102.50s. Good job of higher lows. Maybe we get a pull back to the midpoint of this range, which could be.
This is wild.
101.30s.
Just let me read you off some of these equities here. Some of these major Tech 9 stocks. We got NVIDIA up 5.3%, Amazon up 4%, Google up 5%, Tesla up 4.8%, Meta up 6.3%, Broadcom up 5.4%. These are big percentage. It's just erased so much of this sell-off we've had. Been a long time. Last time we had this big of a day was when?
An update like this, well,
hour.
We've had some tweets that would make us pop 1,000 points in the NQ. But as far as this trend goes, we continue to drift higher. It's been a minute.
1,000-point pop on the 23rd.
What's today?
Not too long ago.
Today's the last day of Q1. The last day of Q1, so buckle up. Some options expiring.
New session highs. Do we keep going? Do we keep rallying here?
Yeah. Keep an eye on gold here. Keep an eye on crude. Crude trading $102.22.
Oh.
Session lows, $99.62. Session highs, 105.
I'm going to take a short right here, Andre.
I'm thinking the same, Dakota, but we need gold to follow through.
NQ?
I'm short one. Yes. I'm
like
short
it
one
too.
for a range bound trade. Shout out to you, Dobie.
What price?
What price? Yeah. What'd you
I
get? I'm
got it
jealous.
in at 61. 61. One contract.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad.
861.
See if we get down to that above below price, 825. Which is, man, this market's so volatile. But then we got the VIX down 25 to 25.
All right, see if we can get another pop here in crude. Uptick in here, $102.42. If gold will sell off as well. Lower right-hand corner, you see that countdown clock means 53 minutes till the closing bell, 43 minutes till MOC.
Crude's on the bid.
There. Nice little 3-bar reversal here.
Yep.
Maybe setting up. Take the session highs and now reversing off of it. Except back down to this range we've been in. This is one heck of a range, though, that I'm seeing. 100 points, 110, 120 points.
Really like your trade. I'm a little bit jealous right now. That's a very good short for a range trade. What's your target for the downside on this one?
There's still room here, Dolby.
25s, 20s.
Oh, that's short. That's very doable.
Yeah, I am short.
We got a headline coming out here. Third aircraft carrier deploys to the Middle East. Citing the Wall Street Journal, aircraft carrier George H.W. Bush is heading to the Middle East with its warships.
Okay.
We get the follow through the upside in crude. Crude.
I want to get bids in on crude, actually.
See, when you see gold,
1205.
Gold catches a bid again.
102.05.
I can limit my risk on this now.
Yep.
Tightened up that risk.
Yeah, nice.
Dakota.
Nice. We're going to bid 102.05 in crude.
Okay.
If this is a loss, I'll take this trade every single time. This setup.
It's in the money. Selling, a little downside pressure here in the ES, NQ, and the Dow. ES trading 65.51 half.
There we go.
Range. Oh, it's gonna run without me. It's gonna run without us. Doesn't mean you can't get
without you guys.
Doesn't mean you can't still get in.
You can always caveman it for a terrible trade location.
I need the
not running without me.
I need I need the confirmation from gold. Gold down ticking just a bit. Confirmation from crude. Popping crude. Let's trade NQ 23,836.
Wish I had more on.
Hey,
goes in my favor. Yep.
Where's gold? Gold off about $5-6. Lower 50-50 on the tilt. A little delta update as well. ES positive 5,900, NQ positive 2,000. Tempted here. I'm tempted here.
We didn't get to those 20s yet. We got to these 30s and bounced off of it so far.
What's gold doing? It's selling off.
3-bar.
Yeah, about to. Again, recent headline: Wall Street Journal citing U.S. officials, third aircraft carrier deploying to the Middle East.
Where is it at? Is the question. Is it
Well,
like traveling from the U.S.?
That's a good question.
It'll take 30 days to get there.
I think where it is coming from. Does it say here?
I mean,
It's not saying.
probably going to sit in like the Arabian Sea or like the Gulf of Oman. I was watching YouTube videos last night, as one does. on the Strait of Hormuz, and the U.S. cannot really get ships into the Persian Gulf, like big ones. They're just kind of sitting ducks. It's like a giant bathtub with mountains on like the east. So you're just like a sitting duck. So any aircraft carrier is just going to post up in the Arabian Sea somewhere. So Iran has like a really good like geographic location to control this Gulf, or the Persian Gulf.
What was that? Look at
All right, let's just say his ever idea was to sell this market.
What was
Great
that?
check on this. What am I doing selling this market with a
buyers
pullback
just jumped in there.
I get to get rid of that. Get rid of that one real quick.
You know, they're Apple buyers just turned that thing around, man. Oh man,
Minus
Let's see what happens.
$20 or
Gold.
whatever that was. Good
It's
thing I
the
tightened up
gold.
that risk quick. We didn't get down to those 20s.
We're gonna print
Look at the session highs. It just keeps
session
going up.
highs. Indeed, 23,885. We got a little downtick here in crude as well. Still above 102.
I'll still take the same trade.
That was.
We're bidding 102 and selling 2390s in NASDAQ.
Okay.
We'll see if we can fill in anything.
Man, oh man. All right, poll results are back. People have spoken. 57% saying the NQ will close below 23,825.
Oof. I still like it though. If we reject these highs again, I'm gonna get back in. I said I'll take that trade 10 times out of 10. So
absolutely.
Hopefully it doesn't set up 10 times.
This is when it gets tricky. Dolby time working some. We work in bids and offers in NQ.
We got
crude?
bids in crude at 102.05 and offers in NASDAQ 23,900.
All right, and I am back in the short from 73. This is better pricing.
Better price.
Yeah. If you like shorting it at 61s, you're going to love it at 880s.
Oh, man.
Shit, Dobby.
That was, that price. Watching gold here. Gold, that turnaround in gold. So the same happened in ESNQ and the Dow. Gold above 4,700 again. $6 off the highs.
If this market just goes, I'm cooked.
What's the correlation you're seeing, Dre, between gold and everything else?
Gold and equity charts look somewhat similar.
Okay.
And the only reason I didn't take that short with Dakota is gold didn't really get the push lower. That's what we're looking for. Did head fake. Got down to 46.93. Sorry, we're beneath 4,700s. They just keep. Oh, can I get a gold delta? If you have a chance. I guess that's pretty positive.
Order up.
Yep.
It's kind of interesting seeing NASDAQ making higher highs, higher lows, and then crude also doing higher
doing
highs,
the same thing.
lows. Yeah. Like one of these, one of you is lying. I don't know which one it is though.
I don't know. It's correlated till it's not.
I just got bids in. That's it.
It's correlated till it's not. I will add to this trade if we break below 867.
Alrighty.
Nice.
Gold delta positive 145. Interesting. Not as positive as I thought it would be. Why can't they take it lower? Nothing on the wire. Pretty quiet right now. Again, we got Nike earnings after the bell. We got option quarterly options expiration as well. Last day of Q1 2026. Also expecting bar. Bar. Speaker bar has begun. What's bar saying? Bar is talking about flag stablecoin risk as agencies work on rules. Different bar right now. Yep. 5 minutes. We got 15 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
It's weird when there's
we're buying gold. Oh my!
No news happening.
It's quiet.
No news is no news is good news.
Yeah, it's like.
Well, we did have news. Hold on. We had news earlier a few hours ago. We're in long.
Long crude 102.05.
Okay. News was a news saying from an Iranian official saying they also want the end of the war. However, there are some conditions and further discussions will be needed. We saw about a $5 sell-off. Dolby, you were on actually with Jay and Braden. And we saw a $5 sell-off in crude oil. We were trading right around 105, sold all the way down to about $100. You saw the equities pop, and they continue to push higher here. New session highs incoming for ES 6560.
Market is not done.
Mm-mm.
New session highs NQ. $3,905. We are, what do we have for? What's the 700 point range?
Got into the second contract now.
Okay.
882.
Nice.
23,882.
Long from, how's it got long from?
102.05. 02.05. Dakota, I kind of a believer in old ranges, 50% retracement, and we had a range from on the 26th of March on the 1 hour.
That's where I'm looking at. Yeah.
That range is,
what's the price?
823, 895 half.
And what date is this? Good stuff, fellas. What's the date?
From the 26th. The 26th.
Yep, 26th. I have a little bit on the 27th too. There's that nice level of resistance up here around 890s. Yeah, we're seeing the same thing, Dobie. That's why I felt confidence adding.
Does this mean I'm going to be a good trader now, Dakota?
Oh
man, this is nice.
You're always a good trader.
This is nice. This feels good. Yeah, let's see if they reject there. We've had good price action on our crude long so far.
A little downtick here in gold, right at 4,700s, 46.99s. Again, 700 point range today in the NQ. Yes, about 130 point range or so. As we trade right around the highs.
It's too quiet right now. It's way too quiet.
It's working, so it's okay. It's okay. We're getting some selling here in the NASDAQ. Rejection of the 900 for a minute. That was looking back on March 26th, 27th. Starting to see a little bit of that right here, right now.
Watching gold down, taking a little bit. It's got to push through these 4,700s. Still cannot.
For this crude trade, we're looking for like these 102.20s to.
You're looking for a headline, Dolby. Dolby, do you have a upside target? You're not working an offer.
I just tightened the stop. This is some sort of weird volatility just came in, so we reduced our risk to $5 here. I don't want to get like crushed on some news headline here. Anytime I see crude just drop like 15 or 20 cents in the blink of an eye, I just assume that we're due for something. So we tightened up the risk. We can always get back in the water if we want.
Positive delta growing. ES now plus 6,500. Same with NQ plus 2,200. Okay. On the hour, 10 minutes. Dakota short. One lot.
882. 882.
882. Thank you.
Felt newsy.
Felt newsy, huh?
I feel you, Dolby. I feel you. We got crude now beneath $102, trading 101.94. 94. Dolby, something to consider, perhaps using crude as an indicator instead of just like that. See how they took it, offered back bid, or whatever. This these equities are just continuing just to grind higher. Gold doing the same thing. Yep. Crude on or gold on the bid as well.
So we'll consider adding to this if we break below 872.
Nice.
Get that 3-bar reversal. Back into this.
Crude's starting to sell a little bit. 101.90. Happy we covered that trade for a $5 loss. That was a great cover.
Just to recap what a lot of the catalysts behind this rally that we're seeing in equities. Iran says it has the will to end the war. New highs gold, 47.09.
Yeah, I mean, we've just had such mixed messages come across from the headlines. It's like Iran says they want peace. U.S. says they want peace. Next headline is U.S. sending aircraft carrier to the Middle East. It's like, okay, well, how do we deal with that?
Let the markets will tell you what they believe and what they don't. All right, new session highs.
Buyers are just too strong.
New session highs and Q 23,906.
Was it Jack that said that we see some of the biggest
new highs?
Bullish moves in bear markets.
Yes.
Bulls on parade. Bulls on parade. New session highs in the ES, or they're about at 65, 64 in the orders. Any size on the books, on the ladder, using that level 2 data. Topstep X, nothing major. Look at the ES ladder. 20s and 20 lots on the bid, 20 lots on the ask for the most part. We're on crude back above 102. And now beneath $102. Flat. Position is flat.
Okay. I'll add if we break below 880 now. I only want to add if we start seeing sellers step in this market.
Keep on gold. Gold, $5 off the highs right now. $4. Buyers continuing to fight the good fight in gold. VIX has come off significantly, I do imagine. VIX is now 25.79. We're above 30.
We were. We're down $5 today in the VIX.
How are we looking at 10-year? 10-year also. 10-year Treasury is retreating as well now. 4.3%.
Oof.
Is this the setup? So this is perhaps wow. New highs ES. ES continues just to uptick. New highs ES 65.66 quarter now. 65.
Same with the NASDAQ. So buyers are so freaking strong on here. We're not getting much of a pullback.
Man, we're just one headline away, boys. We're just
Dude,
one
I
headline
know.
away from being right. You just wait. You know something's coming. And you know something's
I'm not
coming.
betting on a headline, but yeah.
I mean,
might be what it takes.
It's the only thing it'll take to take us lower.
Crude's kind of bidding back up again. See if it holds. Kind of intrigued and hopping back in on crude.
6 minutes, bottom of the hour. 6 minutes, bottom of the hour.
We might wait till 2:30 and see if we can get a better trade location, as Hogue would say.
890 is the line in the sand for me now for an ad. If we break below 890.
Well, I'm watching you, Crude.
It's creeping.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I've had that TLC song stuck in my head all week, man.
Creep, so I creep. Yep.
So good.
Little uptick
also,
here.
great music video.
Little uptick here in Crude. $102.22 did just print.
Okay, Crude back up to 102.22.
Oh, yep.
Was that a stop run? That's the case.
A bit of a range. Watch gold. Gold can get beneath 4,700s. 47.05 last trade. All right, Crude up a quarter, up 25 cents.
Yeah, Sean, it just seems like last night we were buying 23,000, huh?
Mm-hmm.
We were too. It depends.
It sure does. 50-50 on the tilt. 4.5 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
Right. All right. Let's see if we get filled on this third contract here at 890.
Short a pair.
Didn't fill me on this third. Yeah.
What's your stop?
918. 918. It's just above these highs. This
Yeah.
resistance that we had on the 26th. It's kind of where we're fighting right now.
Crude's got to get above.
I'm trying to.
Crude's got to get above 102.50.
Crude's kind of cooking a little bit.
Hell, Crude's got to get to $103.
This looks like it's gonna.
All right, we're short of NASDAQ. 893.
Okay. 893.
I got triggered in my third.
Okay.
So here we go.
893.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We're in it.
Average price, Dakota?
85.
85. 23,000. 885. All right. We'll get some.
What's your downside target?
820s.
Ooh, nice price action. 820s. What if there were like
Right.
760s?
No, your downside target is if crude turns
Right
around
above below.
lower. All right, we got the little downtick in gold.
There we go.
27. We'll pop here. See a little
Not
bit
bad for
of
timing.
Here we go. Come on, Crude's got to get through Crude get into the 50s just like that. They slam on the brakes. 100.
Yeah, 0250 is big deal. Big deal.
Sellers can't step in here, then I'm out.
Going to break even, turning off my screen. That's it. Just kidding.
Log in tomorrow.
Take it from here.
See you guys tomorrow.
We got 2.5 minutes, bottom of the hour. Dakota short 3. It's
Yep.
not short 1.
We're not seeing
2.
momentum behind this.
You know, I don't know. I still like that. I still like the level though. It's a really good level.
The market, like it all you want. This market's got to like it too.
Yeah, that's true. We can't be the only one with our 4 micro contracts moving the market.
Yeah. So far, so
That's
good,
okay.
right? We haven't really.
Okay, though.
Gold.
We're seeing some selling.
Right,
Liking
we're
this.
break even. We're break even now.
Follow gold.
We popped up to the entry.
Gold down.
Popped
Gold
up
down.
to
That's what I'm
90s and
saying,
back
Dakota.
down.
That's what I'll take an entry
So-
test and go to break even. I'm okay with that. That's not impatient. Entry acting as resistance on a short. Yeah,
Yep.
let's go. Let's go. How do we short more though? That's the next question.
One at a time, baby.
Lucky trader in the chat. Market has been bearish for a month now. First bullish day, and you want to short? Precisely. Market has been
Yeah.
bearish for a month.
I
Well,
wouldn't
so I
say
And one bullish day, precisely.
I got
Is why.
opinions on
too
that.
general.
Shorts.
Too general.
I got opinions on that. I
Oh,
mean,
no,
we're
I
day
wouldn't hold
trading,
this.
y'all. We're
90
day trading.
seconds, 90
No.
seconds.
I don't know how much bullish, bearish, macro matters all that much if you're holding trades for 10, 15 minutes. You know what I mean?
$65.62 last trade ES. About 4 points
So the
off the
quant-
highs.
Quant scuffle here at these 880s.
Yeah, we need to see these higher lows
Oh,
break,
yep.
Dakota. This like 866 to 870s to 877s.
Gold.
No 3-bar yet. We gotta
Gold.
stay below 80.
Bottom of
the
the
next
hour. Bottom
40
of the hour
seconds.
incoming here.
Dakota, should I short an extra one at like 870? What would make you,
You
feel
should
good if I shorted more?
Follow your process, Dobie.
No, you said we're on like the. You said you and I said they were like the same person now, so I should just. Isn't that what you said like 20 minutes ago?
No, I
I'm
did
gonna pick
not.
up boxing.
I did not. I give you a pat on the back. Looking at some good price action.
Heads up, bottom of the hour
Let's see if-
incoming. We'll see what these orders are going to do at the bottom of the hour here. And seconds. Crude trading
Here we go.
102.
3-bar reversal
cents.
confirmed. Barely by like a point or two. So let's see if we get the sell off here. There you go. Coach Jay says, be the offer you want to be, Dobie.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. We'll break even.
I'm not liking what we're seeing now either.
Gold.
That's news. Someone just so dumb.
Nope.
Oh,
More buyers
correct.
stepping in here. New session highs ES 65, 67. Gold.
They told us
Gold's the problem. Gold's the damn problem. Well, shorts.
Well,
Are you out, Obi?
Yeah, we got break even on that nonsense.
No.
We're still good though. We're still good.
Right on the headlines for now.
$20 is looking pretty good about now.
Man.
Well, I have a wider stop. I like to have small size and wide stops in this market for this reason.
Yep. I might just try to get short 918s where your stop is at.
Need the confirmation. Told me I need the confirmation.
That's my confirmation. Dakota got stopped out. It's perfect.
You need confirmation from something. Crude selling off. They do not want it to go above $102 and 50 cents. Oh man, chat absolutely fired up. Do some questions for Dakota. Dakota's in a trade right now, so we'll go see if we can get this thing rocking here. We got 18 minutes until MOC.
We cleared out, made sure. W, Lenny'd your trade.
If you want it to go long,
anything. I didn't Lenny anything. That was part of my trading plan.
Ooh, good answer. Good answer.
All right, Dakota. If you want to go lower, I'll get long.
Depends.
We'll see if we can.
Don't be pulling that. Hey, follow your process, Dobie. You got broke even.
Yeah, I'm just doing what you do, Dakota. I'm just doing what you do. Depends.
No, you're not doing what I do.
That was part of the process. That was part of the process. I like a test to entry once, and then I don't want to see it get back there. Those are the rules. Those are my rules, at least. Could have gotten back in at 900s. I might just go long NASDAQ at this point. I mean, Crude can't break these 102.50s.
Don't talk yourself into a trade either. Take 5 trades by the time this trade even plays out.
Yeah, maybe.
This trade's green, back and forth, right here at my entry. Just following the process here. Wide stop, small size.
Does this mean Crude's going to bid, though? Because Crude's selling off, too.
Nice. Maybe they're correlated a little bit. I don't know.
Hand in hand. Running through the poppies. Crude and NASDAQ. What a time to be alive.
Oh,
enemies
indeed.
are now friends.
And sellers they're trying. They're trying here.
Hold back on the bid.
Take some profits going into the close.
Mm-hmm.
Worried about some overnight headline risk.
Yep, those 900s. Offered up as resistance. Good stuff.
Yeah, we need to break through these 870s for me to be in a comfortable position. Buyers just keep taking this thing up.
Yeah, these higher lows are intense. We've done higher lows since beginning of the day. Pretty much.
A little pop in Crude there, $102.24. Just popped about 20 cents or so.
I know. Intel is mooning.
Oh, is it?
Right.
That's good. I want some of that.
Dakota, I gotta ask you some questions while we hang out here around the highs. Right around the highs. All right, you ready?
Let's get to it.
Quick hitter, Dakota. I don't know. I just shoehorned this sucker. And Dakota, for you, Huckleberry pie or a pat on the head from grandma? Which one would you prefer? Ooh. Huckleberry pie or a pat on the head from grandma?
Ooh. Pie?
Huckleberry pie?
I'll take the pie. I'll take the pie.
Are huckleberries even real?
Where's the
Or is that
stopwatch?
like a
Okay.
raspberry?
Not a pat on the head from grandma. Okay. Interesting.
I don't know. I haven't had sugar for a while.
Well, there you go. All right, now this one actually will fit nicely. Ready? Get the clock running. You're on the clock, Dakota. After I ask you this, you are on the clock because I'm going to ask you.
Keep going.
Black eye or black jack?
Say that again.
Black eye or black jack?
Black eye.
Or blackjack.
Or blackjack.
Yep. Card game.
Like
punch in the face.
What's blackjack? Like the game, the card game?
Yes. So it's this game you want to try to get 20.
10 seconds, Dakota.
Oh, you're on the clock. Shoot. You hear that?
Black eye. Blackjack. What kind of a question is this?
Wow. How about that? This is Dakota.
I don't know what kind of question that is.
It's the questions we're trying to get to know you, Dakota. Because they're going to see you on slow markets tonight.
How are you supposed to get to know me with that question?
Well, how about this? Duolingo or Dua Lipa?
Duolingo all day.
Really?
Duolingo. Oh, yeah.
Survey says, what's the survey say? Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Answer the question. Doesn't matter if the question makes sense or not, I guess. Hit me with you got to give me a better one than that.
A better one?
Come on,
all right,
chat.
stand by. You got these trades going on. We got more coming. Blackjack.
Blackjack.
Thank you. Now you answered? All right, we got some more buyers coming in here. In the ES new highs. Sheesh. Yes, new highs 65.71 half.
I blame the questions for this.
Thank you. I knew it.
Wow.
This market freaking wild.
I really like shorts at 918s. Those look pretty interesting.
I don't know what's going to take this thing lower. I don't know what's going to take this
My
thing
stop
lower.
gain hit might take it lower. Dobie's now you're targeting my stop loss.
Weird.
You're targeting my stop loss. I'm gonna take it off. I'm gonna white it.
Oh, really?
Whiten it up. Just for you, Dobie. As soon as you get in, I'm whitening it.
That's right. Gosh, that is right.
Dow pushing higher here. New session highs.
I mean, crude is not really selling off. So
No,
we're
it's
trying to
gold.
make
Right?
correlation thing. It's
The gold
it's
chart.
gold.
The gold chart
Crude.
and equity chart. I'm guessing the 10-year chart probably looks somewhat similar. Prices go up a little bit. Gold
Do
continues
you have a
to pump
selling
higher.
order at 18s?
No, I'm gonna play in crude land. I have a bid at 101.80s in crude.
Okay.
All right.
Done a good job of making higher lows pretty consistently. We're stuck in the range, so it's up to crude to not make lower lows. It's not been able to do it pretty much all day.
SPOOs are up $25, $24. Yes, I'm sorry. Yes is up to 25 points since Power Hour began.
Mm-hmm.
And Q.
Right, we're in.
Short.
We're long 101.85 in crude.
185. $185. I don't like that.
Trying to work something around the 80s. We got filled, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to watch. What's hard to watch? It's just watching the markets.
You're short or you're short gold. We got here 10 minutes till MOC. Watching equities continue to push higher here. We're watching crude has found its range.
Oh, yeah.
Lower end. Call it $101.50, give or take. Around $102.50.
NASDAQ's trying to do something. Is it just like a lack of news? Is markets getting confident here?
What are we long from? 8.5? Long from 8.5? Okay.
101.85. Yes, we like our evens, 20s, 50s,
like
and 80s.
New highs gold. New highs gold.
Come on,
Okay.
NASDAQ.
Ooh,
So close
NASDAQ.
for my stop loss, and it's battling. We're battling over here.
We just need that pop. We just need that pop. Popping crude. Off from E5.
I'm trying to help Dakota.
Yep.
Trying to help you.
All right. I need all the help I can get.
Okay, I got one micro. It's trying its hardest for you.
Get it here. We got Delta still 50 ES plus 5,600 and Q positive 2,100. They continue to buy this thing up. Gold new highs 47.14. Yes, as well. Dow and Q new highs. In the last 19 minutes, was there a shift? We'll see what happens from these. Bit of a tone shift. Change of tone from both Iran, United States, Israel still. So maybe we'll be watching.
Our stop is at 101.75, cutting our risk down to $10.
Oh man.
Ooh, big sell in both.
I'm
That's
ready to
confusing.
pounce, man. I'm ready to pounce on this thing.
You want shorts, don't you, Dre?
Well,
Dare you?
I'm waiting for just the headline. Headline Hunter. I was gonna say another thing. We got a little pop here in crude. Crude $102.08.
Do we like fun upside targets for crude other than 102.50s?
Don't put one in. Do not put a target offer in there. I'm just gonna wait.
Make it really high.
There you go. Yeah, 104s. 104 is a good price. That's the price Hogue was talking about in fast markets.
That would be some news for
Delta,
sure.
Delta unwinding a little bit here. No.
Ooh. That's bearish. Ooh.
What's
Again,
that?
I'm drone attack targeted logistics support base, the U.S. Embassy.
Down tick here, a little down tick in gold. $6 off the highs, 47.06. I need this. We got 7 minutes MOC, market on close, balance. We got Nike earnings after the bell. We got EDP numbers tomorrow. Again,
Man, is Nike even relevant anymore?
Is what?
Is Nike even relevant anymore?
No, apparently not for Dakota. I mean, Dakota's doesn't know Jumpman's.
I have a few Nike shoes. That's usually all I wear.
Dakota, what do you think about Caleb Williams trying to trademark Iceman? How much does that bother you as someone who likes the Packers?
It doesn't bother me, man.
Well,
not at all.
All right, got a couple more questions for you here, Dakota. But I know you're in this trade. You're short 3, correct? From what price?
Yeah,
85?
yeah. It tapped my stop loss by a tick.
Hammer this thing.
And I got back in. I got back in. But let's hear it. Let's hear it.
You ready? Okay. Short gold or short shorts? Either or. Short
shorts. We're going to short shorts.
Okay.
I do not want a short gold.
Okay, well, there you go. All right. Got another one. DoorDash or cooking for yourself?
I DoorDash too much. I'd rather cook for myself if I have time.
Oh, okay, I like that. And frozen peas or allergy sneeze? That one, right?
Ooh,
Pakistan.
frozen peas. Frozen peas. Every
No
morning.
way.
Yeah.
Allergy sneeze for sure. This feels so good. You haven't lived yet, Dakota.
I bet he doesn't know what the ladder means, Jack. But I got to ask you one more here, Dakota. Brett Favre, the NFL player, or Brett Favre, the photographer?
The NFL player. What? That's not.
What?
Not even close.
Okay.
What about Brett Favre, the actor, though? What about Brett Favre, the actor?
That was fantastic, Jack.
He was in Something About Mary. He had a cameo. No? No one? It's a good movie.
We've got one.
Ben Stiller.
We got here 5 minutes MOC.
I got you, Dolby. That's a good movie.
Thank you. Gotta say, did not age well. Don't put that out there. Did not age well. Not at all. Man, they got away with a lot of stuff back then.
It was a different time. It was a different time.
And we're break even on this crude trade.
Damn, gold.
We're not getting the movement that we want.
We're buying gold. Buyers in gold. Back up to 47.12. Oh, chat's not having it. What the heck does this help Dakota's ego? Well,
how does that help my ego?
I don't know, man. I have no idea.
I get
what?
more of an ego by answering questions.
What else?
This is good practice for a first date. This is the type of stuff you get throwing you curveballs.
Yeah, that's exactly the first date questions that they ask here in Utah.
What?
Yeah, black eyes or blackjack. That's the first date question right there to go.
Ooh,
Fuck yeah.
What's blackjack? He asked me. It's that game when you try to get 21.
No, it's actually an actor.
There you go. Oh, hey. Dakota like that one. You get more of that in slow markets. 7 p.m. Central Time on Topstep TV, Sunday through Thursday.
All right, I'm out. Minus 148. Let's see where this MOC takes us. I still like
size on the
going
bid,
short
size
into
on
the close here. I like a pullback, but it's not giving it to me.
Size on the bid.
We're still, Crude's kind of bidding here, and we're in good shape. We're in the. We got to get over 102.20s. I'd feel a lot more comfortable.
Okay.
A lot more comfortable.
New highs and Q. New highs and Q. 23,931 half.
I'll tell you right now, this has nothing to do with crude. Because crude is chilling right now.
We're up about 130 points. 130 points here in the NQ. ES, new session highs there. 65.75.
Crude's selling off a little bit.
ES up 30 points. 30 points here in Power Hour. 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes till MOC. Market on close. House account long 1. CL from 101.85.
101.85.
I still want to be short going into the end of the day.
Dakota flipped his background. Dakota came on here with a bull.
No,
golden bull.
I took off the bull. It's
Okay,
just
very
it's
good.
running.
Yes, it wasn't running. And Dow printing new highs. And Q printing new highs. Yes, I'm printing new highs.
When's our anti-war headline coming out at this rate?
50 tilt.
Maybe we see 24,000.
What was your above below?
I mean, maybe.
Oh, it was way down there. 100 points lower.
We don't talk about it anymore.
All right, more buying here. Look at this thing go. We are seeing continued push higher here in the equities. Gold as well. Crude, right around.
We're about to get tagged out on this one.
$102.
Not interested. Not as nearly as interested.
I don't see 90 seconds. We're watching. Wow. Just a continued push. You got your zombie rally. Here we go.
Okay, crude bidding a little bit.
Google up 5% and Biddy up 5.5%.
Oh,
just discount shopping? Is that what's going on? Hitting the discount bin?
We hit the 10%. We hit the 10% off all-time highs in the ES yesterday, I do believe. And we got
stop is 5 ticks on the money. Can we get over 06s would be great. 10s would be great. 20s would be best. This range is tight though in crude right now.
Yep, I know. All right, hold above 102. Hold above 102 in the crude oil. Gold continues to grind higher. 47.15. New highs there. ES also pushing higher. We got 15 seconds. We got 15 seconds till MOC. MOC is going to go ES and Q. And then the YM. Buckle up. Here we go. Incoming. Hold the sucker. What if it's heavy sales? And heavy buy side. ES almost 4 billion buy side right now. 4 billion buy side. ES.
It's going.
5 billion
Whoa.
buy side. NQ. 1 billion buy side, 1 billion buy side. Dow, heavy buy side. May have something to do with the options expiration. Quarterly. Again, heavy buy side. ES, almost 4 billion buy side. NQ, 1.4 billion. And Dow, also 1 billion. Those numbers can and will change here over the next 9 minutes or so to the closing bell. We're seeing Crude see a little sell off there.
I'll take this.
Or flat.
I'll take this short at 960.
All right.
See if we could flip it.
All right, Dakota, you got in?
Yeah, 960.
960. 960.
Nice.
2009-60. Well, we end on the highs, or we see some profit taking.
I would think profit taking.
Yeah, I got you for. We break even on that trade.
We got like $10, $5-10. We got $32 right now, all day.
Okay. See if we got
on
something.
base.
Love it. What's all about?
Kind of interested in longs again, though.
Still buy side. Still long Crude. Okay.
I'm intrigued.
I'm going to take one for profit right there at 26. Tighten up the rest of this risk.
Nice. God, great read.
There we go. Selling off. Still staying buy side still, but peeling back just a bit. Pushing lower
Right,
here.
we're bidding 101.80 in Crude.
Let's go.
There you go. I'll take another one off here at 904.
Great stuff, man.
Damn, Dakota.
You know, he's going to get one eventually. I knew he was going to get one.
I know.
We're like about 75 point sell off here. 75 point sell off in the end.
100-pointer Dakota?
I'll see why not. There's gotta be some room. Still buy side.
I wouldn't expect 100 points. Wow, we still have the above below at 825. So
sure do.
Point. That's a good point.
Sure do. Buy side peeling back just a bit. Come on, Dakota. We got 7 minutes till the closing bell. The final trading day of Q1 2026. Can we get through down to the 9?
I want to close.
Yeah.
We filled?
All
All right, we're in 101.81.
101.81. 101.81 long.
Yep. Trading the range.
We get
nice 5-minute range. Trading that.
We get another push. Can we get another push to the downside here? NQ beneath 23,900. A couple points. Watching ES. Right lower as well. So selling off, I should say. Well, we see some buying here in Crude. Into the close as we got 6 minutes. 6 minutes until the closing bell.
Let's see. Yeah, Crude needs to break trend a little bit here and see if buyers can come in and push price over higher highs. Just has not been able to do it. So can we get over 101.95? Can we get over 102.06, 102.14? Just been pretty consistent lower highs off those 102.50s so far. We're going to keep on trying to trade this range. Much tighter risk, though. Much tighter risk. We'll end green no matter what today.
Yep, that's...
Still staying by. So buy side still lightening up a little bit. We get another push. Yeah, they keep buying this gold. Gold continue to catch a bid here.
Trading the wrong market right now.
All right,
should have just been trading. Just been trading Crude or gold. Wow, really nice sell, Dakota.
It is. The chat's less trippy now.
I think we're gonna get smoked on this Crude trade.
Buy side growing. Buy side just grew again. NASDAQ NQ they just popped up to 2 billion buy side. 2 billion buy side. ES 3.5 billion buy side. What do we got here? All right, injection liquidity. All right, we saw some Big numbers being put up this morning on that live funded leaderboard. Let's take a look and see what kind of updates, what kind of movement we do have here. Wow, numbers. Oh, up 54. How'd you do it? Dayton up 40,000. John W. J Dub up 30, almost 34,000. Up 32. Hanyan up $26,000. Well done. Buy side growing.
Whoa, Crude a nice bid.
We're looking at 4.3 billion buy side ES and continuing to grow. 2.4 billion buy side NQ.
The short's printing right now.
Oh yeah, man, come here.
Yeah, we got a gift from Crude, so we can manage our risk a little bit better.
We in it? Are we still on? Sweet.
Yeah, we're still on 101.82. We're around break even though. We only got 5 minutes left. Up about $11 in this one. Still having a hard time though making higher highs.
Ooh, what's that? What's that?
Oh, what's that? Oh,
What's
something in the
that?
dome.
A little popping Crude. Where are we going from? 8-1? Go to short
8-1. 101.81.
You're short from
See if we could hit,
960?
250.
Yeah, I'm short from 960.
Let's go.
Nice, dude. Let's go.
On. Still same.
I told you I wanted to get short into the close. It's took me long enough for this market to
Looks
react.
really good.
Oh my God, Hogue. That delta is.
Can we see 820s?
Oh,
this is what I'm going to be okay with. Just this right here.
Delta peeling back.
100 pointer.
Yup.
Power hour special.
Yeah. No, I'm not looking for 100 points. I'm looking for a little bit lower than this, and I'm good.
Where'd homeboy go? Crickets. Great dark game.
Andre.
Great dark game. Crickets.
Whoa, nice. We'll take that. Plus 73.
What we got? Nice job. Pop there in Crude. Pop there in Crude.
Yeah. Crude gave us a gift there, so we'll take the gift. Thank you very much, Crude. Plus 73 on the day.
There we go. A little bit more selling here in the NASDAQ.
Yup.
I'm out.
Let's
I'll
go.
Nice trade. Crickets.
Let's go.
Crickets.
There we go.
Still buy side here. Still buy side in the ES and NQ. ES 4.1 billion. 4.2 billion.
There still might be more room to the downside, but
yeah.
Ooh, look at the bounce. Got out at 84.
So naughty.
Yeah, they got Crude in a trance right now. Is Crude stabilized is the question. No. And keep an eye out for the highlights. We got more jobs numbers tomorrow.
Let's go.
We got Nike earnings after the bell. Make sure to tune in at the buzzer. Blind squirrel, Dakota. Nice cover.
Hey.
Nice cover.
Those are good questions. I like the questions that you asked, Dakota. I thought
What we got?
That was good
Do you
stuff.
have any more? Gabe had a bad one. Gabe, I wasn't going to ask Gabe.
Oh, I don't know about those questions.
Gabe, he doesn't something.
Oh, I got one for you. North Dakota or South Dakota?
Or Coach Dakota.
Never heard that one before, Dobie. Never heard that one before.
We're waiting.
Yep. We got.
I tell people it's the West Dakota. It's the West Dakota.
Oh my gosh, Dakota. Get more of that there.
It depends. It's
not bad. They're just.
Wait, it depends. It depends.
Just, okay. My mom's gonna watch this. All right, here we go. 60 seconds. 60 seconds into the close. Where'd crickets go? Where'd crickets go? I don't hear much of crickets.
Crickets is what kind of a dig and trade was that? It's not a dig and trade if you call it out well before it happened.
Oh, that's why you pull the trigger. That's why you pull the trigger. All right, here we go. Let's see how this close does.
It's in the slow market.
Yes, it
slow
is.
Market.
More buying coming in here. Are we going to close on the highs? We got 40 seconds. What a wild day. Seems to be the door opening for perhaps some negotiations and maybe stop ceasefire. We will find out. However, there is a lot more to come from here. Dolby time, great stuff. Dakota, see on slow markets. But we got here comes the close. Still buy side. And
slow markets.
Yeah, Dolby time. Nice trade on Crude. All right, we can pull up the ES ladder here. Watching all this size come in. The last day of Q1 2026 coming at you right here, right now. You know, that wasn't bad, fellas. I thoroughly enjoyed that. You guys are awesome. That was tricky. That was a tricky ass market right there. Great stuff. Dakota, for real. You too, Dobie. That was, I can sense you guys getting frustrated and totally. But you guys pulled it off at the end there because you stayed convicted, kept grinding, you stayed locked
Risk
in.
management.
So, yep, risk management as well. 100%. Fantastic stuff, Dobie time. Dakota, you as well. And as always, shout out to the chat and all the bell-to-bellers out there. We're all in this together, continue to grind our asses off. With that being said, I'm going to throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer because we got Nike earnings coming at you. Let's go.
There is no James. It's you.
Oh, it's me? It's just me.
You.
I got to sign off? Oh, you
yes,
just
you
shot.
do.
Well, folks, that was, well, absolutely. Thank you, Andre. Let's going to have another fantastic day, and make sure to tune in tomorrow. But as you know, we got Nike earnings. I'm so bad at this. We got Nike earnings coming up after the bell. You guys all have a great day. We are not done. At the Buzzer coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.